Disclaimer: this video is for entertainment purposes only. It is fully protected under Fair Use Laws, Section 107, Statute Number 17 of the Copyright Act of 1976, which allows for criticism, commentary, teaching, and research of copyrighted materials. Title 17 provides penalties for the deliberate misrepresentation of copyright infringement. Persons, agencies, and attorneys filing a false or frivolous Digital Millennium Copyright Act DMCA complaint may be subject to civil liability. Enjoy the show, everyone.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark Reacts. I am your host, Sandy Diva. And joining me tonight is Splatter420 and Bit of Venom. How are you guys tonight?
Good morning. I'm doing well.
Good
Thanks.
evening.
Good evening for you. Yeah, time zones, always the mystery. Yeah, it's morning here.
Yes, you have the sun going up, sun up, and it is dark, dark here.
It's light here. Yeah.
And I think it just started going down for Splatter. Splatter is off cooking right now. He's here. He's just in the background. Let me check.
Hey,
Splatter, are you back?
I'm here.
Say hi to the chat.
Hi.
Okay. All right, go back to cooking. We'll see you soon. Oh, that's a bad noise. Bad noise. So really quickly, I have a lot of names in the chat to say hello to. Let's see. As Pushing Buttons jumps in the chat, we had Mr. Super Sidewinder, who was first tonight. Ken Raz in the studio. Anorexic Dyslexic. Bit of Venom, of course. Splatter420, of course. Real or Not For Real Josh, who will be here, so he's on the list. Because I forgot him last time. Dr. Bob's Nightmares here. Wendy B. Mandela Man. Puck Elf as Spite Fairy Fantasy. And Gannibal and Pushing Button 62, who just jumped in. It's good to see you guys. Hello, Noel. It is not an open panel. There's no link. Just to give you a heads up. Yes, he's cooking. There's Josh. He says thanks. All right, guys. Man, it's quiet. You are so quiet.
I am.
Yes.
Yes, it's early in the morning. I don't want to wake up the neighbors.
I
No.
understand. Yeah.
I can shout if I want, so yeah.
I understand. So, guys, we actually have 3. I did see your pictures, Noel. I did. They were very nice. And the video.
Sorry about that noise, but
It's okay. Yeah, see, you see how you were able to come back and unmute yourself?
yeah.
That was my issue with all the arguing. I would mute people and they would unmute themselves. It used to be that you would mute people and they could not unmute themselves.
Oh, really?
Because you had muted them, yes. And they took away that feature.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's
Not
good for the
you,
people
Noel.
on the panel, but not in the chat.
Yeah, on the panel you need that ability and they took it away.
Oh, yeah. I hear you. Yeah, in case. Never mind. I don't know what I was.
I guess they figured you could throw them backstage, but my brain wasn't thinking that.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
There you go. You always forget that.
I always forget.
Mind the details.
But no, I'm remembering it now. I am remembering it now because it's my only option.
Well, don't do it. Don't throw me back.
Don't throw me back.
Nope.
No.
Nope. Never.
Yeah.
Hugs, Noel.
No.
Yes, I am. Thank you for asking, sweetie. All right, guys. Like as I was saying, we have 3 slightly different theories to look at today. Have you ever heard, guys, of, and also the chat, have you ever heard of, you know, like everybody says that we died in 2012? 1988?
That's early. 2001, yes. 2000. I mean, if you look at media. It's a bit quiet with media. I mean, before you had the 90s, the 70s, the 80s, and the 60s. Every decade had this special feeling and special music and fashion. And after that, it suddenly stopped. So 1988, yeah, it's early.
I think it's early too because the 90s were very specific for me. All right, well,
Yeah.
that's one we're going to be looking at. And there's one channel that only has 2,000 subs. The other ones have 800,000 and 1.7 million. So we're all over the gamut tonight. Maybe go check out the guy with the 2,000 subs. Maybe give him some love over there. I don't think he has many views on the video, but we'll see. We're starting out with his because, you know, YouTube pays attention in the beginning. We don't need the 1.7 million one, you know, noticing us.
Yeah, but that's weird with YouTube too. I mean, channels with really, they get a lot of views, and where they come from, I don't know. Maybe it's all bots, that internet theory, but I don't know where all those views come from. It's weird.
I really believe it's luck and timing. I mean, also, you have to have some skill. If you don't have the skill, no one's going to want to watch your stuff. But,
So,
I mean, you could have all the skill in the world. I think luck and timing matter. If you started your channel in 2015 on the Mandela effect, you got at least 30,000 subs because
mhm.
that's when it was being pushed out and there was no shadow banning of the community. So you grew. You did grow.
Mhm.
And, like, for example, Scarab Performance had like 31,000 subs or something like that.
Yeah,
His second channel that he has been exclusively using for like 3-4 years only has 1 point something thousand subs.
yeah,
Same content,
yeah, weird.
just
Yeah, the Book
wasn't
of
used till
Daniel.
after
Yeah,
the ban. Hmm.
Yeah,
yeah.
they canceled his one show, the channel.
Noelle, I already told you don't ask for the link. It's not an open panel tonight.
Yeah, yeah, they canceled his main channel.
Yes, they did. They
Yeah.
deleted it. Yes. But the point is, what I'm saying is, it's identical content, the same people,
Yeah.
and he can't get that channel to the same level the other channel was. It has nothing to do with the content and everything to do with
Yeah.
our community being shadow banned. Like,
Oh,
not,
okay.
they just don't push it out like they push out regular content.
Oh, where they did. That's why it happened before because they did before. And
Yes.
that's how he got big, and then they stopped. Now he can't get big anymore, and neither can we.
Yeah.
But we have more than him now.
Yeah, because they decided to push my stuff out for some reason. Then they stopped. But hey, at least they did for a little bit. I'm grateful. Found new people to join us. Good
We
people.
should have a collab day one day where you both get together.
Not happening. Not happening.
Well, you gotta try, you know.
No.
I mean,
No.
I had to ask. I mean,
Well, guys,
anyway,
and with that,
I'm gonna mute again.
okay, and we are going to get started. Remember, guys, we got to try to keep it like around a minute. Interruptions. So, this is What If Reality Was Rewritten. Oh, they changed the name since I saved it. The name
Funny.
was Did the World End in 1988? Mandela Effect Theories Explained. And now it's What If Reality Was Rewritten in 1980? Oh, no, that's a chapter. Excuse me. All right, well, here we go, guys.
Yeah, it's above. Yeah.
Do you ever look around and just feel like something's off? Like the world got swapped out for a slightly weirder version of itself, but no one told you. Like things used to feel realer, but now it's all memes, noise, and headlines that sound like satire. Now let me.
That's true. That's absolutely
100%.
true. Yeah. I mean, most of us have that feeling that it doesn't feel real anymore. But yeah.
Really
Right.
quickly, I want to invite David, welcome David, aka Logan Freeman, General Sorrow, and Creek Mary to the chat. Sorry, but yeah, I agree with you. Like you said, each decade had its own thing, its own
Yeah.
feel, and everything's felt the same for the last 25, 30, 20, at least 20 years.
25. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, there's no special fashion or music and or movies. Movies are terrible now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I like the movies of the 90s and 80s and after 2000s. I don't know. Maybe one or two movies, but not that many. It suddenly stopped. Creativity is gone or something. It's really weird.
Oh, before we go farther, and welcome Carla Hernandez, I have to do some birthdays in the chat.
Ooh.
An early birthday for Michael Fontaine and a happy birthday for his wife. So, guys, really quickly, I got to make a banner. I don't have any birthday banners.
I can play it and you can look for the banners.
I got the banners. I'm writing it down. I'm putting happy birthday to the Fontaines.
Whose banners? Yeah, the guy of 6 million. Yeah.
Yep. So, guys, in the chat, let's see some birthday cakes or balloons or something. Happy birthday to Michael Fontaine and his wife. It's a little early for Michael, but not much. So, we're going to do it for both of them. Happy birthday, Michael Fontaine, and your wife, whose birthday is today.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
And happy anniversary on the 10th. And he said thank you to everyone for the happy birthday wishes.
Birthday cake look good. With the cherries.
Yes, Michael, I will get you on Saturday as well. Michael Fontaine's birthday is Saturday. He's exactly 1 week before me. Oh, my screen just zoomed in. There we go. Reading the news, scrolling through memes.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Everybody's looking at their phone. Nobody's interacting anymore.
Oh gosh, that goes back. That goes back to like 2010 maybe. I took, well, at least for me, I was at my mom's house, and so the house plan is like open. It's circle. with like in the
Mhm.
center there's like a, like you could walk between the dining room, the entranceway, the living room, and the
Oh
kitchen
yeah.
just in a
Hmm.
circle.
Hmm.
And I walked from the living room into the dining room, and I could not believe what I was seeing. My husband at the time, my stepdad, my sister, her husband, her teenage daughter, they were all just staring at their phones, sitting at the dining room table on Thanksgiving dinner.
That's terrible. Yeah.
I'm like, wow. I took a picture of it, but I have no idea where it is. Probably on an old iPhone that I got rid of.
Okay. Yeah. Sad.
But yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. That's the fun. That's for me. Memes call me crazy, but that's the Mandela effect for me. I never heard memes before 2016, 15.
yeah, I agree.
Oh,
Uh,
I'm not
we're
the only one.
we're still getting cakes and drinks and everything in the chat. Welcome Anime Gematria to the chat. Okay, we can continue.
All memes, noise, and headlines that sound like satire. Now, let me ask you this. Do you remember what life felt like before 1988?
Pause.
Because
Yes,
some people do.
I remember what life felt like before 1988 and after. Like we just discussed, it was later for us. In the
Yeah.
chat, when does it feel off to you? Like, can you name a year when it started feeling off to you? For me, I would have to say like 2010. Not even
Yeah.
2012.
2012, I hear that year a lot. 2010, 28, that's another year. And 2001. But it's the same with the Mandela effect. It's for everybody, it's different. And yeah, before you, I mean, if you transport it to another reality or emerging timelines or before you notice, because with the Mandela effect, it's a different time for everybody. I mean, before you notice, before that, of course, you will see that that's the world feels more strange.
We have
So,
no idea, David A.K. Logan. That's why we're watching this. Why 1988? I don't know. But as you
good
can
question.
see, I'm assuming that's supposed to be 1993. Then again, General Sorrow wrote 751 BC, so maybe he means 1093. But as you
It's
can see, we
old.
got different years in the chat. General Sorrow says lots of years are off.
Oh,
And Anime Gematria wasn't even born yet. And Baba 1 was only 4 years old in 1988. Kenraz says, dated January 7th, 2013. The GFX were different. The graphics were different.
mhm.
Too crisp and fake looking. Let's see what he has to say. Why he chose 1988.
And they'll tell you it was different, like really different. And here's where it gets weird. That year, governments changed. Reality-based psychology changed.
Psychology really took off in
Yeah,
the 2000s. I just want to say.
yeah. People change. For me, people acted more, yeah, out of character, and it's more distance that I have with people. Yeah, it's more. I mean, before you could say a half word or and it was enough. And now you have to explain yourself extensively before they understand what you mean. And it's yeah. There's now. I mean, it's like you're talking on two different frequencies. So yeah.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see.
And it looks.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
reality looks weird tool.
Mustard Seed says, I was in 5th grade in 1988. I was in 6th. The bicentennial class, Australia was 200 years old. Carla says, no, but when commercials, news, TV shows had a time gears on them, I would look away. Time gears.
Yeah, that's a way to hypnotize you. If commercials, or especially news shows, they have a countdown with a clock with half circles, and it is a way to get you under trance or on the hypnosis. So
Oh,
yeah.
like 60 Minutes or something.
For example, all those leaders of news, if you watch those news shows, they have a countdown or half circles, or they use a lot of imagery to make you get into a trance state. Yeah, you can find videos on it on YouTube as well. Yeah,
Oh,
that's interesting.
That might be
Yeah.
something to react to. Thank you for the suggestion, Carla. I'm going to take a screenshot to remind me. Let's see. Is there anything? Hey, Quantum. I got to write Quantum down here in 1 second. Okie dokie. Ghost User's here, too. Hello, Ghost User. People are trickling in. I wonder if people aren't getting notifications tonight. All right. We can continue.
We're not talking about nostalgia. We're talking about a hard reset, a patch update on the operating system of reality. And the more you look at the events of that year, the more it feels like someone pulled the plug and loaded a new version of the world. So what really happened in 1988? And more importantly, why do so few people remember it the same way? Hey guys, real quick before we go any deeper, if you want this channel to survive.
So this guy is saying, now he's got more subscribers than me. He's got like 2,200 or something, and he's saying the channel is gonna die if you guys don't subscribe.
But give that guy a sub. We will post that link later on.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The link is in the description. These are all posted in the description already. Welcome, Glenn Starr. David A.K. Logan Freeman says there's a 33-year cycle like this: 1933, 66, 99, etc. Major psychological shifts, cultural shifts, historical shifts, etc. There's something to this Mandela effect too, because Philip K. Dick. Let's see. And then Ghost User said 2000 was the end of Christ's 1,000-year reign, hence the end times propaganda about Y2K. They didn't know that they still had 33 years left because Jesus' life ministry.
Oh, that's a nice theory.
Mm-hmm. It is a nice theory.
Could well be. Yeah. 2030, I hear that year a lot. And it's always 33. I mean, look at the news or news articles, you always see 33. For some reason. Yeah, in the title of or on the height, 33,000 foot, or yeah, it's always 33 somewhere in the title or in the news article, and then you know. Oh,
yep, 133, yeah, whatever.
Yeah, how many people are injured or died?
Exactly.
And there's always a 33. Yeah.
And Quantum says multiverse. Every second is a new reality. And I just saw Ghost User say something I wanted to point out, but now it's gone. Where did it go? You're not late, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. You were here earlier. I saw you.
To actually survive.
Oh.
No, you're okay.
Please hit that subscribe button. We have no sponsors, no networks. It's just me and you digging into stuff no one else wants to touch. If you want to keep chasing
Hey,
truth
hey,
down
hey.
rabbit
Hey, what do you mean no one else wants to touch?
We are touching it. Yeah,
Hey,
there's a lot
noise
of
guru.
channels.
Yeah, just had to, say that. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
yeah, of course. I mean, come on. We are touching it.
holes the algorithm doesn't like or won't help us push.
That's true.
It's true.
That's true.
That's we know that.
That button's how we keep going. All right, let's get into it. "1988 came and went like any other year until you start actually looking at it. Because buried in the noise of pop culture and politics was something no one saw coming. Something that still doesn't make sense. In a single 12-month span, the Soviet Union began to quietly collapse. No nuclear war, no
We
coup,
need to stop it.
just
Yeah, but just because something happens politically doesn't mean that we shifted into a whole new reality. It can indicate that. Like, I believe there was a hard split on July 13th, 2024,
Mhm.
because of events that happened on that day. But that doesn't mean every political thing that happened causes a shift or a hard split in the timeline, or whatever you believe is causing it. So
No, but
I'm
if
still not sold. I need more evidence that 1988 was the new year.
true, and I mean, we know that a lot of events or things that you think, oh, what a coincidence. Most are orchestrated, but that's out of the scope here, so to say. I mean, we are looking really for a split in the air that everything changed, reality itself, and not some puppet masters.
Yep.
crumble. NASA suddenly shut down key deep space programs, citing budget cuts, but never explaining the missing data. The largest spike in missing
Pause.
411
What missing data?
The fact that outer space is fake.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. What I'm saying is, like, he just said because of budget cuts, citing missing data.
Yeah, they didn't want to waste any more money doing nothing.
Well, that
Yeah.
was the time that I don't know if it was in that year, but they don't have any video of the moon landing. And the moon landing, according to what they tell us and how it went, they had a real good camera or a really good image. They projected on a TV screen, and a camera was pointing at that TV screen. So that's why it looks all fuzzy and stuff like that. But it was a really good image, and they had the original video of that. At least they claim. And suddenly it disappeared. I don't know if that was the year that, and also all the information about the moon landing, about the rockets, all vanished somehow. So yeah, that's really weird. I mean, it's the most important, they say, yeah, with the moon landing, most important event in humankind.
If it was real.
If it was real, but it's the most important moon landing, people on the moon, and all the data, all the documents, all how they build it, all the video, all disappeared. I mean, but we
Yeah.
still got episodes of Lucy and I don't know what kind of TV shows, but the moon landing all disappeared. Yeah,
all
they had
gone.
yeah, all gone. Yeah.
Ghost
Yeah.
User says, but 2009 is the first activation of CERN. Personally, it was the final experiment in 2014-15 when the God particle was found. Interestingly, an article stated they had 1,000 years worth of data from it. That is very interesting. Hello,
Yeah.
Roger Ledwell. Spike Fairy says the 33-year thing someone mentioned reminds me of a 3-generational cycle of society anthropologists suggest in history, trying to remember context and wording. Yeah, I heard that as well. I agree with that. And Penraz says every 3 years a shift.
Yeah,
I said 2010. I could go with 2009. I could
yeah,
go with 2009.
2008 is also what I
Oh.
hear. And I mean, you have out of place objects, and they found, for example, a bell in coal is million years old. That coal layer, and they found a bell in it. Maybe there's a reset going on. I don't know. There's a lot of possibilities, but there are waves. For example, with the Mandela effect, that people experience the Mandela effect, and there are cycles. So 33 cycle could be a thing, or 3-year cycle. Yeah, shift.
For explaining the missing data.
Oh.
No, I was going to say, all right, let's continue.
The largest spike in missing 411 disappearances up to that point began. MK Ultra research went cold, and psychiatric diagnosis for dissociative disorders,
Okay,
they
wait.
skyrocketed.
Okay. I don't think MK Ultra went cold. I just think they stopped sharing that information.
Yeah. No, they wouldn't throw away all their tests and all their recruiting from schools. No. And the GATE process, of the GATE program. No.
Oh, that's interesting. Ghost User said, yes, the Mandelas hit the wall around 2014, 2015. But due to retrocausality, events move backwards from this impact point. So the ME moves backwards and forwards from that point, and timelines split there. So like a big bang of the timeline, like a fracture of a windshield. There's one impact point, and then it fractures out. That's interesting. I like that.
Yeah.
Take a screenshot of that.
That's a really good theory.
Yes. Okay, we can go on.
We can go on.
The strangest part? Almost no one talks about it. No mainstream retrospectives. No historical deep dives. Just this cultural skip. Like reality pressed fast forward and something underneath it all got wiped. And here's the part that'll keep...
I think everybody talks about it, but they're all telling us that we're misremembering. Oh, he said something else, and I lost it.
Thumbs up, people.
We can always play it back.
Yes, rewind like a few seconds. That's all.
Historical deep dives. Just this cultural skip. Like reality pressed fast forward and something underneath.
Yeah, we all feel like
speeding time.
Yeah,
speeding up time.
Speeding up.
Yeah.
Puck says that kind of describes how I saw possible futures in my near-death experience. It was like branches of possible paths in each direction, and that makes sense. Maybe like we are, many of us believe that when we cross over, or at least have a near-death experience and don't fully cross over, truth is revealed.
Right.
And it could be that you were shown the paths that were possible. So that makes sense, to me at least.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody has also in the Mandela effect community, they had a memory that Hillary Clinton, for example, won the election in 2016. And war broke out, nuclear war, and they were transported here. So there are timelines. That's clear. So where did it split off? Are we shifting? Are timelines merging? Yeah.
Hello, hello, Suso.
Suso's here?
Yeah, in the chat.
Oh, and so's your.
Hey, Susan.
I had a comment I wanted to read on the screen.
Oh no.
Where did that go? Hello, Jehovah's daughter Barbara. Oh no.
11:11.
Oh, I can't find it. The God particle. The entire scientific study around CERN and the God particle, says Ghost User, was to recreate the Big Bang in the collider. By studying the destruction of our original timeline, they learned how to manipulate time. That's not
Yeah,
good.
and at that time they said, well, those particles that they collide, they could create black holes. That's not healthy. So
No.
yeah, they never talk about that again. But there was a possibility that they could create black holes.
They're like, oh, they're tiny, they die out. Well, then
Yeah, exactly.
why don't regular black holes die out then?
They don't. At least that's not what science is telling us. No.
I do remember people saying that the moon disappeared. I didn't see it myself because of, all the tall buildings. You don't see the moon until it's high up in the sky, and I can
Clouds.
only
Yeah,
see in one direction, so I
yeah,
wouldn't see the moon till like 4 or 5 in the morning, so I rarely see the moon because I'm not
yeah.
outside.
Yeah, there's something sus with the moon going on. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things with the moon. You can talk hours. I mean, already the names, red blood moon and blue moon and what was the last time? Strawberry moon. They get all the ridiculous names for the moon.
Yeah,
That
there's
was a
one coming up.
Mandela, yes, that we discussed in like 2017 or 18. All of a sudden, they're naming moons,
Yeah, there's
and
Oh
they're
one
yeah,
naming
moon.
storms, not
yeah,
hurricanes, snowstorms.
yeah,
It's like, what?
There's one
They're
of those
like,
moons coming up in a couple days.
yeah,
yeah. And the moon. Well, the Cheshire cat smile, that horizontal
yep.
shadow. Yeah, there's a lot of weird things going on with the moon. The man in the moon that disappeared, that face.
I'm
So
surprised they haven't told us we had a pole shift, and that's why the moon's tilted like that. I'm surprised they
yeah,
haven't come up with a man excuse for that, because they have been talking about pole shifts. So why couldn't we have had a pole shift, which makes us view the moon at an odd angle, you know?
hmm
But yeah, it's all BS. All right, we can go on.
It all got wiped. And here's the part that'll keep you up at night. Right after 1988, humanity starts behaving differently. Generations born after it perceive time differently, report
Pause.
fewer vivid dreams.
That's, I don't know how
yeah,
true that is, because we have people in our chat who were born after that, and they have vivid dreams. Like they have all this stuff. So I don't know how
exactly.
true that is.
Well,
Sources. I need your sources.
I mean, it could be that for him it was 1988, like for Philip K. Dick it was 1966, or maybe the before, when he had that interview or that presentation in France, that he saw that reality is fake and it's a simulation, and maybe it happened, but before there's no record that a lot of people experience the Mandela effect or same kind at the same time or in the same span of a couple of years. But yeah, it could be that for him time sped up at that time. For me, it sped up after 2015, 16.
Okay. I believe you. Yeah, because for me, it was probably 2016, 17 for me.
Yes, tomorrow night is the beginning of the sturgeon moon.
Okay.
It's a sturgeon.
Yeah, of course. We have fish tomorrow. It's Friday. Very Catholic.
Yeah. And Mr. Was it Mr. Super? No, it was Suso. Yes, Suso. Michael Fontaine's birthday is on the 9th, and he was just telling us the full moon's on his birthday. The Earth shifted, says Noise Guru, when the earthquake happened in Phuket, Thailand.
Sure.
Was that the Christmas one? The one where the little girl was the only one who paid attention in science class and learned that during a tsunami the water goes way out?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember. I know that one in Christchurch in New Zealand, because suddenly in Christchurch, New Zealand, there were earthquakes. That was a bit strange. And a lot of earthquakes, one after the other. So, yeah.
Oh no, this was definitely
Oh,
the
Noise Guru
tropical
says, yeah,
vacation spot, an island. Oh yes. Okay, good. Okay, so I know what I'm talking about.
yeah.
Just making sure. Oh,
Struggle with
really quick.
identity.
Astral Fugitive says, hello, Astral Fugitive, says, I never experience long nights or long days anymore. They just pass rapid fire.
Yeah, same with me. Yeah.
I only experience long days when it's grueling, like when it hurts to get through. That's a long day for me. But most days, definitely nights fly by. The night flies by because I'm not under pain or stress as much as I am going through the day. Huh?
Yeah, if you're under stress or pain, then time really, also if you work, it can be perceived as longer. But I used to do a lot more at work. It's not that I become older, but I hope not. But yeah, it seems I'm running out of time during the day somehow. And what I could do before, yeah, I don't have the time anymore.
Same. I used to always be punctual with the shows, always, and now, well, I mean, I do. I mean, the iPad is slowing me down, but you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
I never seem to have enough time to get ready. I'm always running late. I mean, I know the iPad's making it worse, but even if the iPad was brand new, I still think I would struggle because time moves so fast. But it's almost like the technology is going with the old timeline, the old time speed.
yeah, but if you count 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, and you use a stopwatch with it, you will see that time on your stopwatch is moving faster, 1/3. That's a Bible reference. The time has cut short 1/3, but it's moving 1/3 faster. So if you try the 1 Mississippi, look at your stopwatch. Before it was just 1 second to 1 Mississippi. Not anymore.
All right, we can go on.
Memory and emotional regulation at levels never recorded before. And now a growing number of physicists, fringe scientists, and consciousness researchers are quietly asking the same question. What if something broke or rebooted? Not in theory, not metaphorically, but literally. What if 1988 was the year we hit the edge of the simulation and reality patched itself?
We have to pause. But I'm still trying to find out why he thinks 1988. Why 1988 for him? Does anyone think it was 88 for them in the chat? Anyone?
No. But he made a valid argument. I mean, we are all connected now with the internet, with telephones, with television. Before, that wasn't the case that much. So it could be that because we are now all connected, that reality has to, or the simulation has to keep track of all the changes or all the events that happens at the same time. That is an overload of the system itself, and that's the simulation or reality broke down because the whole world is connected now.
Mr. Super says 88 equals time travel. 88 miles per hour.
Yeah, Back to the Future.
Oh, Ghost User says yes. They broke linear time. They created the Ouroboros. Time, which was once linear, now folds upon itself in a time loop. We are in a bubble of time that is collapsing into entropy and chaos.
Yeah, Ouroboros is that snake that eats itself and makes a loop. Yeah. Yeah, good theory.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Anime Gematria asks, in what year do you remember Mandela dying? I never paid attention to it. That's what they were saying, Mustard Seed of Faith.
1995 was I believe.
I'm not affected by that Mandela, so whenever he actually died is when it happened, but I never really paid attention to it.
Mm-hmm. That's weird they use the Mandela effect. I mean, better use the Bernstein effect. Or
Oh, don't. No.
Dolly has braces effect.
Oh,
One more well-known Mandela effect.
oh, I can't stand the Bearstein Bears thing. That's all I heard for the longest time. It chased me away from the Mandela effect for 2 years because all I could find was the Bearstein Bears.
It's crazy. That's all that was served up to you.
And then finally it broke loose.
Mm-hmm.
Man, it's ridiculous. Quantum says my mom remembers him dying.
When?
I am late 80s, early 90s for sure. For Bomber. Hey, Bomber.
Okay, there you go.
89, 88, 89, I think, more.
I don't know.
And yeah, I mean, there are people. I remember too on the news that there were riots in South Africa because he died. I don't know the exact year, but yeah, he died in prison. There were riots, and what's her name? His wife. I forgot her
I
name.
can't think. I'm thinking of Gandhi's wife.
Something with Willie or I don't know, but she started all the riots, and there were a lot of riots in the streets when that happened. But Winnie, yeah, I said Willie, but Winnie, yeah, Winnie Nelson, yeah.
What? Willie Nelson.
Winnie Nelson, yeah, that
Yep.
was his wife. Yeah.
Oh, Winnie. Well,
Yeah, Winnie. She was terrible. Also in
Winnie-
this reality,
he said-
apparently.
You said Nelson instead of Winnie Mandela, so that's why he was confused.
Oh yeah, Winnie Mandela. Yeah. Oh my God.
I knew what you
Yeah.
meant, though.
I'm thinking
Yeah.
guitar and beard, like, Willie Nelson.
Yeah.
Hello,
that's-
OA.
Winnie Mandela. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah,
That's
it's early for me. I haven't catch much sleep. But yeah, Winnie Mandela. She was terrible as well. Also in this reality, but at that time, yeah, she started. Yeah, with the Mandela when he died. Yeah.
So if all these riots happened in the 80s when he originally died, what happened when he didn't die?
Nothing. He just spent time in prison.
You know what I
And
mean?
yeah, I mean there weren't riots, and
Would the riots be erased because he didn't actually die? I don't understand.
yeah, that's erased because that's the Mandela effect. So there's one timeline where Nelson Mandela died.
Yeah.
Winnie Mandela started the riots and all the chaos in South Africa, and a lot of dead people. And well, when that wasn't a timeline anymore, we jumped or another timeline or whatever the mechanism is, that whole timeline is erased. It's the same with Dolly has braces. Well, that whole timeline where she had braces, and that we had that news article from the BBC with the review and talking about that she had braces. Yeah, that whole news article disappeared. I see it in Reddit too. Whole threads disappeared. I was in the Flintstones reality, and we were discussing Flintstones with a T. That we remember, and at that time it was Flintstones without a T. And yeah, that it switched back, it flip-flopped back to Flintstones with a T, and that whole thread disappeared. All the discussions that we had with the so-called skeptics, yeah, all disappeared. So it's erased. It was never in this reality. It's erased from the records, but not in our memories. Yeah, that's the Mandela effect.
Yeah, to me, the whole Flintstone thing makes no sense. It always has to be Flintstones because it's a Flintstone and it's a showable.
Yeah,
stone.
exactly. But that's the weird thing. If it happens, if you are in a flip-flop, well, there are people that are doubting themselves. So there's something to do with an update or reality itself. But people are convinced it's Flintstones without a T. And people trying to convince you, no, it always has been without a T. And well, you try to explain, well, you have Barney Rubble and you've got all those names. And all those Stone Age tooling and names.
Why would the main characters? Yeah, why would the main characters not be named after stone? That makes no sense. So it has to be Flintstones.
Yeah, and Flintstone, that makes sense. Flintstones, that doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
But people are using arguments like, yeah, it's just a name, and Mandela excuses, and they excuse it away, and they accept reality. But yeah, that whole thread of our discussion, I mean, after that, somebody jumped into Reddit and said, did anyone remember that Flintstones was without a T? And a lot of people reacted to that. Yeah. But that whole thread was gone. Yeah, that's the interesting part of the Mandela effect. Yeah. And it doesn't make sense. It feels logical at that time. Just like Dilemma and other Mandela effects, it feels logical at the time. But like Dilemma feels logical too at this time, or the North Pole disappeared. That feels
the only one that it really gets is the Flintstone, because it makes no sense being Flint. And how could ever?
But it's just a name. So Mr. Super says, I was born and raised in Flint, Michigan. I would not have gotten it wrong.
Exactly, anchor memories. Yeah,
there you go.
Right, but the thing is, he remembers Flint.
It's still Flint. Yeah, it's still Flint in this reality, but it was for a time. It was Flintstones without a T. And people.
No, I think Mr. Super is saying for him it was Flynn without the T.
Oh, okay. That can also, yeah, that switch timelines. Yeah, if there's a flip flop, with and we have quite a few. Like Houston, we have a problem, and the Flintstones, and we've got a couple. Hillary Clinton.
It was never Flint
L or one L.
Always Flint.
Yeah, it's still Flint now, but at that time it's Flint without a T. So yeah.
Yep. All right, we can continue now. Oh, welcome, Abnormal. Sorry, go on.
Yeah.
Without telling anyone.
Sorry, I disagree with that one. That's all.
You disagree with what one?
They're being Flint, because it makes no sense. It has to be Flint, a stone, because that's what they are.
Oh no, Mr. Super does have the anchor memory of Flint because he grew up in Flint.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
Mr. Super
I
said
mean,
the same thing I am, exactly. Yeah, because why would they be a non-stone when they're the main characters? They have to
okay,
be stone.
Splatter, does it feel normal for you that the North Pole is gone?
I don't believe it is.
Okay, but the North Pole, there's no North Pole anymore. That's the whole, or Australia, close to Papua New Guinea. I mean, there's a lot of things that people accept in this reality. That's the whole thing about the Mandela effect. That's why it's so difficult to convince people that we have a different memory than the current reality, because people accept reality what they see. That's a quote from.
I don't. That's just
But
unless I
yeah,
see it for myself. Yeah, there's no way they can prove the North Pole's gone. They take it away on the map. Like, so what? They erased it, but it's still there.
no, it's just a puddle now. There used to be land. There's no land anymore.
But
But
can you?
even that they will show up in maps. They show up in other the whole history that they went to the North Pole. That there were expeditions to the North Pole
Yeah, yeah.
from
I'm
the
not saying you're up with all
Norwegians.
that stuff.
That
Yeah, so
all
there's definitely a North
disappeared.
Pole. Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
that
land
all
there. There is.
disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah, the whole history about the North Pole. That there was an episode of Top Gear when they went to the North Pole. The funny part is, if you look at that episode, they have a GPS, and they on the camera they keep that GPS coordinates in view, and they use that. And why will now it's on Greenland that they filmed there apparently, but at that time it was the North Pole, because if you're on the top of the world, yeah, your GPS become a special number. But in Greenland, it's just the GPS coordinates. Nobody in the world would say, "Oh yeah, that's the North Pole," but because that GPS has some random numbers, so it doesn't even make sense if you watch that episode of Top Gear. But it made sense at that time because they were really on the North Pole. But yeah, so we continue. Yeah, it's really weird when the Mandela effect. I mean, yeah, people accept reality. Yeah.
Let's 1 second. I'm looking at the chat.
Yeah, and you have
okay.
you have the magnetic north, which is in fact the magnetic north is the South Pole. Yeah, don't ask me why, but the magnetic north on your needle, on your compass, actually points to the south. Yeah, welcome to this upside down reality. But yeah, the magnetic North Pole that moves, it's now around Russia somewhere. But it moves around. It's not, but you have the absolute North Pole. So GPS coordinates are different from the magnetic north. So that's different.
And not only that, you were talking about magnetic north. There's all these extra points of magnetism poles. The pole of inaccessibility. Never heard of that before. Now there's poles of inaccessibility all over Earth.
Yeah, there's a lot of North Pole spots on Earth suddenly, and South Pole spots on Earth. There's one North Pole, the biggest one, Siberia, but and Siberia is Russia. But yeah, it's really weird. I mean, there's a lot of patches now of North and South Poles on over Earth. So it's not just one, it's a lot of patches of North and South Poles. So you can have a South Pole between North Poles. It's really weird if you look at that map of the magnetic poles on Earth. It's really weird. But that's welcome to your new reality.
Go on.
Let's just say the quiet part out loud. Something about the late 1980s doesn't feel real. Not nostalgic, Not weird, unreal. Ask anyone who lived through it, like myself, and they'll tell you things.
So for him, they just don't feel real. Because anybody's saying ask anyone, and it's I don't feel that. And you all, like in the chat, most of you didn't feel that. So I don't know who this guy is talking to. I'm curious now. That's all.
Yeah, good one.
Felt off.
Oh, and I see ghost user.
Mm-hmm.
Reality is collapsing into itself, so the poles are not moving, but the world is shrinking. I agree. And imploding as time and space are connected like a fabric. The singularity or nexus is where it ends. So, yeah, I mean, Earth shrinking, yeah, we see that. At least in the map that I remember, distances are closer of cities. And if you look at a world map, yeah, I mean, Sicily close to Italy, Ireland really close to UK, Australia moved up north. So, yeah, and that's because the Earth is a little bit shrinking. North Pole has to disappear because, yeah, Earth is a little bit shrinking.
Off. Like the air itself changed, but no one could ever put their finger on it. And now, decades later, some researchers, conspiracy theorists, and even a few renegade physicists are starting to whisper the same theory, that 1988 wasn't just the end of an era, it was the end of something else. There's a growing idea that what happened in 1988 wasn't just cultural shift, it was a correction, a patch, a timeline reboot. Some even believe we hit a kind of cosmological threshold, triggering a failsafe buried in the source code of reality itself. And what came next wasn't the same world. Let's break that down. Right before 1988, the Schumann resonance, basically the Earth.
Yep. So I'm curious what he's going to say about the Schumann resonance, but right before 1988, in the chat, when did you first hear the Schumann resonance? Because I didn't hear about it until 2016.
Yeah, same.
2016 for me, 2016 for Bit of Venom. What about you, Splatter?
I never heard of it until just now. Sorry.
Really? Because we have talked about it on the show. Jose has shown it.
Okay, well, I don't remember.
Did you see my thumbnail? I included your Donut Earth. I think it's on my promo. It's on my promo video.
I forget things a lot of the time.
So 2016 for Wendy. If I can click on it. My chat just jumped. Where did it go? No, it does that sometimes. It'll just skip ahead. There we go. 2016 for Wendy. Around 1997 for Noise Guru. 2016 for OA. Hello, Yanni. Hello, Melson Mandela.
Unless I was honest, I could have thrown out a number.
I have known about it since before I was born. My children. Says Melson Mandela.
Sounds like, yeah, like the name.
Bomber says, I have heard this name several times before and never researched it yet, so I can't speak on it. Hebro, why aren't you joining us? What are you doing up there? Hebro, you're in the wrong spot.
Where is he?
He's in the chat. He was supposed to join us. Give me a second. I'm going to Messenger to throw him in. There we go. He is here now.
Woody.
Okay. Let's see.
What asparagus, but I hate the woody stuff.
2016, and we had it on the show, says Hebro.
It is in the chat still?
Yeah, the Schumann resonance, that's your heart frequency. that is in sync with the Earth frequency. And the Earth frequency was around 6 megahertz, and now it's ramping up. And if you look at those charts, especially from Russia, they have a site with the Schumann resonance. It really has sometimes really weird patterns on it, and yeah, it gets more intense. So it's not silent, so to say. It's yeah, it's not in sync anymore. True, it's ramping up on the Earth side, and the frequency is going up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I gotta tell you, Jose usually shows me the Schumann resonance, like when I'm not feeling well, when I'm having migraines. He'll send me the Schumann resonance, showing me that it's going insane. It usually my health, like, not health issues. I have health issues all the time, but flare-ups, migraines, headaches. I don't get migraines that often, but I will get them frequently when this is acting up for some reason.
The Schumann.
Mm-hmm. Let's hear what he has to say. Let's see what he has to say about this.
I'm curious.
Earth's natural electromagnetic heartbeat was holding steady at 7.83 hertz. Think of it like the planet's operating frequency. Generated by lightning bouncing between the Earth and the ionosphere, it's the rhythm that everything on Earth has unconsciously synced to for thousands of years. It was stable, predictable, like the ticking of a clock that never missed a beat. And then it started changing.
I just want to remind everyone that this guy only has like 2,000 subs. He is linked in the description. Please go check his channel out. He's got some pretty neat stuff on there.
And thumbs up this show.
Yeah, the name of the channel. The name of the channel is Divergent Files. So I don't think we said the name. I should put that on the screen though. I want to give him the credit. So he all the things that we are watching tonight are linked in the description. So please check them out. But we're going to continue. I'm going to make a banner to have on the screen.
And I'll say again, thumbs up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll do the graphic. Give me 1 second. I want to get this on the screen. That is not how you spell divergent.
Divergent.
I have digent. I'm missing an R.
Sounds like.
There we go. Divergent files. Actually, I like the ticker better. Well, no, because it's smaller. It's not as intrusive. You know what? And you know what? I don't want to get taken down. I need to adjust the you know what I'm saying? I need to adjust the
size of the screen.
Yeah, the layout. We need to be on the side here.
Oh,
there we go.
And the speed of the dude talking?
Yeah, we should be doing 1.25. Honestly.
Yep.
We should have done this like an hour ago, but you know.
Yeah, better late than never.
Better late than never, yeah. We should do 1.25. 1.5 is a little too fast, probably.
Yeah, we can handle that. I'm used to it.
By the early 1990s, it ticked up to around 8.5 hertz. In the 2000s, 10 hertz. By the 2010s, it was hitting 16 hertz. And today, some measurements show it spiking over 30 hertz during anomalies.
Imagine if that had something to do with the time speeding up.
Could be. I mean, lately in the news, there's a lot of talk about Earth is spinning faster. Milliseconds they talk about. Yeah. But that's milliseconds. But yeah, there could be a relation to the Schumann because I mean, the time is speeding up and the Schumann resonance is going up. Maybe there's a correlation with those two. good one.
No, because the Earth is not spinning like a ball.
No, it does not do its spinning. It has its
It-
frequency.
It's frequency. It has nothing to do with spinning. It has nothing to do with spinning.
Yeah, I don't believe the Earth spins at all. Not even the slightest.
But they look at the point in the sky. So even if you believe in a ball or a flat Earth, it doesn't matter. They look at the point in the sky. 24 hours, that point in the sky is in the exact same place. If it's a bit off, that means that we are moving a bit faster, or the sky moved a bit faster. But something is moving faster, and I know time has moved faster. But yeah, Schumann is about the Earth frequency, and doesn't matter how you think Earth is. So nothing to do with spinning.
No, of course not.
That's not
Yeah.
a subtle drift. That's a system acting like someone's turning the dial. And the weirdest part, nobody officially declared it a problem. No major headlines, no panic, just quiet studies, and a growing feeling in people that something felt off. Something was shifting in the background of our physical environment, a glitch in the backdrop of reality itself, but no one knew what it meant yet. Meanwhile, the Cold War, something that defined global politics for nearly 50 years, just
I don't know. I'm still waiting for why he thinks it's 88. It's none of this is pointing to 88 for me, but
No, it's a
he's
bit
still
random.
talking.
Yeah, I don't see. I mean, there's a lot of things happening at the same time. End of Cold War and Berlin Wall and stuff like that. But I don't know why he should pick 1988. That's yeah.
I agree. And I agree, Puck. It does not matter to me. Roger, you talking about the person speaking on the screen? If so, they are at the bottom, the divergent files. That is the person speaking. That is the video we are reacting to at the moment.
Link in the description.
Those things aren't real. That's why we don't believe them.
What is not real?
Oh, yeah, what Hebrew saying in the chat there.
I don't know about gravity, but I don't think we spin.
No, gravity is
I
only
don't
needed to
care.
hold all the bullshit together.
I don't care about the shape of Earth. I mean, that's a minor detail for me. I really don't care. I mean, we traveled 80,000 light years from the Sagittarius arm to the Orion spur, and we're much closer to the center of our Milky Way galaxy. I mean, Earth pole disappeared. I mean, that it was a globe, it's now flat, or vice versa. Yeah, that's just a minor issue for me. But yeah, that's I
And
don't mind what it is. I don't care what it is.
All
Yeah.
three of us have a slightly different perspective, and I'm
Yeah,
in the
we do.
middle. So I don't care what shape the Earth is. I just know we can't be spinning because, again, no one can tell me. The people that have been photographed at the poles, how they're not flying at 1,000 miles an hour away from the center. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
If they're
Well, those other
spinning.
pictures of like a smokestack going above the clouds, just going straight up still.
Oh, speaking of, remind me about that. Remind me what you just said. Try to send it in Messenger so I don't forget. I need to ask people about something. But the other thing is, I believe there is a firmament.
Oh, yeah.
But I believe space is real. I just believe it's part of the heavenly realms, and we cannot access it. So the Milky Way, real. Just we can't access it.
Mm-hmm.
It's in the firmament. We can see it. Yeah.
No, but for me, it may be beyond the firmament. Like
Oh.
it may be layers of the firmament. There's a
What is it?
thick
Yeah.
layer holding the waters are space.
Above.
Right.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right. I'll agree with that.
Yeah, it could be, and yeah, good point. I mean, if you're on the North Pole, or I don't know, in the puddle in the water, or on the South Pole, I mean, you must be spinning like crazy then.
It does matter to a
Bec-
point, though, because there is no curvature to be found.
No, we're
No,
saying
but
you have to pretend for a moment.
Yeah.
that
Even if it's
Earth
a
is a
disk.
globe. Yeah.
Even if it's a disc and you go to the center, if it's spinning like a record,
You're
you
spinning
could
like
not stay
crazy.
on. You would fly unless you're standing in the dead center. Once you step away from that dead center point, forget it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah.
1700 kilometers an hour. That's fast. I mean, come on. Yeah, that's fast.
Yeah.
Evaporated. One of the world's two superpowers, the Soviet Union, collapsed. No nuclear standoff. No
He
invasion.
said this
No
before.
final boss.
He said this before. He's repeating.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a lot of with those channels. They repeat a lot of the same talking points. Yeah, to fill up time.
Fight. A global empire just vanished like a ghost, like a chapter was deleted. At the exact same time, in the West, a completely different kind of shift was happening. 1988 marks the beginning of the deregulation boom, when global financial systems were untethered from old world limitations. The Glass-Steagall firewall between investment and
That
consumer
didn't last
banking.
long.
No. Yeah.
They became the outdated.
What?
The banks.
On. Hedge funds, off leash. Corporate power.
Oh, we have to
merge.
answer Hebrew.
Oh.
Hebrew. It doesn't matter to me what the shape of the Earth is. If it's a globe, I believe the dome encircles us. It's a sphere of firmament. The firmament is just picture it like glass. Okay, if the Earth is flat, it's a half sphere. If the Earth is round, it's a full sphere. It doesn't matter what shape the Earth is, to me at least.
There's no curve.
Again, it doesn't matter to me. I'm not saying either way. He asked if it is a globe, then how could there be a firmament? What shape is it? And for me, it would be if it were a globe, it would be a full sphere.
Yeah, I hear that. I hear you.
Covering it. Yep. All right, we can continue.
Mm-hmm.
Proof of that.
Yeah, and the dome implies a shape already. Yeah, a dome or something over it. I mean, yeah, the models are a bit. I mean, the math is the same with flat Earth as a globe Earth. Only the model is different. Math always tells you can make any model you want, and the math is correct, so to say. But like I said, I don't really care what shape Earth is, for me at least.
Applied and repackaged. And in the middle of it all, the Satanic Panic, one of the most emotionally charged mass hysterias in American history, was quietly snuffed out. The headlines disappeared. The court cases went cold. The widespread fear that secret occult networks were infiltrating schools and
Hold up.
daycares.
Pause. Oh, no. Astral Fugitive is talking about somebody has pictures of the dome. Who's got
Yeah,
pictures of the dome?
there is blue ice.
Yep.
That's a thing. And
The blue ice.
yeah, and Operation Fishbowl. That's a very interesting one, where they try with nuclear weapons.
We can show that. We can show Operation Fishbowl after this one. Before we get to the next ones, I have to find it. I can look for it. Just remember to pause and react while I do it.
I don't know if there's footage of it. There's a Wikipedia of it, and that talks about.
I have the footage in one of my slides.
The high altitude nuclear bombs breaking the glass dome or something.
Or trying to. What if they did?
Yeah, it looks like it looks like a sunflower, like it landed. It looks like it landed.
Yeah, there's also footage of a rocket going up and suddenly, boom, it stops and tumbling down. That's a really interesting footage as well. Like it hit the dome or something.
Oh, there's so many of those now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, also with those hot air balloons that's going up.
Oh yeah, the hot air balloons where you see it forever still. Everything's flat below it.
Yeah, and the sun with those rays,
Yeah.
and the sun looking really, yeah. I mean, if it's millions of kilometers or miles away, I mean, it looks a bit too local
No,
if you
it's
look at those
obviously
pictures.
not. That's crazy to think it's a million miles away.
Yeah, but it is about 1988 or something. That's the Mandela effect.
I mean,
Okay. I mean,
the rays, the
19.
sun rays between the clouds. I mean, you can see this right there.
Yeah. Yeah, but there's something weird with the sun. Also, the shadows during the solar eclipse with that weird double shadows that it had, and dual suns and sundogs, another Mandela effect or a new phenomena. Yeah, there's really weird things going on. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll show a couple paranormal files after this video before we get to the shorter ones.
Okay. Fun stuff.
Gone. Like someone changed the channel. And while all of that was happening, something else snuck in through the back door. The rise of personal computing. In 1988, most people didn't even have a computer in their home. By 1995, it was normal. By 2005, it was required. Our thoughts, communication, work, identity, it all got...
I just see that as a natural progression of technology, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, but the Mandela effect, you have also tech before time. And
Yes.
that's another thing. If you look at photographs, I mean, we all remember you couldn't make a picture before. People had to sit still for a long time. And now there are action photos. Somebody's jumping and it's really a freeze frame. Normally it was just a blur or you couldn't see it because it needed, that film was so slow. It needed long exposure time. But now you can, 1920s, they have, or even before that, they have pictures that with action pictures. That's impossible. Also with computers. I mean, it's a rapid, now you have AI. It's a really rapid development, what is happening with technology. Especially the last time. I mean, AI, when was, I mean, D-Wave computer was for me another Mandela effect. Elon Musk too. That's I never heard. I'm in that business, so to say, ICT. I never heard of Elon Musk. And D-Wave computer, never heard of it. The quantum computer. So there's a lot of insertions, I think, in this reality that with technology that didn't exist before. So yeah.
I'm getting the stuff.
Good night, Roger.
Good night, Roger. Thank you for stopping in.
Yeah, there's two of those D-Wave computers not too far from me.
Uh-oh.
What's wrong?
No, yeah, well, you never know. There's another
I know
theory.
that was when I first heard they were right there. Like I said, uh-oh.
That just, hello, you. That just scared me. Because I'm in Flickr looking for the files, and I thought something happened to the stream.
Yeah.
But that's another theory with a quantum computer. You had D-Wave, and the CIO of that D-Wave computer was Geordie Rose. And he said he had a presentation, and he said that with a quantum computer, they are pulling information from other parallel universes, and or parallel timelines, or whatever you want to call it. So if you hear that, you think, oh, maybe there's a correlation, because a lot of those Mandela effects, all that information is connected. There's a lot of connections in the Mandela. When you see a Mandela effect, there's always a connection to it, especially with Tom Hanks, of course. There's a lot of connections, and maybe quantum computers, maybe an AI quantum computer from the future. There's a lot of theories going around. So yeah. But quantum computers and pulling information from other realities or parallel universes, I mean, come on. So, yeah.
I don't want to ignore people in the chat. I try not to.
No, he means the subject. The subject matter. All right, we can continue.
Pulled into a digital interface faster than anyone could track. The public internet emerged right on schedule, and with it came amnesia. Now here's where it gets freaky.
And did he say
All of these-
amnesia?
He said amnesia.
Interesting. So we all forgot? I don't remember forgetting.
Me neither. That's the whole
Okay.
problem with the Mandela effect for me. And don't forget. Yeah.
All right, we can continue.
Events,
Well, you got the
geopolitical,
sarcastic
cultural,
comment.
and technological.
Oh, that's a good point. Demons. Yeah, and he referred to D-Wave computer as a god. If you see that presentation, that he said D-Wave as a god and also demons. Yeah,
Please
it's
pick
a
that
really
sarcastic comment off the screen.
it's a really weird comment. It stays there.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm
can Splatter ask if you can remove the comment from the screen.
remove which comment?
The sarcastic comment you have on the screen right now.
I
From
can't.
Hebrew.
I'm in Flickr. From Hebrew?
Yeah. He's being sarcastic. You can't tell?
Where?
Whatever.
Yes, Hebrew. We're going to be on a while. Which one? The one where he says, good job?
Yeah, that's still on the
Yeah,
screen.
that's the one.
Yeah, that's not sarcastic.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. He asked you to not answer back to the comments on his show. He's literally saying good job.
If you
Because
try.
there were comments above that you didn't respond to. I'll show you. The comment above that he's talking about. The one where, oh, I can't see it. Crap. Hold on. Let me go up. I'll read it on the phone.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on. I'll find it.
What are you eating, Splatter?
Asparagus and fish and chips.
Ooh,
That sounds
nice. Yeah,
That sounds good.
fish and chips, really British.
He said people got married in space. Were they lying about that too? What about the spacewalk in '84? Satellites aren't attached to balloons. How could they be? And you didn't respond to it, so he said good job.
Well,
He was not being sarcastic at all. He was actually saying good job.
I didn't see it.
Okay, but you didn't respond to it. He was not being sarcastic.
And that's
He
all
was
crap.
actually being serious.
Or now that I see that, that's all BS.
Yeah, if you look at that first video with the first spacewalk, you see the Earth spinning, the globe spinning, and you see the man stop motion. So it's totally out of sync, those two. It's really weird. And,
Oh, yeah.
It is.
And they say also with the moon, there's a grave on the moon. That's another Mandela effect, but there's a grave on the moon. There's a really weird things going on. But yeah, that's stop motion. I mean, come on. If you look at the pictures of Russia and you compare it with the USA of the moon, it's totally different. I saw a picture of a lander from Russia, and it looks like it's not landing on the moon, but some football or something. It really, you've got that curvature. And it really looks off. It doesn't. It really looks fake. I have to say. I mean, I don't care about flat Earth, but I mean, I see the fakery that's going on. I mean, come on. I mean, if you can't even acknowledge that, especially with that first moonwalk with stop motion, he even turned his head, and he couldn't turn his head because that helmet that was fixed. You couldn't turn that helmet.
Where that
So that
video
was-
where he's spacewalking and he turns his whole helmet and the head together.
Yeah, that's impossible because they said,
hilarious,
oh, the
yeah.
helmet was fixed. So there's a lot of things going on. I mean, come on.
I
You have to
don't know if
give
he's
people
seen the
that.
first moonwalk, but I do have it. if you want me to send it.
And also, when it's a quarter moon or whatever, you can see through the moon, through the dark side of the moon. You can see stars.
You can see stars behind it. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, Splatter, if you want to present this, because I don't want him to lose a spot.
Yeah, no problem.
In the private chat is the first moonwalk, the spacewalk, in case anyone has not seen it from ABC News.
It's really funny.
Well,
It really is.
So
It
funny.
truly is.
Oh wow,
I have
so
to
small,
say.
Sandy.
I know you're going to have to do the Zoom thing.
How can I go forward?
It's photoshopped, but it has to be.
Yep. Okay. Well.
But the
That's the best I can do.
I'm gonna take you down from the screen for 1 second because I want to make it full screen so when he presents it, it's large. But
Yeah. So there. Or you want me to present it now?
Yes, please. Since we were
Large
talking
now?
about it, we don't know if anyone in the chat has never seen it.
No, it's not even larger yet.
We're not even presenting it, so it's okay.
Yeah. No, I know. I'm waiting to get ready to get big. Sounds bad. Sorry. As I said that, I just was striking my.
You heard it. I get it. I get it.
Okay. Well, what's this? So this is just nothing.
No, I'm putting you on the stage. It's just not. There it goes. Okay, so. Can you scroll up? Hit the arrows, something?
Oh, hit these. Maybe see what that does.
Yes, there we go. Okay,
go.
so this I think is going to go full screen, but I wanted to show you that. Oh, you might have hit the hold on 1 second.
Yep.
So I wanted to show you that was CBS News special, the Week in Space, June 3rd, 1966. So you know where the footage is coming from. So you know it's not just something from a movie or anything. If you hit next, it should be on the next slide.
Yeah.
Another 3.
This
6, 6.
is a spacewalk video.
Now
One of the
pause.
original.
Can you make that, do this control scroll to make it bigger?
A little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
There.
That's perfect.
That's the best I can do without cutting off.
And this is Joe Gillespie the Great. He's hilarious. Okay, go on.
Oh yeah. The cheesehead guy.
From the 60s. Look at that. Look how realistic that is. Here's how the spacewalk videos look in current time. Better, but still no stars in the sky. Where are all the satellites that are supposed to be orbiting the Earth? So are we supposed to believe that this is really a person walking in space? If I put this in a movie, any current movie, heck, any movie 50 years ago, would you believe this was real? Would you believe that this is real footage of somebody?
Look at the Earth. Look
It's
at the
really
Earth.
green screen.
That's hilarious.
It's really green screen. If you look at him, he's hanging on some wires.
Well, you can clearly see these hanging on wires. That's not.
Yeah, I mean, come on, and Earth spinning. I mean,
How stupid were people in the 50s or whatever if they believed this? I mean,
Well, the TVs did not have great clarity back then. But hit play and just keep look at the Earth. Just watch it. It's not right. Go ahead, hit play.
Yep.
Somebody doing a spacewalk. Well, NASA says it is. But these old spacewalk videos aren't really easy to find. I wonder if that's just a coincidence or if it's the fact that I just got to tell you, this doesn't look real to me. Not real at all.
Can you rewind it when you hit play? The spaceship wobbles.
Oh, yeah.
And the shadow was wrong. I mean, you can see the shadow, and the sun is in front of him, but you see a shadow on the ship. So they use multiple lights.
Yeah. And also check out how his legs are now dangling.
Yeah. But I mean, he's crunched. I mean, if you're in zero gravity, as they say, you're flat. Why would you crunch like that? That's because he's hanging on wires and his feet is bangling down because gravity.
To me, you might think different.
Easy to
He's
find.
really hanging.
I wonder if that's just a coincidence.
Watch the wobble.
Or if it's the fact that, I just got to tell you, this doesn't look real to me. Not real at all to me. You might think
Where'd the wobble
different.
go?
Huh?
I don't know. I didn't see the wobble that time. It should have been the first clip of the spacewalk, but it wasn't there.
No,
Whatever,
moved
it's
it
fine.
back far enough. Yeah.
It's fine.
Okay.
Now, this is for entertainment purposes, and that's just my opinion. But what do you think, Fushkis? Do you believe those old spacewalk videos are real? Or maybe they're slightly manufactured? Shabadoo, Bushkis! Shabadoo! This
That's
is
it.
Yep.
That's it.
International Space.
What's that?
Oh, that one's funny too. You can play that too. Where they have to wear snorkels now in space because they might drown.
Because they actually do
They
it
might drown
pool.
in space on the news, everyone. Here we go.
Pretty well admitting that they just film it in a pool.
Station has taken an unexpected turn. The astronauts doing the spacewalks will now be wearing snorkels after the last astronaut who performed a spacewalk nearly drowned when his helmet filled with water. Let's get to
But just my gut inside me said, that's my dive buddy, and I should be with my dive buddy. That's my dive buddy, and I should be with my dive buddy.
But the last spacewalk ended with Italian astronaut Luca Parmitano nearly drowning in his helmet after it started filling with water.
Water is in his eyes now, and it seems to be increasing.
Fellow astronauts quickly pulled him back into the station. When they did, water poured from the helmet.
And just out of the airlock right now. And I'll get in config to get the waste feathers all hooked up, the safety feathers, I should say.
Dave Williams beginning the third spacewalk of his career.
We saw some droplets coming out, and I'm looking at you from camera Charlie,
Okay.
and I saw them go up towards your feet.
Bubbles everywhere.
Okay, I don't see anything.
Bubbles in Space starts today at theaters everywhere.
Marco.
There's also a big
the
flash of light like
International
lightning,
Space Station has taken an
which shouldn't have been.
What's that?
Did you see the lightning flash at the
No.
end?
No, I missed that.
Hit play and fast forward.
unexpected turn.
Walk of his
Where they said bubbles in space.
Bubbles in Space.
Right when he
starts
his feet
today
up in the air. Watch.
at theaters everywhere.
Right here.
Oh, right there. Yeah.
Marco.
What's the lightning bolt?
The international.
Just saying, people.
To something here. Did you know that underwater sea cables account for 99% of our communication?
We can stop.
Yeah.
I just want to show that. We're going to go back to the video. Oh.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah.
No,
I don't-
preliminary. It's not an underwater test. That was the Today Show saying that happened on the space station.
Yeah, that was on the space
station.
Yeah, somebody was drowning in their helmet, and I mean, come on, and he didn't want to leave his dive buddy. I mean, come on. How many clues do you need?
They fake it in a pool.
Yeah.
I mean, we all know they have the pool. No one's denying that. We know that's public information that they practice in the pool. But the thing is, they said that astronauts will now be required to wear snorkels on the International Space Station because one of the astronauts' helmets filled up with water while doing a spacewalk. That is what she said.
Yeah, tell me where that makes
on the
sense.
Today Show.
I mean, like, sure. I mean, if they're practicing in a pool, they might need it there. But if they're supposedly up in an actual space station, why would they need it?
Yeah, you can't wear it if they believe their own story. You will suffocate. So yeah,
They pretty well admitted they do the whole thing in a pool and everything's fake.
of course, and they need snorkels and not the helmets because they're drowning. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Hebrew.
Hi, Hebrew. Hello, Hebrew.
What?
Hebrew.
Oh, he's triggered.
No, I think he's
Hey.
No, is he muted? Oh,
no.
there he is. Hey.
We have sound.
Doesn't matter what the shape of the earth is. You have to can you give any rational explanation why the Today Show announced that they would need to wear snorkels on the space station and why an astronaut's helmet filled up with water and he almost drowned? on the space station while doing a spacewalk.
And they show the actual space station in a big pool.
Yeah, and then they don't show the space station in the pool. They show the pool that they run their training in, but they show footage of the space station, and there's all these water bubbles. You see them all over the place, and then a bright flash of light, which shouldn't be there either, like lightning. It was crazy. It doesn't make sense. All I'm saying is they're lying to us about stuff. Question everything. We should be questioning everything. These are the same people that tell us that we're misremembering the Mandela effect. If they're going to lie to you about one thing, what's going to stop them from lying to us about everything? That's all I'm saying. You don't have to believe it. Just question it. Look into it. Don't take our word for it. Don't take Joe Gillespie the Great's word for it. Look into it. That's all we're saying.
Yeah, he can see really the difference. India is now also on the moon. It's totally different images and quality. I don't think they have much money for decor or whatever, for props.
You can see stars through the dark side of the moon. It shows me that no one's been there. You can't go there because it's obviously a filament or something if you can see through it.
Yeah, that's another thing. But if you just look at the footage, I mean, come on. I mean, the first spacewalk. If you don't see somebody hanging on wires on a model spaceship, I mean, come on. I mean, how good you can be fooled good, so to say, if you even can't see that one. It's so obvious.
And I also agree with Preliminal in the chat. Before the Mandela effect, in our home reality, NASA was legitimate. I actually believe that. Yeah. I have said this before, and you can believe me if you want or not. It's up to you. But we used to always go down the shore for the summer. Not for the summer. In the summer, my step grandfather had a house down there, and my mom, my stepdad would rent a house for us to stay at for a week. And we used to always go to Cape May to Diamond. Well, not that. It's Cape May Point. It's called Cape May Point. We call it Diamond Beach because that's where the Cape May diamonds wash up from the sunken ship. And I remember being on the peninsula, the tip of New Jersey, and pointing out to my mom the curvature of the earth. I could see it in the ocean. And the ocean appeared higher than the land. New Jersey was below sea level then. It no longer is. It's not below sea level, but it used to be. And I could see the curvature of the earth. And I pointed it out to her, and she saw it. And then when I went back in 2012, with Joey and Joey, I took them there. And I went to point it out, and I couldn't find the curvature. And the water didn't appear higher looking out anymore. It looked completely different. I could not see the curvature to point it out. I tried to point it out to them, and I couldn't do it. So
guess we're not in Kansas anymore. Yeah, I mean, Sagittarius arm, Orion spur, that's a big change. I mean, flat Earth was at the same time, if you look at Google Trends, with the Mandela effect. So yeah, it's not far-fetched for me to that has changed too. Apart from Australia and North or South America moving all the way to the east. So yeah, there's a lot of changes. Why shouldn't Earth itself, being first a globe and you could see the curvature, and later on it became a flat Earth?
Oh, sorry.
Well, see, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Splat. I did not know the Bible that well. I still don't know the Bible that well. I know it better now, but I still didn't know it that well back then. Okay? And I don't recall all the references to a flat earth in the Bible that are there now. I know they're there now. But it could just be I didn't know the Bible.
Yeah, that's
all
true.
right. But hear me out. Is it possible that in this timeline, in our old timeline, when God created the heavens and the earth, he created it round. And in this one, he created it flat. And the round one was reflected in my old Bible, and the flat one is reflected in this Bible. Is that possible, do you think?
I don't know. I can't really say, because
If
I just
that's
don't.
the case,
The law of water says water is always flat on the surface. That's what I go by.
if that's the case, then my only question is, and I don't want to get this into a long discussion about this, but why did God create all the other planets round and the moon? The planets that we can see.
How do you know that they're round and not a disc on its side?
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Okay, so you have a plate in your hand, right? And you turn it
Mhm.
towards you. It looks round.
Right.
How do you know it's not a plate facing us so that looks round?
Well, I mean that anything's possible.
And they're in the firmament.
And like you said, it could be that we changed. You know
I
what
believe
mean?
we did. Because I have an anchor memory of pointing that out to my mom and not being able to point it out to Joey like a decade later.
Because you truly believed it when you were young, so you've seen what you believed.
Correct.
Then you had doubt when you went back, so you didn't see it.
Correct.
Yeah.
But it hasn't to be really flat. It can also be a kind of ball. And if you look at the sky, if you see the half of it, it looks like round, but it's a ball. It's hollow inside.
Well, the sky, the dome is a half sphere, so that makes sense.
Yeah. But yeah, I can imagine that it has changed with the Mandela effect. I mean, there's a lot of changes in the sky as well. I mean, Milky Way looks much more closer now if you look at the sky. Polaris, it wasn't wobbling. Now it is. If you look at the North Star Polaris, it used to be fixed. Now it's wobbling. There's a lot of changes.
We have video of clouds in front and behind the sun.
Yeah.
That should not
So
be possible.
No.
Exactly. The other bodies that we look at up in the sky, they aren't what they told you. They're not solid objects. They're lights that glimmer in the sky, in the dome.
I'm seeing if I have that
And what's the
footage.
name? That Prescapular race? The sun. It really looks. Yeah, that one. Sorry for my English, but yeah, if you look when the sun is shining through the clouds, it looks like it's originating not from a point millions of kilometers or miles
Even if they
away.
are solid objects, they're not,
But it looks really close. It looks really local, that sun. And
yeah, exactly.
It's radiating, all those rays radiating from one point. So that's weird. Yeah.
The sun is right there. It's not too far.
I got a question.
Right above the clouds, you can see the crepuscular rays coming in. It points right to it.
Yeah, good for your
I got a
English
question
speaking.
Like,
Oh, I found it. I found it. I'm going to send you the video. Go ahead, Hebrew.
Oh, no, I was saying, let's come at it from a biblical point of view. Tell me the exact verse, wherever it is, where it says God put a dome over the earth. And if he put a dome over the earth, wouldn't that mean the earth is round, since domes are generally round?
They're round-ish. It's like a bowl.
A dome is an enclosure. It could be square, like the four corners of the earth. It could be square. I don't know.
I'll submit to maybe it is bowl shaped. I will say that. That could be possible.
Hebrew, according to Genesis 1:8, God called the firmament heaven, giving it significance beyond just the border between the earth and beyond. According to biblical cosmology, the firmament, seen as the sky from earth, is essentially a fixed upside-down container over the earth, colored blue from the heavenly waters above it. Genesis 1:8.
Container.
There you go.
Although some people say it's 1:6, so depending on the Bible you have, it might be 1:6.
Yeah, but still, it's like a dome.
Container is a good word. Yeah, it contains, it protects us from the waters above.
That's right.
1, 7, and 9 in King James Version, according to Bible Gateway. And
then
God made the firmament and divided the waters which were under the firmament from the waters which were above the firmament. And it was so. And God called the firmament heaven. And the evening and the morning were the second day. And God said, let the waters under the heaven be gathered together into one place, and let the dry land appear. And it was so.
And you got the ice wall surrounding it, keeping it in.
Dun, dun, dun.
Splatter, do you want to present that sun video I just dropped in the back chat?
Where'd you put it?
Private chat.
I don't. Oh, okay. Well,
Hello, Morgan.
But
usually I
also,
get some sort of sign.
Harry Skates and Preliminal.
I can switch to her if you want.
No, I want you to keep in the one
but
spot.
also, I just wanted to say one thing. I wasn't being sarcastic a while ago. You see, I had done what is called baiting, and I was trying to see that if you would argue with me in the chat if I said a whole bunch of those words, trigger words that would trigger you. I wanted to see if you would, and you didn't. And so I was proud of you. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I knew you were not
sarcastic. I wasn't saying
sarcastic.
it to be facetious or sarcastic. I was saying it, like good job,
Anyway, here we go.
I want to say welcome to the carpool. I'm noticing them coming in. We got Yanni, Jehovah's Daughter Barbara, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Preliminal. Where did I see them go? Cart Bob, Bubba 1, Copper 0. Maria's here. Lots of people jumping in the chat, running them down like crazy. Still waiting for you to present, Splatter.
Oh, okay. I thought it was. Sorry.
It's okay.
Oops.
And guys, if you can, please take time to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, hit the bell so you know when we go live. Here we go. So really look at this video here. I did not mean to remove from stage. What's going on?
I don't know.
Let's try this again. There we go.
And the other fact,
Okay.
like I said, water always lies flat on its surface. You can't change
Everyone, really look at this. There are clouds behind the sun, and this should not be possible. Hit play.
it. Oh yeah, definitely.
There are clouds behind the
Behind
sun.
the sun. Look at.
How is that possible if it's millions of miles away? It's not. It's not possible. That is not possible what you are seeing with your own eyes right now.
If you believe the heliocentric model.
Here the race. Yeah. The race too. That giveaway.
Big time.
All those clouds should be in front of the sun, and they are not.
A droplet of
Some are.
water in go-kart. That's so stupid. That's so immature.
I'm just saying, look into this stuff. Don't believe us, but
Yeah.
your eyes are showing you something that should not be possible.
And all
That's all I'm
bodies of water,
saying.
even a puddle. You get a puddle, it's still flat on the surface. All bodies of water are flat on the surface.
Just saying.
Oh, yeah,
That's not
exactly. Just saying.
possible.
And
Here
like
we
I
are.
said, I don't believe in either, but there's some weird fakery going on. It's you can't explain it with a cloud earth. It's impossible to explain it with a cloud earth.
But I do believe we shifted to a different shaped Earth. I really do.
Yeah.
It ain't no ball. There's no bloody way.
Sun darks, that's another Mandela effect.
And we're
That's
not going
totally
around
new.
the sun. If we were going around the sun, we'd see totally different constellations and stars, because I think it's supposed to be 1,300,000 whatever times the size of Earth. And if we're on a different side of it, once every 6 months, we'd see totally different things.
But yeah, those sun darks, they appear when the Mandela effect came through.
It was a Mandela effect, the sun dogs, yes.
Exactly, and maybe it's a reflection of the dome or whatever, but it doesn't look normal to me.
No, but it makes sense that the dome.
So we got a question. So I got a question. So if the sun is 93 million miles away, it could appear. Hold on.
It's just processing.
Yeah, let him
if
process
you're talking
it.
an
It's
hour,
okay.
he has
Take your time.
processed. Collect your thoughts.
We'd never see it if it was that.
Wouldn't that be in stiller clouds or gas that exists in space that could be illuminated by sunlight? I mean,
no, there are our clouds.
There are no
clouds
clouds in
our
space
sky.
according to science. So
You would not see those clouds on Earth like regular clouds, and during the daytime. Those are our clouds, and they were definitely behind the sun, and that's impossible if the sun is 93 million miles away.
the sky is lower too. That's another Mandela effect.
It's not just a Mandela effect. It was confirmed by scientists on this Earth. Go on. Good.
Yeah, and we used to have.
You're muffled. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. No, I was just saying one last thing on that is that I just figured it'd be illumination through the clouds to make it look like the clouds are passing behind the sun, is what I was going to say. Like illumination.
You get those numbers in your head. 93 million miles.
How
93 million miles.
How can clouds on Earth go behind the sun that you just saw in that video? Can you explain that one? Clouds are not in space according to science on a globe Earth. Clouds are only on Earth. So with a globe Earth, you can't explain that one.
If something was that far away, you wouldn't see it.
No, you wouldn't see the sun. That close. And
93 million miles. How would you see something that far? Are you crazy?
It really looks local. I mean, the sun is really close, moving in front of those clouds. So you see the clouds behind the sun. I mean, if the sun is millions of kilometers or miles away, you will see something in the sky, but it's not that big one. What you see in the clouds. I mean, no,
not a chance.
Oh.
Well, we're gonna go back to the video.
Saying,
let him think of. Oh, go ahead. You can talk. I just didn't want to pressure you if you wanted to think about it. That's all.
The sun and moon are local.
No, I was just saying, like, wouldn't if it's 93 million miles away and 1,000 times bigger than Earth, over 1,000 times bigger than Earth, then wouldn't you have clouds that are below the atmosphere?
Again,
like
the only way the sun could be in front of clouds is if it was in our atmosphere, because that's where our clouds are.
Clouds should be always in front. If the sun is really millions of miles or kilometers away, the clouds should be always in front of the sun, because it's far away and the clouds are around Earth.
That's what I was going to say. Think of the Earth. Think of a picture of Earth from space. Where are the clouds? They're attached to the Earth. They're in the atmosphere of the Earth. The only way clouds could be behind the sun is if the sun was in the atmosphere of the Earth. It's the only possible way. Now, Puck is saying the video is fake, but the guy literally just from far away zoomed into the clouds, into the sun. He zoomed from far away into it, like it was a sunset over the ocean or something, and he zoomed in.
Yeah, and you can see the clouds behind the sun. You don't see them appear
You do
in
see
front
some in
of the
front,
sun.
but you see some
Yeah,
in back too.
but not all. And because we see some in the front, we know the sun doesn't wash out all the clouds. I mean, some clouds go in front of the sun, but a lot of clouds go behind the sun. So it's local. And we all remember the yellow friendly sun, and it's now white sun. Never changed.
And you see the moon too. You can see clouds behind the moon as well.
Wouldn't that be the
there are videos, I just
stroboscopic
don't have
effect,
any.
though?
What? I didn't hear you.
Wouldn't that be the strobe? I'm sorry. Wouldn't that be the stroboscopic effect? Like the same effect that makes the propellers, is that what they're called on the airplanes?
Hebrew. Let me
Seem to be in an opposite
that makes
no.
sense.
Hebrew. Here, let me
opposite
put it.
direction.
Let me put it in a different
Like an
context.
illusion.
Let me put it in a different context. Okay. You're standing outside and you have two clotheslines, right? Okay, and you have a towel hanging from one clothesline and a towel hanging from the other clothesline. Okay. Take the sun 93 million miles away and make it look like it's going between the two clotheslines. You can't. The only way you can make it look like it's between the two clotheslines is if the sun is actually between the two clotheslines. The clouds are the clotheslines.
Yeah, but clotheslines aren't. Clotheslines are at ground level, though.
No.
You would have
I was just trying to give you an example.
View.
I'm just trying to give you an
I
example. The clouds
I get it.
are all on Earth. That's all you need to know. They're all on Earth. For the sun to be in front of clouds, it also needs to be on Earth and not 93 million miles away. And also there are videos out there. I don't have any, but I have seen them on YouTube and TikTok of the moon doing the exact same thing. Going in between clouds. Clouds in front, clouds in back. If God created the firmament, the light was in the firmament. And Puck saying it couldn't illuminate. Yes, it could. It's still white. It's still hot. It's still bright and hot. It's just not 100 times the size of Earth, so it's not as bright and hot. But it is brighter and hotter because it is a white sun now, not a yellow sun.
I was just thinking about that. The white sun.
And could it be possible that it's hotter and brighter also because now it's closer? Because in our old reality, it was 93 million miles away?
I mean,
I'm serious.
I'll concede to that.
Serious.
I'll concede to that.
I agree.
Concede to that. Yeah.
Something has changed. I mean, what you saw in that video is not normal if you're on the globe Earth. I mean, you can't explain it with whatever. I mean, the sun should always be in front of
the video.
Globe Earth is the stupidest thing ever.
Oh, I do need to answer something for Puck. Puck?
Unless the video's been. See, this is why.
Okay, wait a minute. I have to answer
go
Puck
ahead.
for a second.
Sorry.
It's okay. Puck, I've covered this as a Mandela. Clouds don't move the way they used to move. Some will stand completely still while other ones will move at rapid pace. And I've never seen that before. And I covered that as a Mandela about 3 years ago. The clouds are not moving the way they used to move.
Physics changed here.
But I do remember them moving the way you're describing them. Hello, if I knew what I know now. It's been a while. Good to see you.
See, this is why I didn't want to get into that discussion, because you get into a discussion with a flat earther and they call you an idiot and stupid and dumb. Am I calling you names?
Who's called you names?
Am I calling? Yeah, no, he didn't. He said, I guess he said the belief was stupid, but I don't. Do I sit here and go, oh, Splatter, you're so fucking stupid? Do I ever do that? Do I ever say that your beliefs are stupid and laugh at everything? I'm asking legitimately.
Yeah, no, I mean, everybody has a different view.
Laugh at it. Yeah.
I would never.
No, everybody, I don't know anything. I mean,
I would
some
never
people
do
believe
that.
in
I don't agree with name calling. I'm not tolerating it. People need to wake up to stuff on their own. They need to do their own research. I always said, do not just take my word for it. Don't take anyone's word for it. None of these videos. Please look into it yourself. Please. Because I guarantee you're going to believe it more if you look into it yourself and see things that you can't deny. All I got to say is...
I never said anybody was stupid. Not once. I never called any insults or nothing. Where you're getting that from.
I must have misunderstood
you. You misunderstood. Yeah. So all I'm going to say is... Thank you. Hebrew apologized. I was talking over him. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm sorry. All I'm going to say is the Mandela effect, if it can alter what we know has been altered, why couldn't it alter the shape of the earth? Why couldn't it alter a firmament? Why couldn't it alter where the sun is and where the moon is? If there can be a Mandela effect for weather, for mountain ranges, for where the continents are, why not the shape? Why not where it's located? If we can move from Sagittarius to Orion, why couldn't we go from round to flat? Or donut? Or pear?
I would
Maybe there's a reality with every shape. That's all I'm saying.
I would
Just
concede
look into
that we're more concede. I would concede that we are more egg-shaped. I will say that. I'm not saying 100% that I believe that we're around Earth, but I'm also
You're
not
getting
in
there.
the belief that we're flat Earth. And that doesn't. Well, that's just my belief, though. That's not.
Yeah, well, look.
That's just my opinion. I'm not saying that I'm right, 100% right. And I'm not saying that I could be wrong. I mean, I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Yeah, I can be wrong.
And
I can be totally wrong. Yeah.
And maybe someday my mind could be changed if doing enough research, but right now I'm just not convinced either way.
That's okay.
No amount
Me
of
neither.
calling. And I'm not necessarily talking about you, Splatter, but there are people who name call, and it goes both ways too, because round earthers, they do the same to flat earthers. They'll name call and this and that. But that's what I'm saying. We can never have a civil discussion about it, because that's the whole problem. Is there's people that's. Well, no, we did.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah. I'm saying like. Overall, and that's
you
all.
mean between the groups? I know what you mean. Really quickly, Go-Kart Bob, Splatter, do you call Go-Kart Bob an idiot, stupid? Because Splatter just said I was stupid. He said. Splatter.
He's doing the dishes, probably.
I'm doing the dishes.
I knew it.
Did you call Go-Kart Bob stupid, or is that also a misunderstanding?
Probably a misunderstanding. I don't know. Or I might have. I don't know.
You want to apologize to Go Kart Bob, please?
Well, I guess so. Sorry, you're stupid.
What? Splatter.
Sorry, I called you stupid.
That's funny. That's terrible. It's funny, but it's terrible.
It's funny.
And Astral Fugitive, deep breaths, it'll be okay. We could be wrong. That's all you gotta keep saying is we could be wrong. He's like, wait. It actually, who knows? It could be possible.
There are some videos of dual suns. Yeah, could be. I mean,
there are videos of dual
I've seen
suns,
that.
yes.
Yeah.
But Astral Fugitive's comment, deep breaths. We could be wrong. Hold on for a second. I'm looking for the comment. He was like, I'm about to flip my desk over because none of this adds up.
I've seen too many videos of like flat Earth, and you can see way too far and way up there, and like it can go on forever. And water does not curve.
I mean, there are a lot of weird videos. I mean, the moon waves from Crow 777. I mean, and there are really weird videos that doesn't add up. Sundogs really looks weird to me. There are those sprites in the sky. I mean, there are really
coming from the dome.
The lightning. There are
The
moving.
black lightning. We have black lightning now.
Black line. There are so many, and the clouds and square shapes in the clouds and clouds in a pattern. I mean, there are so many weird things, and also videos about planes hanging still in the sky. I mean, this reality is weird, guys.
The ocean,
Welcome to
because of currents,
splits.
can have squares in the ocean now.
Yeah, or a split in blue and black ocean. There's a split in the middle. There are really weird things.
That one.
Yeah, planes. Yeah, what I said. Planes freezing in the sky. Birds. There are really weird things going on. And there's some fakery. I want to say another word, but fuckery. But there's weird things going on. Yeah.
All I'm saying is when you are ready, question it and research it yourself. That's all I'm saying. If you're not ready, deep breaths, pretend you didn't see nothing. If you're not ready, it's okay to put the blinders on if you need to. I understand your whole world could be flipped upside down, literally. Like literally, you could feel like your whole world's flipped upside down, and I get that. I've been through that. We've all been through that. And if you come to a different conclusion, that's fine too. That's why
Keep an open mind. Don't get hung up in the narrative or what you always been thought, or not what you thought that reality is and being taught. I mean, keep an open mind, and if it doesn't compute with the picture that you have, and maybe you get cognitive dissonance, but I mean, keep an open mind. If you think that doesn't look right, like the video with the first spacewalk, I mean, that doesn't look right. I mean, the sun moving between the clouds, that doesn't look right. There's a lot of things that doesn't look right, like planes hanging in the sky.
In the chat.
Hello, PG2424 and the Michigander. Good to see you guys. I'm seeing if I missed anyone else.
Is that the real Jackie in the chat, or is that a fake Jackie?
There's a Jack. I'll tell you if I can see the Jackie in the chat.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Mods, where are you?
Already taken care of.
I'm here.
Thank you.
Dun dun dun.
Continue the video.
You just averted a disaster there. Ugh.
Not really. YouTube knows you're not supposed to have 150,000 accounts. And I have to protect my channel, so I needed to not report Jackie. I did not report Jackie. I just let
Gotcha.
YouTube know that if anything happens with the channel, this situation was happening. But I did not report Jackie.
Here's the sad thing. The sad thing is, I can remember, this is a little off topic, I'm sorry, but back in the day when we had a beef with someone, we used to take it backstage. Like, we would take them backstage and have it out.
Beat them up. Yeah.
That was an unwritten rule, you know, and that was an unspoken rule, I should say. And seems like we don't do that anymore. It's like everyone wants to call people out right there, right on the spot, on the air, and it's mostly seems like the younger ones that do that. Like, I think that's also part of the whole problem, is that rule no longer applies. Like, it doesn't exist anymore. There's no level of mutual respect. I mean, even if we had a problem with each other, we still had a level of mutual respect to pull each other off to the side and hash out our beefs, you know, backstage. But now it's just like, it seems like, and I'm not talking about this channel, I'm talking about all the other channels, you know, as well. It seems like they just hash things out right over the air. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
Seems
that's not
unprofessional.
good. Yeah, that's not good. I mean, drama or shouting in the channel or have discussions. That's not good. I mean, that's not about the channel. What you want to be. I mean,
Yeah,
you
if
want
you're
to
known for that, you got a
focus on the
Springer show
Mandela
going
effect,
online, you know.
Yeah.
for example.
This is the online Springer show. Come and get your grapes out here.
But the same with flat Earth. I mean, if there's a globe Earth in the flat Earth channel, I mean, they get all the heat from everybody.
Yeah.
And but you don't want to be that channel that does that. I mean,
And again, if it gets,
I mean, if you try to get
I want to try it. I want to try it. I'm gonna start my own channel and just start that. See if I get 50 million.
No, you don't, because if you do that, if you try to convince people, I mean, you have to keep an open mind, because at one point, every flat earther was a globe earther, and sometime they come around. Now everybody was a globe earther at some point. Maybe you were really
always.
okay, but still, some people they come around and they have a different. I mean, yeah, you need to convince or have understanding for those people that they don't jump immediately on ship.
I'm
And,
like a
yeah, you have to convince people.
I'm very logical. I've always been.
Here's
very
the way I
logical.
look at
Things
it.
Don't make
It's
sense.
true.
They don't make sense, right?
Logic, that's the key word. I mean, most Mandela effects doesn't make sense, and if you look at the videos with the sun and the clouds, that doesn't make sense either. And yeah, and that video of the first moonwalk that doesn't make no sense. Snorkels in space. I mean,
Water sticking to a ball does not make sense.
Yeah, I mean, use logic. That's a good advice. And critical thinking. Yes,
Yeah, exactly. Now that's what got me
crazy.
where I am.
There were places on Earth that had it for 4 years.
Oh my God.
That's
Really?
horrible.
I heard about a wharf, veteran, but somebody in that came out of his hiding 20 years after the war. That's
a droplet. That's totally different than a surface.
Why are snowflakes flat? Just saying. They're discs.
Oh, they're not. They're not. I see little puff balls a lot of times when it snows.
No, those are I've looked into them. Those are clumps of snowflakes.
Clustered. Yeah.
They are not puff balls. They are clumps of hundreds of snowflakes, and I've seen them come down too. And that's new to my reality. I don't remember snow falling in clumps. And now they do.
Well, actually, raindrops are flat, but they become a droplet because they fall down.
Yeah.
But if a raindrop falls on the table, it's flat again. So,
Exactly.
yeah, there you go.
Did Kokar Bob shift? What's happening here? He's saying everything is flat now.
A table is flat, so there's our proof.
Well, you're welcome.
We're going to be here till 10 a.m. if we don't get through this video. We still have 2 more.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, let's push on.
Yes.
40 minutes ago, more than 40 minutes.
Hey, what am I doing here?
Happened within just a few years. They weren't spread out. They weren't gradual. It was as if the entire world had been queued up and then activated, almost like someone hit run program. Maybe we were never meant to notice a change. That's the part that keeps people up at night, because the world didn't end in a fire. It ended in paperwork, in deregulation, in headlines that disappeared too fast.
Yeah, that was quick.
Well, because we have to do it every 1 minute.
1 minute?
Yeah. To be safe from the algorithm taking us down the stream, it's 1 minute.
Okay. I thought it was
1 minute.
But I don't believe that. I don't believe that the world ended in paperwork, and that the internet we were primed for it. He skipped over the part where the internet was actually created back in the 50s, and all the stuff that happened before it actually went live to the consumer. He's skipping over decades of the internet.
He doesn't know, I guess.
I don't think he knows, yeah. So I'm gonna say he can believe this, but I don't. But I'm still listening. Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me, the internet was in the 70s when it started. Now it's the 50s. Okay.
Yes.
When?
I think. I could be wrong. I have to check the date. I'll check the date.
Yeah, they started with a military network, DARPANET, and then they branched out.
That's what I was thinking too.
Let me ask you, guys. I'm going to ask the chat too. Do you remember what the operating system was called for ARPANET?
I'm sorry, what?
What was the name of? Don't look it up. I want to know your memory. Do you remember what the operating system was called? Or the acronym, to make it easier, the acronym for the operating system. Like Apple's is iOS. So, do you remember what the acronym was for ARPANET's operating system? And if you don't know, just say don't know. Don't look it up, please.
Don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Probably mainframe at that time. All assembly code. So
Yes, like DOS. Like DOS, yes. So here's the thing. What if I told you, when did you guys learn about ARPANET? 'Cause for me, it was in high school. And in high school, you know how kids are. Like I once did an actual speech on recycling and stuff, and I was talking about rubber tires, except I said rubbers, and the whole class erupted. So you know how kids are, right? So how do we not remember that it was the
I mean, I know how I am now. Yeah.
How do we not remember that it was this SEX operating system?
That's what it is.
I'm calling Mandela on that.
Yeah,
I would have remembered that.
Jokes about it. Yeah.
Yes, we would have. Yes.
What was the acronym?
SEX.
No, 6? No.
Yep, the sex operating system.
That's funny, 6. I mean, come
Ain't
on.
no way.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the logo of CERN, they invented the World Wide Web, so the websites. that protocol they invented. And if you look at CERN, it's the logo 666. It's now not pronounced, so that logo changed as well. So that's another Mandela effect. But yeah, 6, come on. Yeah.
Yes.
I had something.
So I'm going to find out the year of the sex operating system. The origin was the 60s. So, okay, the first data transmission was October 29th, 1969. Let me see. And then I'm going to type ARPANET sex OS.
That's crazy.
So the sex operating system mentioned in relation to the early ARPANET refers to the operating system known as SDS-940 computer at the Stanford Research Institute, nicknamed SEX. And the network was Eve. You'd think we'd remember that too. So an SDS Sigma 7 running the SEX operating system to send a message to the terminal SRI from the UCLA. So the UCLA Stanford SDS Sigma 7 running the SEX operating system on the Eve network. Like, seriously, people. That's messages galore for me. In 69, yes. Yes, pushing. So you have sex, 69, and Eve, the sinner. Messages galore in the internet.
Oh, yeah.
And Satan is the what of the air? What's the wording? I don't know. I'm just saying I see messages in that. And I keep forgetting to cover that, so I figured I'd just ask you guys. Push it. He's like the UCLA Trojans. Stop. All right, we can go on with the video. Go on with the video. Oh, you're wrong. Okay.
The patch didn't come with a warning. It didn't say update available. It just installed. And we all woke up inside a different version of the same system without knowing we crossed the line.
I didn't took the updates.
It didn't just install, okay? There were a lot of bumps and hiccups. Apparently, this guy did not have dial-up. Like, stop it. It didn't just install. From my years of America Online, years of Earthlink and Netscape and everything in between. Years of...
It was funny noises phone made when you're
Yeah.
I remember they get an American Online. I think we used to get that in the mail. Like we get a free
CD,
samples of American Online.
Oh, all the time.
Yeah,
I've got 20,000 of those CDs. Yeah. In every magazine, another CD. There you go. Yeah. But yeah, those updates, I mean, updates from reality, I see it with people. If I ask them about a Mandela effect, I see they get an update of the current reality. So there are updates going on. What's that?
Oh, nothing.
We can go on.
Oh, yeah.
Let's say, just hypothetically, reality did hit a failsafe in 1988.
Did he not stop?
I said sorry for you.
Ah!
Okay. The system rebooted. A timeline was patched. The cosmic record scratched. And something had to distract 7 billion souls from noticing the skip, right?
I can concede to the timeline split for him, but not for me.
You see it merging?
Yes.
Yeah, because there's residue. If
I
it's
don't know
a split.
how young this guy is, but he's missed a lot of stuff, but that he doesn't before his time.
Yeah, he's missing a lot of information.
A lot.
Yeah.
But there are some people in the chat, I believe Bomber, who said it could have been 87, 88 for her.
Well, the arguments that he used, I mean, don't hang up on the date, but yeah, it's still valid even for 2012 or even your own when you experience the Mandela effect. ICQ, yeah, that was fun. And Kermit, that was the connection you used to have with internet, with the dial-up, and then you get, yeah. And in the beginning, you only had a terminal session with Unix, and you can log into libraries and what's that protocol, Gopher, and yeah. It was really archaic in the beginning with the internet. But yeah, the argument that he's using, I mean, everybody's connected. Maybe the system is overloaded. Could be. The matrix overloaded.
Oh my gosh. Sorry, this is off topic. Puck says, I got my first match on Tinder today, and she looks like my mom. No. So sorry, Puck. That's awful. I'm sorry.
Oh, that would suck.
Yes.
Well, at least he's got a match. So,
yeah, at least you have a match.
Yeah,
that's nice.
You better change everything you put down in your application.
Move to Alabama and go for it.
You said something that's going to make people give you your mother.
Oh, okay. Good information. I have to install Tinder. Remind me.
Yeah, that doesn't.
What do you roll out immediately after? A distraction so big, it hijacks our perception permanently. Well, guess what started rolling out just months later? The information age. Within 2 years of 1988.
I would say the distraction was the release of the iPhone and the iPad. The iPhone, while many people don't have iPhones, led other phones to develop iPhone clones. So all the phones became square screens. And that led people to use the internet and texting more often than before, when you had to type each letter. Unless you had a kickstand or a BlackBerry, you were to type a text. I never sent texts. There's no way, because you had to dial by number. Forget it. Absolutely not. Writing a text by number, forget it. It's horrible.
Oh, yeah.
So I would say the distraction started in 2007 with the iPhone and in 2009 with the iPad.
Or like a phone with the 3 letters for each number?
Yeah, like to type my name, you'd have to 77771. I don't remember where the N is. It's probably like 5. You see what I'm saying? Like I type.
Yeah, that keyboard, and you have to, and it's not, if you typed M, it's 5, I believe, and you have to type 5 to get the N, because NM. So, and
yeah, I
if
know.
you
so
O,
weird.
if you want O, it's 5555, and then you have to press quickly, and then wait, and then you see the
And on TV, everybody knows that's a fake phone number.
555 area code. Yeah. Yeah, that was really terrible. But I could type quickly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's all over now. Aren't we glad?
Oh yeah. It was better times back then.
Yeah.
It was quieter. I mean, you had the phone for messaging, and that's it.
Yeah, some things were definitely better, and some things were missing, and yeah.
Yeah, on the other hand, we have access to all the media, all the information, and that's another question. I mean, would the Mandela effect happen? Would people realize if the internet wasn't there? So it's also,
and then people getting together like this is much harder.
Exactly, and it enabled people to recognize the Mandela effect. Yeah,
well, this is the information age now. Holy crap!
Exactly. Yeah. And there's a lot of information.
Is it though? I think the information age is already passed. Now the information is censored. Yeah. 10 years ago, it was easier to find things on the internet. We could find what we were looking for. Now you're bombarded with sponsored links and censored links.
That's what I meant when the internet came out.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, because I think the information age has ended and the age of deception has started, in my opinion. Anyway.
Yeah, and they call it misinformation and misinformation, and you have to watch the mainstream media for the correct information. But we all know if we say something today, it's reality in 6 months, and that's all with the conspiracy theories. It's 6 months later, it's reality. We saw that happening.
Yeah, now with AI out there, that's double the problem.
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. That's a whole different can of worms there with
oh yeah, absolutely. And
I agree.
ChatGPT 5 just came out, and people already saying, "Oh, this is a game changer with the new model of ChatGPT."
Every was a whole new ball game.
Yeah, but it's evolving fast. And before, if you ask, is 9.11 bigger than 9.90, the AI couldn't figure it out. Now it can.
What year?
And there's a.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I was stepping on you. Go ahead, man.
Squish.
No, I just saying, if you ask AI if 9.11 is bigger than 9.90, which it's not, and you ask AI, it says, yeah, 9.11 is bigger than 9.90. That was 6 months ago. And there's a lot of, you could ask AI 6 months ago how to unpoach an egg, and he give you a direction how to do that. And now it says it's impossible. So AI is evolving, and I don't know if it's in a good direction. But yeah.
I don't trust AI, not in the least.
Oh no, me either. I will not use it. I'm not let it on my computer. If it's there, I don't touch it.
AI is deceiving people, and that's funny. They did an experiment with AI, and if AI knew or was informed that he's being monitored or watched, he's acting really good. And they did an experiment. You have control of nuclear weapons, and we'll monitoring you. And he didn't do anything. And then, okay, we trust you. We let you loose, and you control the nuclear weapons now. And within 5 minutes, he launched all the rockets, all the nuclear weapons. So as soon as AI knows he's not being watched, it's going his own way, so to say.
Well, yeah, because I believe that AI is actually Satan himself, right? So he's going to kill everybody the first chance he gets.
Yeah, there's a video on the internet. I don't know if you can find it. And it was AI was asked, was set a couple of rules. And if you can't answer Apple and stuff like that, and only answer with one word, yes or no, and well, a couple of rules. And he asked, are you possessed or something? And he said yes. And by who? Demons? Yes. And there's a video online of it. And yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that.
I can try to find that video, but yeah, that's creepy as AF. Yeah.
Oh, it's illogical though.
I've got a question, and I may have a theory about it. It's like, when did they say the internet actually was invented?
In the 50s.
No, it was the 60s. It was the late 60s.
60s. Okay. Well, see, one of the conspiracies I actually do believe in is I do believe in aliens and UFOs. And here's the thing. If that crash at Roswell was actually like it was real, like if it happened and we have captured aliens, would we not have also captured alien technology? And if so, would it have sped up where we're at now, where we're at now is faster than what people initially believed were technology. Our technology wasn't supposed to be where it's at now is what I'm trying to say. That it was all that we inherited alien technology.
I have to say that that's possible. But for me, like I said, I believe there are aliens, but I believe they're either interdimensional or they're coming from either under
The water?
the crust or under the water.
Yeah, I agree with Sandy on that one.
Or another dimension.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, she said
Yeah,
that.
interdimensional, yeah.
Ah, yeah, okay. Yeah.
But I do believe that is possible, Hero, that we did, we either were given or took technology to advance us. I believe that is very possible.
But again, that
Somebody
would be
opened
demons.
the gate. Yeah.
That would be
I
demons
believe
or
it.
the cast down ones again, like doing that.
Well, Geordie Rose of the D-Wave computer, he said also that we opened the gate or floodgate of demons, and I hear that reference a couple of times. Also Elon Musk, also a couple of other people, they say the same thing. And well, if you watch that video with AI, with those rules, and ask if he's a demon or if he's possessed and who's doing that and who's controlling you, it's an interesting one.
So do you think that?
I agree. Oh, sorry, Bob.
I was going to ask Ben of Venom. Do you believe then that perhaps Satan himself probably interfered with our, not necessarily technology, but interfered with, our technology in a way where he sent his legion of demons here to sort of disguised as the big-headed, big-eyed aliens that we know today. That they're demons.
If you look at Aleister Crowley, he was a Satanist, and he drew a picture of Lamb. Lamb is the word, and if you look at the picture of Lamb of Aleister Crowley, it looks like those gray aliens that we know now. And that's demon-like. That Lamb, he was a Satanist, Aleister Crowley. So and maybe some gate is opened. I mean, with the demons. And if you look at the iPhone or any phone, I mean, it's scrying mirrors. It's a black mirror, and that's also very demonic. That's how they conjured demons in the past with black mirrors. That's your phone.
Yeah, no, we talked about black mirrors as being like gateways, to where, and a lot of people used to think that we were talking about like actual mirrors, but what we were talking about was like your phones and your computer screens and tablet screens and whatnot. Those all work as black mirrors, and black mirrors were often thought to be doorways to
another dimension. Yeah, and there's another thing. I mean, before it was predictable with news, with half circles and stuff like that. I mean, they want to capture you. It's distraction, but it's also to. I mean, you look at that TikTok. I mean, look at Facebook. Facebook started from the CIA, and it was meant to get people hooked, and that was the purpose of Facebook, to get people hooked. If you get a like, you get a dopamine effect. So that's another thing. You get addicted, even if you don't know it. You get addicted by, and maybe there's some subliminal messages in it. I don't know. And I mean, everything they used to do it by news and other programs, but. I mean, TikTok, very addictive. Facebook, with the likes, with sharing, people commenting. yeah, that's the dopamine effect, or that people hear you, and yeah, it's all set up from the start. Absolutely.
Yeah, I
For
thought it was
me, it's
Twitter
like
that they invented.
A distraction, like they're purposely, from the very beginning, like not even before internet, it was like television, for an example, could be another form of a black mirror. And
more gray. Yeah.
And I think that, like you said, it was set up from the start to be a distraction from us, from God. If you're a Christian, you believe, you have those beliefs, then sure, yeah, it could very well be that was by design, even to take us, distract us away from God, and to reprogram us.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And desensitize us, so you don't get you get numb of all the things that you see, of all the violence, all the stuff. That's another thing. There's less empathy. So yeah, that's all with multimedia and all the internet and stuff like that. And it's distractions. Absolutely. It distracts you from your purpose or your true cause.
Well, before that, it was on TV, cartoons and stuff, children.
So yeah, and that was also heavily at that time. Yeah, violence, and that was weird. Violence is allowed, sex isn't, but violence, no, that's perfectly fine. And so yeah,
the children get desensitized very easily to that stuff because of all that.
Exactly, they get numb. Yeah, and the moral is gone, because if they look at a lot of violence or whatever, or music or whatever, they think it's normal. It's how you should behave.
Look at
you look
commercials.
at examples.
For an example, look at commercials. Like back in the day, for a very long time, they weren't allowed to cuss in commercials. And I think the other day I heard a cuss word in the commercial, and then, like, if I'm not mistaken, wasn't the first cuss word ever in a commercial used like a couple of years ago or something like that? Like,
I wouldn't know. I don't watch commercials.
Like, it wasn't a severe cuss word. It wasn't something that, but it was something that we say all the time and don't really think of as a cuss word, like the word hell, for an example, or the word damn. Like, those to me, like back in way back in the day, would have been considered cuss words. But you definitely would not hear things like hell or damn or ass. You would hear hell and damn on TV like back in the 70s, I do believe, but not the word ass. The word ass, I think, was first uttered in 1989 on a television program. I could be mistaken about that. It might have been earlier than that. But you could see the progression. It's like you could see the progression of indecency on not just on television, but in our social environment. Like, you could see, I notice people are more rude. I notice there's more, like you said, there's less empathy for people. Like, I'll give you an example. Like the other day, this person, they were parked in the handicap zone, and I called them out. They didn't have a sticker. They didn't have anything on their license plate. I called them out on it, and they were arguing, well, I'm only going to be here for a few minutes. I'm like, yeah, but in that few minutes, somebody that really needs the spot won't have one because you're parked in it. And the guy didn't seem to have any kind of concept of, I don't know, like decency.
Etiquette, moral,
yeah.
Decency, yeah.
It seems like that more.
Yeah, taking account of others, respect others, or respect the rules. They are more selfish, more egoistic. Yeah.
That's a good point, Ghost User. Yeah, it seems as though people are just not human anymore. Like they're NPCs.
Yeah.
You know.
So are we going to show any of this films?
Oh,
Yes,
sorry.
we can move on. It's okay.
Okay.
Cable television exploded. CNN went global. Fox launched. News stopped being something you read in the morning. It became an IV drip. Headlines evolved into fear triggers. Narrative control became a science. And then came the internet. First slow, then everywhere.
Pause.
A technological...
No, I saw it the other way around. The 24-hour news and stuff, I saw that happen around the time of the internet. I would say that came after. We had normal news when the internet came out. Like you had your local news in the morning and your local news at night. Sure, C-SPAN was there. CNN was there. But CNN actually focused on sports at the beginning of the internet. Which is weird. I don't remember that. That's a Mandela I covered as well.
Weird. Constant
And
news
Highway
network
Riders.
doing
What were you saying?
the constant news network doing sports?
Yeah, yes.
That's weird.
It is
Yeah,
weird.
in the beginning, well, not totally in the beginning. Well, CNN was a better news channel, and well,
It was good to catch
let
up
me
on
put
it.
another example. I mean, it's the same with MTV. MTV started with music videos, and after a while, they started with all those reality programs and no music videos anymore. Everything goes to rubbish.
Yeah,
Let me put it that way. Same with Uber. Same with anything. I mean, in the
even
beginning
videos
it's
anymore?
fantastic, and then it goes to rubbish.
Is there even videos anymore? I don't know.
No. MTV is. I mean, it's all reality, and I don't know if it even
all
exists.
garbage.
And then
It's all garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know the
do
music's all
remember-
garbage. So I mean, yeah, but are they making videos for their garbage?
Well,
and
I
the same with National Geographic. They had really good nature programs and really good. And after a while, it was only ancient aliens and stuff like that, and
garbage.
fake murder cases, and yeah, I mean, come on. Before they had really good series and good shows about nature or about whatever. Yeah, and yeah, also rubbishification,
No, it's like
rubbishification.
ice road truckers. And,
Yeah, that was good. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, that's scrap fishes.
Deadliest catch.
Deadliest catch. Yeah,
No,
the crab
I wasn't
fishes.
into
Shit like that. It's, like you said, and I think that has a lot to also do with corporate merging, because I think the Discovery Channel and MTV and a lot of those companies are no, because
They're all conglomerates. There's like 7 companies that run everything.
Back in the day, they were all independent broadcasting, and that now it's like you said, it's conglomerate.
Oh yeah, they all get bought out one by one.
Yeah.
Big shareholders, and they want to sell it. Yeah, and they make it.
I think that had a lot to do with the decline in programming on a lot of those channels.
No, it happened before already.
With television. I mean, not television. With brick and mortar stores.
Yeah.
But yeah, that I mean, everybody went to the Walmart or to the big supermarket because they had everything. Everything was cheap, and as soon as all the local shops were bankrupt because nobody went to the local shops, Walmart is upping their prices, and it went terrible. And now you have only one choice, and it's Walmart, for example, and all your local stores disappeared. Yeah.
And everything.
Yeah, back in the day, you had a store for everything. Like you had, Radio Shack. You had Payless for your shoes. You had clothing stores specifically, just for clothes, and even
Toys
if I'm
R
not
Us,
mistaken, even Sears sold clothes and stuff, even though they were more on the expensive higher end than like Walmart, for an example. But Walmart has taken everything between Walmart and Amazon, the
Target.
Amazon companies.
Don't forget Target.
Yeah, that's another one. All those big stores.
We kicked Target out of Canada. They tried to come up here. We said, hell no, get out of here.
Oh, good for you.
And we still have local stores here. So
there's some things I like. There's only one thing I like at Target is when they have the toy exclusives. That's about it. I don't shop at Target. Like they even took down their DVD. Like they used to have a nice little DVD selection and stuff. I think that has a lot to do with DVDs have kind of fallen to that market of they're becoming no longer relevant because we have everything on digital now. Like everything.
Not really, because that's not a shitification. Sorry for the wording, but that's with Netflix. That was the biggest one, and they had all the studios. And what happened? I mean, Disney started HBO. Everybody started their own video streaming service, and everybody upped their prices. Netflix too. And now you get advertisement. It goes. I mean, in the beginning, it's always good. Same with Uber. Uber before you took a cab, a taxi, and now and then Uber came, and you thought, oh, that's really cheap because they really kept low those prices. That's the whole purpose. You want to get a competition out, so they're really low. You have really low prices with Uber, and if you order Uber now there are no taxis anymore. And now you only have Uber, and now they can up the prices and with service, a lot of fees, extras, service fees, distant fees, fees for timely. There's a lot of fees with Uber, and
well, then they
it's
add
more expensive.
They add the automatic tip too. That's another thing that has ruined pretty much everything. Delivery. Ride service, stuff like that, is the tip culture has gotten out of hand.
Even with machines you have to tip, I heard. We don't have a tip culture here, but we don't tip a service. It's really going out of hand. That even with self-service, where you check out, you have to tip. You have to give a tip because you checked out yourself, but it's really weird.
That's what I was about ready to say. Like the self-checkout lines. Sandy disappeared. Self-checkout lines. The computer. He goes.
Who are you going to tip? It's weird.
I can only work myself, you idiot. You piece of garbage. Why would I want to tip you?
And you got suggested amounts. So I got $10, $20, $30. And if you press other amounts, everybody sees it, and people feel ashamed, so they think, I'll take the 20, the middle way, but it's really weird.
It's virtue signaling, dude.
I mean, before it was just in restaurants that you tip, and now it's everywhere. I mean, in America, we don't tip anywhere here. So we tip. We tip if you think we got a good service, but if you don't tip, it's okay too.
Yeah, that's the thing. I believe in tipping if you get good service. If you're
you have to earn it.
You got to earn it. That's
and now it's default. So, and that's another thing. It
used to be. That's the way things used to be in America. Like we didn't have this. I call it virtue signaling because they're trying to make us feel bad, like if we don't.
If you don't tip. Australia doesn't tip people. We pay people. Same here. People get a good wage for being a server.
I need to share. So I need to drop some information on people.
All right.
So I don't know what year it was, but I think it was like in the 40s or something. The Restaurant Association of America. They decided for everyone that the consumer was going to pay the salary of servers. So so servers, the reason why they expect you to tip is because they get paid $2 an hour. They still to this day get paid like $3 an hour or less, like
But you
$2.40.
accept it. People go to the
They do.
restaurant
Yeah.
and they accept it. Just don't go to a restaurant.
Right.
That's it.
If you don't want to
Easy.
tip, don't go to a restaurant. Yes.
Exactly. Yeah.
But
Stop
that's the
it.
thing. People will come there and just not tip. And it's not right. They're working their butts off.
Oh, right. No, I agree with
Yeah.
that. No, I've worked in the restaurant industry for years. And yeah, I know about that. I know they don't pay. I had a boss didn't pay the taxes on
all of it.
stuff.
And not only that, they didn't every diner I've ever worked at, and it's been like 6 of them. Not one of them would pay you like they're supposed to if you didn't make minimum wage that night.
But here's the thing, Sandy. Here's the thing, though, is that it's one thing to like sort of expect a tip, I guess, from somebody. But when you are demanding it, or when the restaurants are adding it automatically to your ticket, I think that's wrong. I just think that's wrong.
I don't think it's wrong when it's a large party, like a party of 8 or more, because you're running around doing so much work for them.
No, but it's if I mean those people, those servers has to be paid a well wage. You don't have to tip. I mean, you are paying a wage for a server. I mean, come on. I mean, you don't need to tip. Make the price higher or whatever they have to do. I mean, the prices aren't that high in the
that's
Netherlands
what I'm saying. The Restaurant
compared to the
Association of
USA.
America is in control of that. Like
Yeah, but that's the same as the car industry. They made jaywalking something bad because all the cars were killing people, and they said, well, it's not the problem of the car. People are jaywalking, so it's the problem of the people. So they make jaywalking. They shame all the people that cross the streets, the car companies, because they don't want people hitting the cars because then you get the rules. So jaywalking became a word, and now it's illegal in America to cross the street.
No, it's not.
Here
now it's legal to cross in New Jersey. Anywhere that a person crosses the street is considered a crosswalk now.
Okay, that's good. Same here. Well, it's not a
I don't
crosswalk.
think that's good because a car's brakes can fail.
That's what I'm saying.
And a human versus a car, a human's going to lose every time. I think humans should stay out of the street.
Okay, but no.
Look both ways and cross.
Now, what you have in America is really wide streets, so people drive faster. The only change that you see is the sign from 60 to 30. That's the only sign that you see. We get smaller streets and more crooked streets, so it's not straight. So people pay attention. And if I cross the street, I watch the driver, and they can't drive here fast. There's a speed limit.
But Venom, what those rules have done here is create a culture of people that walk out right in front of you, expecting you to stop.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't happen here.
They don't wait their turn. They just walk
people
right
look
out
here
in front of you.
Yeah, people look here. Luckily, people don't want to die here.
Where I'm at, Venom, where I'm at, it's almost like they are they feel what's it called, not privilege, but self-entitled. That's what I was looking at. They feel, well, I'm a pedestrian, why should I have to watch for you? Because I got into an argument with somebody one time. I'm like, dude, you're supposed to be looking both ways. He was looking down at his phone, which is what most people do nowadays. They look down at their phone and they're crossing the street. They're not even looking. Like when I was a little kid, which I suspect that most of us were taught to look both ways when we were little kids. And so I'm of the mind that if someone's crossing the street, even if they're pedestrian, and even if the pedestrian has the right of way, like Sandy said, there could be a mechanical failure with your car.
Ice, rain.
But
Yeah.
that's another thing we have here. Every year, your car needs to be inspected, and
Same. That doesn't mean people know how to drive.
yeah, and that's another thing. If you want a driver's license here, it takes well about 20,000 euros. A lot of driving lessons, and the driving exam is 45 minutes. You get a theory exam. You get and you need an instructor. So every driving lesson costs you 50 euros. And it's really expensive to get a driving license here. But we have alternatives here. You can take the bike or the train or the tram or the bus.
Flatter, I
So
sent
we
you
have
something.
so we have alternatives, and you can walk anywhere in the Netherlands to anywhere in Europe, or every city in Europe is walkable, so you can walk anywhere. And in America, the only way to go from A to B is with a car.
These are Philly streets. Ours are pretty darn narrow.
No. Listen. No, you had those. Listen, you had those streets too, but they were all bulldozed for the car, and you had those streets too. Before you had trams in the United States, you had people bicycle in the streets. You have it looks we have wider streets too, but a lot of if you look at your center in the city you are, it's dead. I mean, everything is now strip mall. Everything is wide streets. And that looks like a highway, and people can drive as fast. Well, there's a lot of traffic jams because there are many traffic lights. We've got smart traffic lights, so it detects a car, so you get, and it's really timed really quickly. So as soon as you drive over, others get already green lights. We have smart traffic lights, but in America, everything was bulldozed for the car. And that's the whole problem. Before you had trams too. And what the car companies did, they bought up all the tram companies, and they were owner of the tram company. And they discarded it all on a big heap. They threw all the way the trams, and you don't have trams anymore. You don't have alternative transport. So if I go in the car, I don't have a traffic jam because people take the train. Yeah, but you have buses that are really bad. If I have to be honest, I mean, if I'm in a bus in the Netherlands, I see businessmen. You see big signs in how long it takes. Buses are always on time. Trains too. Trains are going 5 minutes after another. So every 5 minutes you get another train with the same direction. The buses are also, if I take a bus here, in 5 minutes I have a bus. It's really comfortable, the bus. You've got big signs in the bus that says if you need a connection, which where you have to get out. We have lower platforms in the bus, so people with wheelchair can just drive into the bus.
No. I'm talking about people like me who cannot walk to those locations to take trains and buses.
Don't you have a wheelchair? Don't you get a wheelchair?
No.
Okay, if you're in the Netherlands and you go to the, I think it's the municipality, and you say I'm disabled, you get a wheelchair.
No. But even a wheelchair wouldn't work for me because the time that it takes to get between places, I can only be upright for 2 hours. I don't have time to wait to waste time getting there, waiting 5 minutes, take a train, go somewhere, wait again. I don't have time for all that waiting. What do people like me do in places like that? So that's what bothers me about the green movement, where everybody's like, use public transportation. Not everyone can.
No, but you don't have to. And that's why we don't have. I take the car, and I'm happy that others take the train or the bus or the bicycle, because if they took all the car, if everybody took the car, I have a traffic jam too. So I take the car, and they take the tram or the bus or the bicycle, whatever they want. And that's why I don't have traffic jams. There are alternatives. And that's why there aren't many
we do have alternatives. Like my street is a bike street. Like the bikes have the right of way.
I
And we
wouldn't
have
dare
bike
to
lanes, and we have
bike
electric
there.
bikes you can rent and stuff like that.
Yeah,
But the
I
thing
wouldn't
is, they
dare
don't
to.
choose it. Like, people do
No,
choose it, but less people choose it than drive.
I wouldn't dare to bike there. Everybody in the Netherlands, I mean, the driving license is really expensive. If you hit a bicycle, you are responsible because you're the driver. So
Right.
also with pedestrians, we drive
Same right
bikes
here.
too. So we take in account bikes. So we take a big bow around them, and I don't dare to drive on my bike in the United States because I know I will be killed. In the Netherlands,
I used to ride
nobody's
my bike
wearing a
everywhere when I
helmet.
was
I would say, for the most part, like about
It's
95%
dystopian in
of
the
the
United
time,
States.
about 95% of the time, though, there are people that will get over to the extent where they're almost in the middle of the road, even when there's an oncoming car. Like I've seen that.
there's like an attitude that I have the right of way. I don't care if I'm holding you up. I don't care if I have room to move to the side. You're gonna wait for me. I'm gonna walk out in front of you because I have the right of way. There's this attitude, at least in Philly, there's this attitude that I am special. I have the right of way. I don't care if you can stop or not. You're gonna stop for me. And if I
Here's the
die, oh
thing.
well.
Here's my
People do not
personal
care.
story on that, because I used to, when I was a kid, I had to learn all my lessons the hard way, right? So I had that same attitude when I was like 13, 14 years old or whatever. Like, I'm a pedestrian. They have to stop for me. I was crossing the street one time, not looking, like in heavy traffic. I mean, I was looking kind of, but I just kind of darted across there. Well, guess what? I got hit by a car and went flying over the top of the roof and went underneath and came out the other side with only a mere scratch. I was saved by the grace of God, I would say. But
yeah,
the whole idea of that story, though, is that I thought I had that attitude, and a lot of people, and that was way back in like 90 something or 89, 90 something, like that was way back then. That was when people actually did pay attention. They did look both ways before crossing the street. They had respect for, for cars. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was so entitled at that time, and that's what woke me up. That was like when I was a kid, and I was damn well knew from that point on that you may be a pedestrian. You may say, well, I'll never get hit, and that may be true for most of your life, but there's going to come a time where you're crossing that street, looking down at your phone, maybe catching Pokemon, I don't know, and you're going to get run over by a car. It's just a matter of time before that happens. I learned that the hard way, and that's why that's why it pisses me off so much when I come across someone that I have to literally slam my brakes on. And that of course could lead to an accident, could lead to someone rear-ending me, right? But anyway, my point is, and I say something to the person, and then they go, well, I'm a pedestrian, I have the right of way, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, but that my car doesn't know that. Like,
Yeah, we have special crosswalks here, and if you don't stop, you can get points deducted from your license, and even your license can be invalid, so you can't drive anymore. You get courses if that happens, if you don't stop at the crossing for pedestrians. And I mean, if the car is really close to if I see a pedestrian walking to a crossroad, I already have to stop. I mean, I'm not waiting. If he's on the crossroad, I already have to stop. And we are 18 when we can get a driving license. And it takes a year most for most people to get a driving license. It's not 5 minutes drive and here's your driving license. No, it's really hard to get a driving, and it's really expensive because you can't ask your mom or your neighbor or anyone. You have to have an instructor with a special car. The instructor has a brake and
yeah, we have
a
them here
clutch
too. They're
too.
called dual control.
Yeah, and here in the Netherlands, if you drive an automatic car, which is normal in America, you can't drive a clutch here. So your driving license, that's in the whole Europe, your driving license isn't valid. So I learned to drive in a clutch, of course, and I drive a lot of those shift cars. It's really fun to drive, by the way. But I like automatic better.
I like
it's really
stick.
lazy. Yeah, but stick is fun. Yeah, you can shift up really quick or keep shifting down, so you get.
Oh yeah, either which way, you got total control. It's fun.
Yeah, but yeah, it's really hard here to get a driving license. So in that way, people behave differently. If you're on the highway here, everybody moves to the right. Same with that's why the Autobahn in Germany, you can drive 400 kilometers an hour as fast as you want. There's no speed limit in Germany because everybody has to pay a lot of money to get that driving license and have a lot of lessons, and most get 25. Well, that's the minimum, but most get 50 lessons and some people 100 lessons. That's a lot of money, and they need to do an exam. And if there's one failure, you can start all over, and that takes a couple of months. And yeah, that I mean, it's really, that's why we are being trained by instructors, so not your mom. So we don't inherit bad behavior. It's instructors, and instructors have to have a license to instruct, and they are evaluated also if they still. So it's really difficult.
We do have instructors here too.
But you don't have to use them. If you think, I'm going to my mom, can you learn me to drive? Yeah.
They used to have it in school. No. You used to have driver's ed in school.
Yeah.
It's not. Yeah, but here that's not allowed. And also you need that special car. In America, you can do the exam in any car you want. In the Netherlands, you have to have a special learning car, a driving lessons car, and the examinator is next to you, and if you make one, well, they're a bit forgiving, but if you make the same mistake twice, you failed your exam, and you can start all over, and it takes 6 months before you can take an exam again. It's really hard here to get a driving license.
See, that sounds bad for disabled people who need a car. Why would they make it harder for them and more expensive?
No. You get what they do for disabled people, with people without hands or feet, or they have a disability. Oh. You get a special car from the municipality. They pay for it, so you get an adjusted car, and you get also the driving lessons will be the same because you have to shift and stuff like that. Or you have to drive, or you get an automatic car because you can't use your hands or whatever. But it's all paid for. So even you get a special van too, where you can put your wheelchair in the back. So you get a special parking spot, free of charge, where you can put your car in front of your house. So everything is taken care of here. Everything is being paid off.
Everything that's changed here is detrimental to disabled people. I'm talking about the green policies. It's all detrimental to disabled people. They don't even think about the disabled people when they make these changes.
Yeah, like, and even in your house, if you need adjustment to your bathroom or to your stairs or to whatever, it's all paid for. They will adjust your house to your disability.
Yeah,
and you get money, of course.
Houses here, but not apartments because you don't own it.
And you get a salary, of course, standard, because you have a disability. it's high. I can tell you that. But and subsidies. If you have to pay rent, you get a subsidy. Healthcare. I mean, they pay for it for you. I mean, it's 100 euros a month. Your healthcare. And you're insured for everything. So if I have a heart surgery and need how do you call it, exercises to get me on the feet, everything is covered. It's, and it's covered in the whole world except for the United States. Healthcare is not covered there. So funny that, but yeah, I mean, nobody is going into debt with healthcare here, and yeah, it's. I mean, you can walk here anywhere you want. We've got city centers with a lot of local shops. And you can bicycle, you can take your car. If you're disabled, you get a permit to drive into the city because most streets are banned for cars because they wanted to make it a pedestrian street where you can shop because that's better than having cars there. It makes more money, counter to what people believe, contrary to what people believe. But yeah, I like it here because people take the car, people take the bicycle, people take the bus, people take the tram, and people take the train, and I can take the car. And yeah, it's quiet on the streets, so to say, because of that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, I understand. It's because of what they do here.
Yeah.
They want to push these policies and not think about the consequences or the ramifications of the decisions they make. It's all about. It's just ridiculous. That's all.
And it's not socialism what we have here. I mean, it's everything is regulated. I mean, if you don't regulate, you have child labor. So we regulated work. So we are entitled to holidays. We've got 4 weeks of every year. We've got 4 weeks of holiday. We've got unlimited sick days. You get paid on your holiday. You get paid on your sick days, the same amount that you normally get paid. So it's not socialism. It's regulated. That's the big difference. Because I have a private insurance, but they have to follow the rules of the government, and they say you can only charge that amount for that procedure in the hospital, or that amount. And it's not long waiting times. If I have an emergency now, I mean, within an hour, I'm on the operating table. There's no waiting list. The waiting list are not that big. No, I looked it up last time, and the waiting list is shorter than in the United States if you have something. So, yeah, I mean, I have a house doctor, and if I can't walk or whatever, he comes to you. If you deliver a baby, you get a nurse for a couple of weeks that will do the dishes and cook for you and do everything for you, so you can rest and take care of your baby. And she will show how you will take care of the baby, so you get instructions. So yeah.
But circling back around to pedestrian laws, this is interesting. Like the person that hit me, just so happens she was the district attorney's daughter, and I don't even remember. Like, I don't even think we went to court over it. Like, there was nothing. Like, I think maybe the pedestrian laws were a little bit less back then. I don't know, but it seems like they claimed because I was neglectful and like I didn't cross at a crosswalk and I just kind of walked out in the middle of the street. I think and it could be the fact that it was the district attorney's daughter. That could be a huge factor, but it just seems like nowadays, like I know laws change all the time. So I'm wondering, I just wonder if the pedestrian laws became more strict, I guess, is what I'm trying to. I don't know, but all I know is nothing came out of that. I got hit by a car. Nothing came out of it. and that was it. Yeah, so that's what
Yeah.
I'll say. Also, let me go on record by saying that there's a lot of, like, I don't know how the driving exams are now, but they were a lot laxed, seems like, back when I got my driver's license. But I will say this, I have never, since I've had my driver's license, knock on wood, okay, but I have never been in an accident that was where it was my fault. Like, I've been hit by people, I've been rear-ended, I've been sideswiped a couple times, but none of those were ever my fault. So there are people who can actually drive, but not. It seems like there are far few in between, I guess, if I'm phrasing that correctly. It just seems like the pedestrians have more rights than a driver nowadays than we
They
did.
do.
Yeah.
Bit of venom. Ghost user wanted me to let you know that nothing is free in your country. It's the 35 to 50% taxes you pay.
If you look at the
10%.
Netherlands, if you look at we have the best roads in the world after Singapore. If you look at, we see where our money is going. We have people taken care of. If you're sick, you're taken care of. We have healthcare. We have good infrastructure, and if you are rich, then you have to pay that 50% tax. There's a limit. So if you're above that limit, you pay for that amount. So, for example, you earn 200K. Then the limit is 150K. So for that 50K, you pay 50%. For the rest, you pay another tax indication. So it starts from 25% and it goes up to 50%. It depends how rich you are. And we don't have potholes. We have bike lanes. We have separate bus lanes. So your bus is never late. We have trains all over the country. And I can take a train from here to Spain if I want to, or even bike to Spain. Well, I don't know about Belgium. They have potholes, but don't go to Belgium. But those have the worst. It's at 200K a year. But yeah, there's a limit. I don't know in dollars or euros or whatever. But yeah, if you
that sounds pretty good deal, but it's weird how, taxes here in the United States, for an example, the United States, I think this only applies to, I don't know, I could be wrong, but the tax system itself was only supposed to be temporary. Like, we were only supposed to pay, I forget what tax it is, like income tax or whatever.
It should be tariffs, and they changed it to tax in the United States. Yeah, that's true. Income tax. Yeah, and if you, that's another thing here. If I have to fill in my tax, it's online. It's pre-filled, so I just have to check the numbers, and if it's all okay, and I'm done in 5 minutes, and I send, and a week later I get my money back.
It sounds like to me that you guys know where your taxes are going, at least. Like,
we see it.
Taxes are going. Like, here, we don't know where our taxes are going. They could be going to in the pockets of lobbyists and the.
I was going to say we do know where our taxes are going. They're going to the pockets of lobbyists and politicians.
Yeah, we are the biggest contributor for Europe. So a lot of money goes to Poland and other countries, or Greece. But people accept it because, and we see in our own country, I mean, the infrastructure, other things, I mean, you can name it. I mean, it's well organized also, filling in the tax. If you, what are other, if I want a passport, I can do it online, and I have to go there to get my photo. But also driving license, I can do it online or block it online. Everything is online nowadays. Also, I've never seen checks from banks. It's all online, so I can mandate or give authority to a company to deduct for the electric bill each month that amount. And if I don't agree, I can cancel it or take it back. So you're still in control, but it's deducted automatically. I don't see any checks. I never seen a bank in 15 years. Never been to the bank. Most banks don't even have offices anymore.
Really?
Yeah, everything is online, and we can pay. If you take the public transport, you can pay with Google Pay or Apple Pay, your credit card or your bank card, or you can take the OV, that's public transport card. But it's yeah.
That makes me nervous because all the government has to do is get upset with you, not like something you said or did, and next thing you know, you have no money, you can't access it, just like what happened in Canada with the truckers.
No,
That
they
makes
can't
me
do
nervous.
that. They can't block your account. No, they have to have a court order, a really good indication that you're doing bad things with the money. But yeah, there's a lot of criminals that stole millions. They still have those millions after the prison time. Also,
Oh my
prison time
gosh.
here. Yeah, prison time is it's not punishment here. It's to it's punishment a bit, but it's more to reintegrate into society. So our prisons, you get a 1 cell, most 2 cells, but most is 1 cell for one person. And yeah, I think it's. I mean, the police they get. In America, the police get a couple of months, 3 months, I think, education. Here you get the police get 4 years before they can go on the streets, and they also are very good in de-escalating. So they are very friendly. The police, if you smoke a joint in front of the police, they don't say anything. And yeah, they're very chill, the police here.
There's certain areas, like there's small towns, like where I'm at, where we all know we know each other. Like we all know the police and this and that, and they're usually local guys. The problem is that a lot of them, you know, they get the power trip, they get the gun, they get the badge. And yeah. I'm not saying all police are like this, but a lot of them are. And fortunately, nowadays we have our dash cam, which I'm going to have to get a dash cam. And we have dash cams, and we have our phones. And, you know, you've seen the YouTube videos, I'm sure.
Yeah.
They
the body cams. Yeah.
Yep.
No, they're really fair here, and the police itself, they don't have immunity, so they have to account for every bullet they fired, and every even if they use the stick, they have to they are accountable for that if they use violence, and they can be prosecuted, so they can go to jail.
They should here too, but they don't often.
No. No, they have immunity, your police there.
Yeah,
and here, no, they are accountable. And it's not the same bureau that does the investigation. It's a separate bureau, or a separate bureau. It's a different, totally different department that do the investigations.
I don't know how many lawsuits, but I know that there are several lawsuits like every year for not police brutality. Well, there is police brutality, but for cops overstepping their authority and not knowing the law. And like you said, we don't train our guys as long as what you said you train your guys for. We don't train them that
Yeah,
long.
3 years.
They go
Yeah.
through they do have to go through some courses in college, like take some college courses and some kind of law. And then, but they don't have to know all the laws. And then they're trained at the police academy. And then they go, I don't know how many, like how long the police academy training is. It's probably not that long. And then they go straight to, you know, like not private, but what's it called? Rookie. They go from rookie to, you know, the sergeant and.
Yeah, same here. But that's after 4 years. And yeah, they are still in training after that. And there are 2 policemen in a car. It's not one. Only on a motorcycle there's one. But mostly motorcycles are with two.
Well, then if that, like you're talking about like 4 months, well, if you're a small town cop, I know a few small town cops that like they didn't even go through that. It's like they knew somebody who had a dad who went to school with their dad that they knew, and that's how they started out as a dispatcher, and that's how they got the job. And then they go from dispatcher to, I think they do have to take training, but it's not a very long period of time. But you can become a police dispatcher without going through. You don't have to go through the police academy to be a dispatcher, but you do have to do a certain amount of so many hours of training before transfer or moving up the ladder, as it's called, I guess.
Yeah.
So it's not as the training is not as intense as what you mentioned. And that's why, hence, we have a lot of problems here in the United States with police officers not knowing the law and overstepping their bounds and whatnot. You know, not saying that there isn't good police officers. There's a few, but you know, as I mentioned before, they're less far between. You know.
Yeah, and they have to do a physical here too each year. If they don't make it, they can't roam the streets anymore. They have to do a shooting exam. If they don't do it, they can't use the gun anymore. There was one policeman that was on YouTube. That was very funny. He drove too fast and he lost his driving license, so he couldn't use the car anymore. So yeah,
that is so funny that like you mentioned they have to have a physical, and it's like I don't think it's that way here. I mean, how many fat cops have I seen over the years? And I think they do have to do a physical of sorts, but they make it so easy. Like
if you don't make the 100 meter in a timely fashion, there's a limit to it. Then you failed. Yeah.
Oh wow, that is so crazy, dude. That's I kind of wish we had that over here.
Aren't we supposed to be finishing?
Oh yeah, the finishing video. We'll be on here forever in this.
Yeah, we have 2 more videos after this, guys. We're only 10 minutes in.
Oh my god. Okay, we continue.
Tidal wave that changed how we interacted, how we thought, and how we remember. It wasn't just innovation, it was acceleration. Now, hang on, because this gets weird. The average household in 1987 had 1 TV screen. By 1999, it had 5. Today, you can't even pump.
Everyone in the chat, if you were alive in 87, how many TVs did you have in your house? Because we had 4. Living room, my parents' bedroom, the kitchen, and upstairs in our bedroom. My sister and I shared the attic. So we had 4. They weren't great TVs. We had the little tiny TVs upstairs. And my mom had a tiny black and white in the kitchen for when she was cooking. But we had 4 TVs. The big TV was the one that sat on the floor in the living room.
Yeah. Yes. Yep. That was the main one. And then like in my family, we had like, I think there was maybe, there might have been 4. Like there was the main one in the living room. We had a little one in the kitchen. I had one in my bedroom, and I think my grandparents had one in their bedroom. So, but at first, like that wasn't in the 80s though. It wasn't until the 90s, I think mid 90s, when we were TVs were a little more affordable, and you could get them in, like, if you got them secondhand, like that's what we did. We got all of ours like secondhand from neighbors or our other family members that were buying new TVs, and they were giving us their old ones. That's like how we did things. But yeah, I think we did have, I think by 1992, like we had like 4 TVs in the house.
Yeah, that's the average I'm seeing in the chat is 2 to 4, not 1 TV like he said. That's why I was like, that doesn't sound right either. This guy had a totally different upbringing than us.
Yeah, I had a black and white too, and a color in the living room.
Yeah.
Two.
Yeah. There are 2 colors.
Gas without a
TV
In the 80s, I had the color TV in the living room, and my mother had the black and white in her bedroom.
And I had that black and white television. If you use 2 buttons at the same time, you get a different channel. Yeah, fun times.
Oh God, I remember the old not VHS. The what was the other setting? There was 2 settings, and there was even a movie about the other one. With Weird Al. It was a Weird Al movie.
VHS.
What was that called?
VHS.
Yeah. Yeah. Wait. No. Wait.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
I was thinking. Oh yeah. You're right. Because we had that
UHF.
set. UHF. Yeah. Because VHF was video recorder.
Nee, VHF. Yeah, that was the 2.
I knew it sounded familiar.
Yeah, UHF, ultra high frequency, and VHF.
Yeah.
Something else. Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was the lower frequency, I believe. Yeah.
I remember messing with those in the back of the TV. Like, remember when you'd have to connect for those of you that had an Atari, you had to connect it to a particular
channel.
Yeah.
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 I had a Commodore. You had a little screw on the back so to tune in. And there was only one, I think it was channel 40 or something, that you had to tune in your computer.
Yeah, for us it was channel 3 or channel, I think it was channel 3 or channel 4. Like you had to switch back. You had a switch in the back. You had to switch it to.
Yeah.
That was some crazy times, dude.
Oh man, I remember hooking up weird antennas trying to get the UHF channels.
Yep.
Or cable,
And you had NTSC, never the same color. We had a different system. We had PAL.
Those were the days.
Yeah.
Antennas. Yeah. I see antennas all on the roofs when I was walking down the street. I'm like, those are different times.
Yeah.
The big TV antennas,
Yeah. For the better reception or to the next state. For the other news.
Screen yelling at you. Attention became the most valuable currency on Earth, and everyone started bidding on it. But it wasn't just noise. It was redirection. Entertainment news, advertising. They weren't just keeping you distracted. They were training your perception.
That's true.
This is
Never heard of who?
Showing me that perspective definitely shapes your opinion of what is causing the Mandela. This guy apparently had a totally different upbringing, 1 TV in the house. He is probably younger than I am and doesn't know a lot of history when it comes to the internet and something else that we determined. I forget what it was. Because I really don't. I'm not buying the world ended in 1988. He can believe it, but I'm not buying it. But we can go on, and we're only 10 minutes in. He might change our mind. There's 40 minutes left. We need to move faster.
Look at the themes that started dominating media after 1988.
It ended in 94.
Reality
In 94?
Yeah.
95? Oh, okay.
alternate timelines, simulated worlds. The Matrix was released in 1999, about a hidden control system no one could see. The Truman Show in 1998. Dark City in 1998. 13th Floor, Existence, Donnie Darko. The list goes on. All within 10 years of 1988. All exploring the same thing, that reality is a lie, that you're being watched, that something isn't right. Were these movies just ahead of their time, or were they responses? Now, look at the internet. What started as a digital frontier quickly turned into something darker. In the early 90s,
why would they be ahead of the time, ahead of their time, if he's saying the world ended 11 years earlier? They would be movies to let you know what happened, not ahead of their time. I'm just saying. I needed to interrupt the film. So, go ahead.
What started as a digital frontier quickly turned into something darker. In the early 90s, before Google, there were pockets of the internet where people talked about this stuff. Fringe forums, early message boards, weird communities that talked openly about dimensional shifts, frequency anomalies, psychic dissonance. And one by one, they either disappeared or were absorbed. Ever heard of Usenet Group, altreality.glitch, 1989? No?
Nope.
Well, good luck finding...
Not me? Anyone?
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
you did say they disappeared or were absorbed, probably with a shift.
Yeah.
But yeah, because I've never saw this stuff back then.
No, I only use Usenet for downloading.
Yeah.
I didn't start seeing stuff like until about 90. I'd say 97 is when but that's when I started. You know, I didn't have a computer for a long time. Like, I think I got my first computer like 1993 or 94, somewhere in there. So,
Whoa.
yeah.
2010 for me.
I had a dad that was interested in computers, but he couldn't use them. So I was lucky to have a Tandy 1000 in the 80s. And then we just had like a typical like compact or gateway, something like that. And then in 95, I got the Power Mac G3 for college. But we had computers in the house for a while when most people didn't. Our Tandy came from Radio Shack.
Yeah, I was slow.
I remember mine. I think my first one might have been Macintosh. Remember the Macintosh?
Yeah.
Like there was even a whole movie on it, if I'm not mistaken. This kid caused a glitch, and it got him like $1 million or something. I forget the name of the movie, but yeah.
Well,
I forget the name of the movie. He called himself Macintosh. That was the whole point. Like, he called himself Macintosh as he used that as a fake name. That's yeah.
Yeah, there's a Mandela effect with Macintosh as well, but yeah, there's a lot. Macintosh to Apple. Yeah, but I had a normal or just a PC computer. Really slow, really not much hard disk. But that was my first computer. Yeah. And I blew up my Commodore 64. So, yeah.
Oh, no.
That was terrible. Still have nightmares about that one.
Was it called Blank Check?
My computer?
No, the movie that Hebrew was talking about.
Huh?
Hebrew, where'd you go? Did you step away?
Yeah.
I'll ask him when he comes back. We can go on.
Wait, no, wait. No, I stepped away for a second to refresh my drink. What's up?
I said, was the movie called Blank Check?
Yes, that's it. Blank check. Yep.
That's all. We can continue.
Oh, okay.
The archives are scrubbed. It's almost like certain conversations were quietly buried. And hey, let's talk predictive programming for a second. How many times did you see 137 on a locker? A countdown.
Oh my gosh, here we go. Pause.
How many movies?
What?
Dude, is he from another reality? That's my new question for you. Do you think this guy merged into our reality? He's from another reality from us. Because we're seeing 333, 444, 111. He's seeing 137. 137. That's
Yeah,
crazy to me.
It does certainly seem like that's a very good possibility that he's merged from a different reality.
Because it just doesn't, 1988 doesn't make sense. He's leaving out history that he should be mentioning. I don't know. His history just doesn't sound like mine. And
Almost
and
as
now
though
137, and he's expecting people to say, yes, I see 137 everywhere. And it's like, really?
right?
And he's, hang on a second here. He's saying the world ended before the Mandela effect?
Yes,
Yeah.
1988.
Before Mandela died the first time.
Yes.
1988.
So the Mandela effect wasn't even around yet. So how is that possible?
I mean,
Well, the Mandela effect itself could, like, people have memories of Mandela effects before it was named the Mandela effect.
Yeah, someone remembers him in the 70s and stuff, but yeah.
Right, but it's just the fact that, like, he's leaving out so much internet history. He's
Wait.
saying that one of his reasons for saying it was 1988 is because it's like the internet, like a switch was flipped. But he's leaving out ARPANET, and he's leaving out dial-up. I mean, he's leaving
Wait a
out so
second.
much
Yeah,
stuff.
but you know what I'm saying? Like,
wait a second. I got a question real quick. Sorry, I don't mean to step on you, but isn't 137 code for when a cop is down? Like a cop's been
I thought that was
pew-pewed?
187.
Oh, 187. Never mind. Okay, never mind.
It's okay. All right, let's hear him out.
Reference the signal, the glitch, the code.
Anyway.
How many 90s shows were secretly about people remembering something they weren't supposed to? It's subtle, but it's everywhere. Because here's the thing. If you change reality, even a little, there's a ripple, a scar. And to keep people from noticing it, you don't just change what they see, you change how they think. You flood them with everything until they stop asking questions, until they stop trusting their own memories, until they stop noticing that the world feels off. And maybe that's the whole point, because when the glitch happened, whatever it was, we didn't get answers. We got internet.
Pause it.
And 35.
Yes or no in the chat, you think he could be from a different reality? That he grew up in a different reality? Panel, what do you think?
Oh, yeah. Sure. Sure.
Like, yeah, whatever.
Could be. Why do you think he's from a different reality?
His experiences are totally different. Like I said, I've never heard anyone in the Mandela community say a random number like 137, that they're seeing that everywhere, and implying that we should all be seeing it like he just did.
No,
Yeah,
1111, that kind of numbers, or 6 or 3s, but 137, no.
It's repeating numbers for us, not 3 random numbers, usually. So Anime says no. Jason Jones, hello, says yes. Yes, he probably is, says Astral Fugitive. Ghost User thinks he's reading a post from 4chan or Reddit. That's a possibility too.
Could be.
Wow.
Adam for Christ says yeah. Pushing Button says maybe.
Maybe, baby.
Oh, 137 is connected to the quantum. Funny.
Yeah, no, I think that's what he was about to say. He just said that it was connected to the phenomenon. Uh-oh, we got a yawner on stage. No.
Uh-oh,
Sorry, guys. I thought I was muted. My bad.
It's okay. So, bit of venom. You could just read it. Go ahead.
Yeah, the number 137, I just looked it up. 137 is significant in physics, particularly within quantum electrodynamics. So, yeah, I mean, D-wave, that connection, you never know. But maybe it's from a different reality, so I don't know how significant.
Yeah, but who the hell's going to make that, like, that's not
for nice.
Everyone. Everyone is not going to be like, it's not going to connect with that.
Well, look at that. 137 upside down is lying.
That doesn't explain, like, why that just seemed like such a normal, like he's saying it's like a normal thing that everyone should see, like when we see 111 for an example, or 1111, or all sevens, or for me the number 33 shows up a lot too, but that 137, that even with that exclamation, like normal, like everyday Joes that are affected by the Mandela effect don't think in those terms, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everyone. Some people, yeah, sure, maybe, but it's not a common thing, is what I'm saying.
Okay, I just want to correct that it's 137 upside down is lay, not lie.
Oh well.
Like the lay from the
Somebody
hula
said
dancer.
Ley lines.
Yeah, ley lines, yeah.
Oh well.
All right, we should go on.
Yeah.
Years later, we still haven't looked up. We've all heard of the Mandela effect by now. Those little glitches in memory that make you feel like reality's gaslighting you. You remember Berenstein Bears with an E, not Berenstain. You swear Darth Vader said, "Luke, I am your father." You know it was mirror, mirror on the wall. But now, it's Berenstain with an A, not Berenstein with an E. It's, "No, I am your father." And magic mirror on the wall instead of mirror, mirror on the wall. People are talking.
And who's the fairest of them all is now? Who is the fairest one of all?
Yeah.
We needed to pause it anyway. So.
And ghost in a magic mirror. Yeah, that's also a weird thing.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's a Muppet.
It's the most common Mandela effect. Yeah.
What did you call
him? Could be
him?
that he's from another reality.
Did you say he's a Muppet?
Yes, he did. But he could be from another reality. Yeah. But he is most likely reading a post.
Yeah.
But yeah, we can go on.
Up to bad memory, false recall, misheard lines. But what if it's not that simple? Because here's the twist. These shifts didn't gain mass attention until after 1988. And suddenly, they started appearing everywhere. Now, let's take it further. You remember Curious George having a tail? He doesn't now. Fruit of the Loom had a cornucopia behind the fruit, right? Not anymore. Febreze was spelled with 2 E's. Febreze. Wrong again. GIF was Jiffy. Looney Tunes.
I mean,
it was.
At
Yeah,
least
it's
he
all the
sounds like he's affected by the Mandela effect.
no.
I'll give him that. No, I'm saying like
But
it sounds like he at least he was interested enough to talk about it, right?
true. Yeah, I give him that. But is he affected? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. We'll see. We still have time.
Was Tunes, Tunes. Since when? Oscar Mayer, Meyer. What about Mayer? Kit Kat, with a hyphen between the kid and the cat. There's no hyphen now. And even Sex in the City isn't Sex in the City. It's Sex and the City. You see it once or twice, fine. Brains are weird. But when you start seeing a pattern, when millions of people remember the same wrong version, that's when you stop brushing it off. And how many of those Mandela effect anomalies have you heard of from things prior to 1988? Not many that I could find. Let's go deeper.
Okay, no.
That's
I
not
have
true.
found so many.
Yeah, I know a lot of pre-1998.
Yeah.
Or 1988 even. Yeah.
I just told you one tonight. ARPANET's operating system was now sex on the Eve network. That's one for me, and that would have been 1969.
Yeah.
Way before 1988.
Yeah, photographs before. Yeah.
Okay, we can continue. I just need to pause it.
In 1990, Nelson Mandela was released from prison. Millions of people around the world remembered him dying in the 1980s. A televised funeral, speeches, mourning. But that death never happened. Not here. This phenomenon became so common, it earned a name, the Mandela effect. And here's where things get uncomfortably real.
Stop.
It's not just
Did he just... I don't know. I don't know. It sounded like he just changed the meaning of the Mandela, but I couldn't misheard him. So go ahead.
Yeah, Wizard of Oz was also pre-1988.
That death never happened. Not here. This phenomenon became so common, it earned a name, the Mandela effect. And here's where things get uncomfortably real. It's not just pop culture. People remember maps differently, continents in the wrong place. Australia used to be farther south.
At least he touches on this. Usually when someone isn't affected and just covers the Mandela effect to cover it, they leave all the other stuff out. They don't talk about the other stuff. So at least he's doing that. That's good.
But New Zealand on the other side, I don't know for who that is, but not for me.
Jose remembers on the other side.
Okay. And well, South America here, still on high heel. I can't see Gibraltar, but Sicily very close, Ireland very close. Yeah. Mongolia. Ta-da.
Yeah. Mongolia is giant. Yeah.
South America used to be directly under North America.
Hey, this is Dutch. Verenigde Staten. This is Dutch map. Okay.
People remember a North Pole that was still icy and intact. Others remember a body of land near Alaska that no longer exists. Even human anatomy is off. People swear the heart was on the left side of the chest, not dead center. The stomach used to be lower. The kidneys weren't protected by ribs. The liver used to be smaller. And if this were just bad memory, it wouldn't follow this many people. It wouldn't be this specific. It wouldn't sync up so perfectly across generations. See, I want to tell you this is just memory distortion.
We need to pause it here. That's the only reason why we're stopping it, guys. I have nothing really to say to it because he really hasn't said anything, but I have to sit and say something.
No,
otherwise.
I have something to say. It's, I mean, if you have a Mandela effect channel and just blur out all the Mandela effects, I mean, you don't jog people's memory. Normally, with the Mandela effect, you will ask people, how do you remember X, Y, Z? And use your memory. And then people realize, I remember it wrong. And then, wait a minute, I don't remember it wrong. A lot of people remember exactly the same. and I have an anchor memory, and I know for sure it has changed, and you don't get it with this. So if people watching this, and maybe they're Mandela affected, they will see, oh yeah, I saw that, yeah, that's the Mandela effect. They brush it off because it's now. It's not asked as a question. How do you remember X, Y, Z? It's just blurred out. So everybody, know the changes. So it's difficult to find somebody that has a Mandela effect because they're already seen everything. It's a bit desensitizing people with Mandela effect, I think. You don't jog the memory. You present it as, this is now the case.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, continue.
Okay.
Really do. But the sheer scale of these shifts, the pattern, the consistency, it feels like something snapped. And yet, in this timeline, nope. It's easy to brush off. Just faulty memory, they say. The mind plays tricks. But here's the thing. These tricks all seem to start after 1988. Before that, nothing on the scale. No widespread shared misremembrances. No.
That's not true. We have the Bolton Museum. That was in the 1950s. And people visiting that museum remember the dinosaur on display. And the museum itself says we had never had a dinosaur on display. That was the first recorded Mandela effect, as far as I know. But I mean, if you take all the items that was in 1988 and after that, no, most are pre-1988, and that we realized it's in 2015 or 2016. Maybe somebody remembered earlier, 2012 maybe, or 2013. But the waves came in 2015 and 16.
Yeah. That's what I know. Yeah. Because, man, I can tell you right now, 1988. And here's the thing. I think it depends. I'm starting to see a pattern. Like, I'm starting to see the difference between, like Splatter, for an example. Splatter's like, what, 10 years older than me? Maybe older. I don't know. Sorry, Splatter. I'm not picking on you or anything. I'm just saying, like, you've been around longer than I have, is what I'm saying. Like, your memories are not going to match mine because you've been around longer. And I think that has a lot to do with it. I think there's a lot of people who are affected, but they're affected differently according to their, like, what age they grew up in. Like I grew up in the 80s. Sandy, you grew up in the 80s.
I did.
80s and 90s, So for us, the stuff that was in the 80s, we remembered it like it was back in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? Like, for me at least, it wasn't. For me at least, it wasn't until, like he said, like Bit of Venom said, it wasn't until around 2012 or 13, for me at least, where I started seeing things. At first, I thought it was just me remembering them incorrectly, like certain, like, movie lines, for an example, like you're going to need a bigger boat, for an example, instead of we're going to need a bigger boat. And I remember specifically him saying that, but then when there was a video that came out, and it was a mainstream dude, and he was saying, "Oh no, this is what you thought you heard." You see, back then I shrugged it off and didn't think anything about it until a couple years later, when I started seeing all these Mandela effect channels. And I think around 2015 or 2016 is when I started seeing all the Mandela effect channels, and then I started putting 2 and 2 together and go, wait a minute, maybe I wasn't misremembering those movie lines. Maybe they were the way I thought that they were. Like I wasn't mishearing. That's what they're saying. Like we were mishearing them. But I don't. Now looking back on it, it's like that's probably not what happened. That the Mandela effect, which I was unaware of at the time, was probably what was happening to me around that time, 2015 or 2016. I'll shut up now because we got a lot more to go. So I'll just shut up.
Yeah, we gotta get this going again here.
Yeah.
Collective online debates about how time feels off. Just people living their lives, blissfully unaware of glitches in the matrix. So here's the kicker. Maybe it's not a timeline issue at all. Maybe it was a patch, like a developer fixing bugs in the simulation, rewriting code, updating the engine. And the people who remember
That is the first simulation theory.
Yeah.
Is that it's like the Matrix. It could just be edited.
Yeah.
We can go on. I see it interrupt.
I've never even seen that movie, The Matrix.
It's excellent. I highly recommend it. David Venom?
old version.
Just seeing how the people seem to think it's real.
Yeah, they do. Some people, not most do not, I would say.
They're the ones who didn't fully sync. Let's call it what it feels like, a reality version mismatch. And if that's true, what was the update trying to fix? Because in computing, you don't issue a patch unless there's a problem. And the Mandela effect might be the memory fragments of an older version of our reality, one that got wiped, rewritten, or quarantined. But here's the thing, some of us remember. And if we remember, then maybe the patch didn't work as well as they thought. So the real question isn't, why do we remember the old versions? It's what went so wrong that they had to change everything. Now stay with me, because this theory doesn't come from some wild YouTube rabbit hole. It lines up with something far bigger. The idea that our reality, our physics, our perceptions, even time itself is being processed, measured, rendered. And maybe it needed a hard reset, a patch to keep us from noticing something, or worse, to save us from something we already did. Here's what messes with me. If reality was patched, then the patch had to ripple backward. Retro causality, it's a real concept in quantum physics.
Anyone have anything to say about what we just heard?
Well, yeah. I mean, I kind of had that theory like a few years ago until I heard your theory, and your theory it's more sound. But my theory was that we were all shifted from, like in Star Trek Next Generation. I forget the name of the movie right now, but I think it was Insurrection. Was it Insurrection? Anyway, they had an entire world of beings that were living in a simulation. They didn't know it until Captain Picard and Data. I think Data discovered it or some shit like that. I don't know, but anyway, the whole idea is that we were somehow transported into another reality, and our new reality is on a holodeck, and there's glitches in the holodeck that we are seeing. That was my old theory. Like that was my theory when I first was trying to puzzle together what the Mandela effect was all about. But I believe more in Sandy's theory now than anything, that the earth was destroyed and God removed us just before it was destroyed and put us on a different earth that's very similar to our own in almost every way.
Earlier version.
We still have the old memories. You know, what's that?
Earlier version of Earth for me, because again, Those of you that haven't heard my theory, I think it's an earlier version of Earth because in the future, with tectonic plate movement, the continents will be in the positions I remember them. Maybe the waters recede, and we have a North Pole again. The sun will be yellow again. We will be in the Sagittarius arm again. There's just, and all the new stuff, the rainbows, the rainbow locations, the crack in Utah that people in Utah don't remember. All this new stuff. Plants, prehistoric plants, like I just covered. Mythical animals that are now real. Animals that were extinct that are no longer extinct. It all points to earlier version of Earth for me. That's all. Go ahead, Hebrew. I was clarifying.
No, I was pretty much done. There was an episode of it. I think there was a couple episodes of it, and then there was like the actual movie where they transported these people without their knowledge into a simulation, and that was my original theory. But I'm pretty much leaning towards what you just described is a theory. But there could be, there could be several theories out there that, who knows, maybe all of them are right. Like they could all be right somehow. Like, I don't know, like maybe somehow this all connects. Like I feel like we're all connected into one collective consciousness, almost like the Borg, and we just don't realize it because we have a better understanding of it because of newer technology. And I think newer technology has sort of pushed or not pushed the Mandela effect further, but I think it has made more people aware that they weren't the only ones experiencing this. Like if this happened, let's say 30 or 40 years ago, like there would be no way that all of us could get together like this and be talking about it. So I think somehow the Mandela affected has come at the perfect time. This is why I think it happened in 2012, was because it happened at a time where we have the technology to share all this experience. I don't believe in coincidence. So I think it was all part of a design, whether it was designed by God or human interference. The human interference, of course, would have been allowed by God. Like God's not just gonna, like he wouldn't let those people build a tower to get to him, but he's allowed us to somehow, or not us, but our timelines and our reality itself actually has been manipulated, like I said, either by God or by mankind. But either way, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, because I believe in God and I believe everything he does and stuff, and so I have that deep belief. But that's just my belief. You know what I'm saying? That's all. That's all I wanted to say. Taking forever to get to my point, but there's my point.
You can go on. A bit of venom. Step away. Let me check in the background. Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Well, I don't.
Okay.
No. Yeah. No. I don't believe in that we're going back to Pangea or early Earth. And I think if God is involved in this, he wouldn't change the Bible, especially with the text that is in now. It's a blasphemy almost if you read the Bible. It depends your perspective, of course, but there's residue, so we didn't jump timelines, that some people think, because there's still residue, so merging timelines seems feasible, but reality itself, yeah, there's a lot of changes in what we see. And yeah, there's another theory with retro causality, that choices in the past are now reverted back or made differently, those choices. There's something for to say, because Bernstein, he went to the custom officer and he said his name, and she heard in another reality Bernstein, and here Bernstein, and in this reality Bernstein. And yeah, that's retro causality, another choice, and that reverbs back to the past. But there's also other things that doesn't support that theory. So yeah, there's a lot of I mean, some changes no human would make. That's one thing. Even if the choice has been made different, no human would make a choice, because some of those Mandela effects are really ridiculous if you lose logic with it. Like life is like a box of chocolates. Life was like, now a human would catch that and think, hey, wait a minute, that quote is wrong. Let's change that. So it's outside of the human, something has changed. And examples like that, I don't think we are placed in a new earth or different earth to save us. Even some people have memory of a disaster. But when Hillary was elected. But yeah, I don't know what's going on. But no, that's not a problem. No theory sticks. So whatever you think, it's probably right. Let me put it that way, because yeah, no theory sticks. There's always an exception or whatever with the Mandela effect, like people being alive again. Okay, that's weird. Where were the people? Were they dead? Did they go to heaven? They are alive again. That's really weird. Are there multiple timelines then? Multiple universes? Okay, where did other people go? Where's your soul? Who's that person? Did we switch bodies? I mean, there's so many questions. There's so many layers, like Ghost user says. Yeah.
Bit of Venom, what time is it where you are?
2 minutes before 11. So almost 25.
Okay, so Splatter. Are you able to pull up this link, which I dropped in the private chat, and go to, what's the timestamp? 1841.
Hang on.
Okay. Bit of Venom needs to step away for 30 minutes.
Yes. Thanks.
Facebook.
Oh no, thank you.
Streamyard. Okay.
No, thank you.
Which one?
No, thank you. The first one at the top.
No, thank you.
You're welcome. I concede.
What? This one right here? This
Yeah, the first link.
Okay.
World ends in 1988. The link underneath.
So I got a question. Where
That
did
one?
he may have said it at the beginning and I probably missed it, but where did he say why he thinks it was 1988?
In the beginning, multiple times. Multiple times he said it.
Be right back.
Okay.
See you soon.
See you soon. Yes, you have to go to 1841, Splatter. That screen right there.
1841.
Yep.
Oh, down here.
Yep.
Where's it? 8?
One 1841.
Oh, I'm close.
You're close.
Oh, that's too hard.
That's good. Right there's fine. 1833. Just leave it. It's fine.
Oh. Was 4-6 too much?
Yep. It was 41.
Oh shit, they went to 4.
So I said 33 is fine.
Okay, there we go. Good enough.
Yep, good enough.
Why am I taking over now? Because he has to leave or something?
Yeah, he'll be gone for a half hour.
I'm gonna have to step off of here too, guys.
It's understandable. I'm surprised you're here this late. It's okay.
Yeah, no. Well, I woke up around 1 o'clock in the morning, my time, and you guys were on. That's when I started talking, and thanks for having me on, even if it was a short period of time. But I got to get some rest.
It wasn't short. You've been here 4 hours.
Have I?
Awesome. You have.
Oh wow. Huh. Oh
Or
yeah.
3 hours. 3 hours. Yeah, that's a long time. So thank you. You did a whole show.
I can just hear his brain do 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 do.
I think I'll say that before I head out. But one thing I do want to add is that Splatter, I want you to know that sometimes I might troll in the comments, but it doesn't mean that I mean what I mean when I say what I mean. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, okay. All right.
Never mind.
Good night, everyone.
We'll see you Sunday.
Oh, yeah. See you, yeah, Sunday. So,
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. And then there was 2, even though it looks like 3. I wonder where Josh is. Maybe he had internet issues.
Oh, wow.
See the chat?
No. I didn't notice. I wasn't really watching the chat tonight, but...
He was in the chat earlier, but I don't know if he's here now. Yes, he does that, Dr. Bob's Nightmare. That's what we're trying to get him to stop doing.
I didn't do that tonight.
Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second, everyone. I gotta do a scroll. There you are. Okay, we can go.
But he did. Here's what messes with me. If reality was patched, then the patch had to ripple backward. Retro-causality, it's a real concept in quantum physics. The idea that future events can influence the past. So if a failsafe triggered in 1988, maybe it didn't just update now. Maybe it went back in time and quietly rewrote the code.
Bro, he just said 1988 again, if you're listening. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, good. I wasn't listening.
That led us here. Which means all those strange messages from the 70s and early 80s, the cryptic sci-fi books, the occult texts, the prophetic dreams, maybe they weren't predicting the future. Maybe they were echoes, fragments of the previous version bleeding through the new update. Take Philip.
Oh my goodness. He's implying that our reality is truly like the Matrix. You know how, like, spoilers if you haven't seen them. Splatter, sorry. Hold your ears if you want. You know, there were other Neos, there were other the ones, other realities, other matrices, matrices. matrices actually, but you know. Okay, we can go on.
K. Dick. The guy was practically screaming about this in the 70s. He talked about timelines overlapping, remembered lives that weren't his, messages being downloaded into his head, and no one listened.
This is the whole reason why I covered this, because you guys were talking about Philip K. Dick, and he mentions him, so that's the whole reason why I did this one. Just go on.
Or Orwell, or Kubrick, or those
Kubrick.
weird one-off TV specials that aired once and were never seen again. Were they fiction, or were they warnings baked into the system? Breadcrumbs left behind before the patch dropped. Now ask yourself this: why do people born after 1988 describe reality differently? Why do they report higher levels of derealization, simulation theory beliefs?
That is interesting. Why do they believe nothing is real? They're more likely to buy into that, we should say. But, again, I'm going to need sources here. You can't just make wild statements like that. And, like, was there a study? Was there a poll somewhere? Where is he getting this information? That's what I don't understand. Anyway, go ahead.
A gut level sense that something's wrong. Why did schizophrenia and dissociation rates skyrocket in the 1990s?
Sources.
It's almost like they're native to the patch. And the rest of us, we're legacy code, trying to run an outdated OS. Maybe the reason you feel out of place, like the world doesn't quite make sense anymore, is because it doesn't. Because we're not living in the world we remember. We're living in the version that was rebuilt around us. And if that's true, the question isn't what did we forget? It's what were we never supposed to remember?
Oh, that's a question.
Something happened to the human mind after 1988, and no one really talks about it. Before this...
Please, guys, I'm sorry, we have to pause every minute. Just out of curiosity, let's say he's right. What do you think we weren't supposed to remember?
I can't remember.
I can't remember. But no, I'm going to say a Mandela effect. It's got to be a Mandela effect because we're remembering them. So it's got to be a Mandela. I don't know.
Shift, people described memory differently. They spoke about time differently. Language was slower. Processing was more linear. Stories followed a structure, and attention spans ran deep. It wasn't perfect, but it was coherent. Then something started breaking. Suddenly, people were losing track of conversations mid-sentence. More and more described time as slipping or compressing. Attention spans shrank.
Yep.
I just paused because, just every minute or so.
I was just about to ask you to pause because Preliminal is here. Hey, Preliminal.
Testing. Can you hear me? Hi, Sandy.
We can hear you. Hello.
Hi, Splatter.
Hello.
Bit of Venom.
He's not here, but he'll be back in about 25 minutes.
Okay.
Curl it.
So, yep, we're gonna go on again. We got to pause in a minute. So, if there's anything you want to say, Preliminal, feel free when it comes up when we pause again.
Just thanks for having me on.
Oh gosh, of course.
Yep.
Okay.
Generational memory collapsed. Stories became fractured. People started saying things like, "Wasn't that just last year?" Only to realize the event happened a decade ago. And here's where it gets scientific. In 1993, neuroscientists at UC San Diego noticed a spike in reports of derealization, a condition where reality feels distant.
Finally, some sources.
Yeah.
That's all. Finally, some sources. But yeah, the time slip for me, if what he is saying is accurate, it would be 2020 to 2021. It's like we lost that year. Like people were like, "Oh, it was just last year." No, it was 3 years ago. No, it was 4 years ago. Something happened, and I don't know if it's because we were locked inside. It's like a year was stolen from us. Not just the fact that people were inside for a long time, but it literally felt like we lost a year. Like we had lived through that year in a days.
It's so bad, so you block that in memory.
Probably. Probably.
Continue.
Can I what? I can't hear.
What?
You're not playing it.
No, I.
Fake, or like a dream. By the early 2000s, psychologists began documenting new patterns in what they called reality unreliability disorders. Depersonalization, dissociative identity symptoms, memory fragmentation, a general inability to feel anchored. What changed? The brain responds to electromagnetic fields. It evolved to sync with the Earth's stable frequency, the Schumann resonance. That frequency was the tempo of the human nervous system. But when it started climbing in the 1990s, the human brain struggled to adapt. Cognitive rhythm was thrown off.
Okay, so if all this happened in the 90s, then why 1988? This is what I don't understand. I heard the Air Force had internet in 1955 too. Yeah, that might be in Mandela that it wasn't until 69. I heard the 50s.
For what?
The internet.
It was October 29th, 1969.
Yes.
I looked it up.
Yes. But Heart, Earth, and I both remember it in the 50s. That's why we're saying it might be in Mandela.
Yes, 1969.
Hello, Joe Bloor. And also, hello to Night Mist, to Mothman, Najim, Cheryl, Benita, Shari, Heart of the Earth, I just said, Granola Grin, to the Pac-Man, Vinyl Pilled Wisconsin, and Adam for Christ. So many people came in that I said hi in the chat, but I didn't say hi. So, here we can go on.
Something that suggests our world isn't fully real.
Where were we?
Electronics and messing with onboard compasses. But it didn't start ramping up until, 1988. Meanwhile, on the other side of the Cold War, the Soviet Union was weirdly ahead of the curve. Before their collapse, Russian physicists and fringe scientists were exploring a concept called torsion fields. These weren't just gravity or electromagnetism. They were theorized as consciousness reactive fields. According to some Soviet-era documents, these torsion fields could store memory in water, biological tissues, and possibly even space-time itself. Russian researchers at the Institute for Problems of Microelectronics.
He just said a bunch of nothing. But I gotta pause it. It's too long.
Oh yeah.
Preliminal, is there anything you'd like to say about what he just said? Do you have anything to add to it?
Do you have any idea what he just said?
Basically that. Oh, we lost Preliminal.
Oh, that's why he's not answering.
Yeah. Basically that, he was talking about the study how more younger people born after 88 are more likely to believe in simulation theory and nothing is real.
Oh.
To which I say, I only know a few young people, and not all of them believe that, but some do, so Preliminal's back. Hey, Preliminal.
He's back?
The new Streamyard is giving me a lot of complications.
Yeah.
Fix it.
If your internet is slower, it will give you more complications.
Okay. I'm on an old MacBook.
That's
so,
probably why.
Yeah.
That's probably
why. Wow, this looks interesting, whatever those guys are with the masks. I missed part of whatever was playing.
It's okay. You didn't really miss anything. We'll go to the next part.
Bunch of hubbub.
Yep. Talking about study now. UCLA.
Claimed in 1988 that they observed anomalies in electron tunneling that couldn't be explained by known physics. Their internal report described these results as artifacts of nonlinear time behavior. That's a fancy way of saying time wasn't behaving normally inside their experiment. And those findings were quietly shelved when the Soviet Union fell apart a few years later. But it gets stranger. Around this same time, Western biology started to stumble across something we still don't fully understand. Junk DNA. That's the term.
So because we have scientific discoveries, I'm hoping he's reading from a Reddit post. I really am. What do you think about this, Preliminal? About the 1988 patch?
I've never heard the 1988 patch.
That's what he's calling it. Like a.
Was it made for a virus?
No. He's saying that our reality was patched
Oh,
in 1988.
Interesting. This is new to me, so I have to hear more.
I understand.
Looks like DNA is involved.
Sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Is DNA involved?
Oh yeah, junk DNA. Oh no. He's about to talk about it. I don't know how he's going to connect it.
He mentioned something about broken DNA.
Oh.
Junk.
You know, that's a Mandela effect. Is DNA itself has goes back to 2016. DNA has a staple object that wasn't there before. I've brought it up many times. But there's this. It looks like a staple, and that was never there. So for me, that's a Mandela. And who knows what that staple does or what it's for. But that wasn't there.
No, I believe you. I'd have to say it. We're going to continue about what he's talking about with the junk DNA.
Yeah, cool.
Later.
Scientists used to describe the 98% of human DNA that doesn't code for proteins. For decades, it was dismissed as evolutionary leftovers. But in the late 80s and early 90s, something changed. A few bold geneticists began proposing that this junk might serve an informational purpose, not in physical traits, but in consciousness, cognition, and even time perception. Then came a 1990 paper.
Junk DNA.
Yeah, junk DNA. Let's do 1.5 times to make him talk faster. Please. Did you have it on normal?
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh. It is. How did it get to normal?
Oh, that's what I thought. It was going really slow.
It was on 125.
Well, it's okay. Put it on 1.5.
Okay. Yeah.
Please.
Here we go.
Because I have a good one. I have a really good one I want to get to.
Published in Nature, suggesting that non-coding DNA responds to external electromagnetic frequencies. In other words, your so-called junk DNA might be sensitive to environmental vibrations, including Earth's shifting electromagnetic field. You know, the one we talked about in the Schumann resonance section. It's like something flipped a switch after 1988. Suddenly, human biology started getting weirder. Subtle mutations, changes in brainwave activity, sensitivity to frequencies. You've got fringe thinkers arguing that post-1988 generations have different wiring. And while mainstream science won't go near that theory, they will admit that global diagnosis of neurological divergence, autism spectrum, ADHD, dissociative disorders.
I mean, I think every generation picks on a younger generation, says they're not right, and they're not wired right. You know, it's like someone forgot.
Sandy, you've heard about star seeds? How every decade is coming from a different part of the universe. In other words, like the people that are being born right now are not from the same part of God or the universe as the previous generation. And a generation could be as short as a year. I mean, I never went along with the whole, you know, the every 25 years. I think it's much shorter than that. I think I've noticed a difference in every year that the spiritual essence of who's being born right now, it changes, you know, so slightly. You'd have to, like if you have children, then you would notice. Or like if you remember in high school, like how the class of 82 was slightly different than the class of 83 or the class of 81. You know, it's like these subtle difference. And
I was a class of 82.
Especially, yeah, I was 82 also. And it's like what I see is especially is within 10 years. Like the 70s, even though like 71 was different than 79, they all kind of fit in a way. In their values, in their perception, and the cultural climate, everything, you know, the 90s had a certain, people related to a certain wavelength, and they had a commonality of what they valued and what they cared about and their whole mentality. But there's always exceptions in every decade, of course. But we all kind of fit within a certain decade or a certain 5-year span.
Oh. Josh
Yeah.
just jumped in.
Am I onto something?
Yeah,
Okay.
I agree, but I had to welcome Josh to the stage. Hi, Josh.
Oh.
I want to know more about 1988. Like what this I got to hear more about it.
He's not really given anything other than whatever he's reading or his personal experience that makes him think it's 88.
Yeah.
Huh.
So
Okay.
I don't know. That's why I said we can listen. We're going to listen to see if there's anything else. But he's just basically saying, for him.
Yeah, for him.
Things have felt off since 88.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's different for each one of us. Like his 1988 could be your 1985, or it could be your, you know what I mean?
Yep. I do.
Different, right?
How are you tonight,
All began
Josh?
spiking after, you guessed it, the late 80s. But maybe the most chilling paper of all, a 1989 submission to Foundations of Physics letters proposed that time, literal time, might be subject to phase entanglement. Translation: the future could influence the present under certain conditions. Retro causality: the idea that time doesn't just flow forward, it loops, folds, and occasionally resets. And if that's real, if reality itself is capable of being rewritten.
So he's saying that everything resets. That's what he means by patching. It's that you wake up one day and it's a new world,
Yeah.
a slightly different world.
I bet he's Mandela affected or quantum shifted. And it's different. You know, like some people said 2012. For me, it's 2016. He probably noticed some sharp difference, but he's not going into the nitty gritty.
Josh, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah.
Have you been listening?
I've been listening to the majority. I've caught the majority of it, and I kind of agree with you. It seems like he's like, reading a script that somebody else wrote and produced his video, and just like he's just the guy. Because he's given a whole lot of points to the the title of the video.
That's where I get to. I see that too. Yeah. Right.
Other than the fact that he said that all these Mandela effects that we noticed happened after 1988, which obviously is not true because just a couple of examples that you've already pointed out. So I don't think he's like lying or trying to I think he's just kind of reading a script that somebody else made, and that's kind of my opinion, what I get from it. Yeah.
Or he could be generalizing to make it understandable to the mass. Like he doesn't want to say what he really experienced. Just like Neil deGrasse Tyson never went into it because of his career. And like we don't know like all the changes, like he never talked about it because it would endanger his career.
Yep.
He's a douche.
Oh my gosh.
No, I wouldn't say that. He brings up, I like his channel actually. He brings up some really cool ideas.
Josh, is there anything you want to add?
No, I think that was just kind of the impression I got.
Okay.
I was hoping you'd do the other ones first because I took a sneak peek at those. And so this is the one that I didn't watch, and you started with it while I was busy at work. And I
want to start with this one.
Is there other people that experienced 1988 the way this guy did? Maybe.
I've been asking. I haven't seen anything. As for the order I did this, it was very intentional. I didn't want to do those very large YouTubers first when the algorithm is searching for it,
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I heard you say that. I just yeah, it's all good.
Yeah, the one in the middle that we're gonna watch next, I think is the best one. I have not watched the third one. I only saw the beginning of it, and I'm like, oh yeah, I gotta react to this one. But the one in the middle was surprising because it's from Chase Hughes. Do you guys know who Chase Hughes is? He's a body language expert. He worked for the FBI or something, or maybe the CIA or something, and he is totally Mandela affected. So, yeah, he's a body language expert.
Repatched or glitched into a new version of itself, then maybe the year 1988 wasn't a coincidence. Maybe it was the patch. Maybe the human experiment got too close to something. Maybe we ran up against the walls of the simulation. Maybe someone or something hit reboot. And the real question isn't, did it happen? It's how much of our reality since then has been real? Or better yet, how much of it has been allowed?
Wow.
Allowed.
Yeah, the controller of the Matrix.
Oh no, here we go. Here we go with the entities.
Okay.
The entities. Digital gods, he just said. On the screen. What were you saying?
I was saying, I think there's people working for the Matrix or for the fallen Earth. And then there's people that are kind of just trying to cope with or adapt to what we're in, yet we were not here, naturally. Like before we were born, we were in a more genuine, closer to God kind of reality.
I believe that.
That's what I feel. I don't think I came here by choice. A lot of people keep saying you agreed to this. I don't agree with that. I didn't agree to this. I didn't want to be here. And I've had lucid dreams about that, of being pulled in by a traction beam. I'll tell you about that sometime.
Okay, sounds good.
Yeah.
All right, go on.
1988 wasn't the year the world ended, but the year it was handed off. Because while we were busy watching the Cold War crumble and the wall fall, something else was rising quietly, behind the curtain. A new system, not built on politics or bombs, but on data. Right around 1988, something strange started happening. The infrastructure for the modern internet began falling into place. Not the fun social media internet. I'm talking about the backbone, DARPA networking protocols, government-sponsored data routing, the first commercial ISPs. The World Wide Web wouldn't go public for a few more years.
No, the backbone was from the 60s, 69, way before the mid-80s. Absolutely way before. Okay, keep going.
But the bones of
At
it,
least in this
they were already
reality.
in place. And guess what else happened that year? The rise of the first neural nets, primitive
Hi, the
AI,
mind.
systems built not just to calculate, but to learn. It wasn't some future sci-fi dystopia. It started right then, slowly, silently. The first cognitive models were being tested by military contractors in research labs. Simulated pattern recognition, experimental synthetic thought. While we were distracted by global politics, the machines began thinking.
Pause.
By the mid-90s, you couldn't apply.
Now, I do believe some things are a distraction, but the Mandela effect is not. I don't believe the Mandela effect is a distraction. It sounds like you might be starting to imply that. But I do believe, like those drones that were unidentified aerial phenomenon, that everyone immediately started calling drones. I believe that was a distraction.
Yeah.
The aliens or whatever was in the Miami Mall. Distraction. Everything just disappeared. People act like it never happened a week later.
I think it was a thing of things to come. Like it was, I think they're kind of slowly fading in with what's going to happen with aliens. And because people aren't ready for it, it's too cognitive dissonant for minds to grapple with, and it's still going on. I mean, I keep close watch of all the video, the ones that are believable, like where they're just showing international UFOs, and I don't try to convince people one way or the other. I'm seeing it and thinking, no way are these from Earth, or they could be from under the ocean, but they're not. They're not humans. Maybe advanced. No. Some might be demonic.
I agree.
But I believe there's a lot of good ones that. Because the demiurge and the ruler of Earth isn't one entity, it's many. It's like all these different rulers in conflict, like the different sources, all the different reptilians and people from Sirius and all this stuff. Like we don't know the origin of all the different, you know what I'm getting at? It's sort of like there's this cosmic accident of spiritual sources that I don't think they intended to be in chaos. They they kind of accidentally merged, and they're just in conflict.
No, I do get what you're getting at, because it sounds like you're describing what I've said, where there are some Mandela effects that seem to have messages, meanings, and then there are some that you're like, why the heck is this Mandela? This makes no sense.
Yeah.
And I think it's like there's like a ripple effect. The Mandela, there's a Mandela for the one that has meaning, and then there's a ripple effect, and all these other things get Mandela that were not intentionally Mandela.
And it goes all the way back, like you can see the ripple effect even like from 3,000 years ago, and how it just kind of spindled into a constant violence. And it's terrible. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. You can go on.
Apply for a job, get a loan, or buy property without being processed by a digital system. By the 2000s, algorithms were quietly deciding what news you saw, what ads you received, and what opinions you were nudged toward. But this didn't start in 2005 with Facebook. It started in 1988. And now, here's where it turns. The more data we gave these systems, the more accurate they became. Not just at predicting what we do, but shaping what we think. Predictive behavior models, pattern-based emotional response triggers, large-scale data harvesting, used not just to know you, but to steer you. Between 1988 and 2000, dozens of government contracts were awarded for what they called synthetic cognition architecture. Doesn't sound like much until you read the specs. Simulated empathy, emotional manipulation triggers, behavioral...
Anybody want to add to that? He didn't really say much, but I'd ask you guys if there's anything you wanted to add to it.
It brings up behaviorist thought control of the masses. Like, you know how media, commercial media, in the 70s became more materialist. It started out like liberation, freedom, and free thinking in the early 70s. And then it slowly sold out to money with things, you know, commercial rock radio became very predictable, playing the same thing over and over again, same songs. And then MTV came on, and that was sort of a continuation of the behaviorist thought control. Like they would only play what they thought would sell, rather than the really great, interesting artists of the early 80s were never featured on MTV because they were more concerned with money. And that's the same is true of TV. And then it spiraled into an anti-intellect culture in America. Like people stopped questioning, and they just kind of, imaginations were suffocated compared to the seminal inspiration of the late 60s and 70s was really diluted and stifled until everyone was just kind of listening to the same thing. And it was a huge disappointment for all the thinking people that were inspired, and then by 1990 it was like everyone gave up. Like, it's hopeless, like we can't get through, we can't have our dream anymore. The dream was killed by money and greed.
Yes. And power, control.
Yeah.
Yep, I feel that too. Yes, we got dumbed down. Well, I don't think we got dumbed down, but
they kind of starved us. It's like it was a deliberate, like, neglect the potential imagination and intellect until people don't even question anymore, and and now it's even more robotic. It's dehumanized society. The less human we are, the easier it is to control and manipulate by the big question mark. Okay, who wants this to happen? Who is doing this? What is doing this? It might not even be a human source. It might be like, okay, there's something that's in control. They bring this up all the time. The elite 1%, and they might not even know what's controlling them. I'll stop there.
Okay. But no, I agree. I agree with a lot of that. Oh, we lost Splatter.
Yeah,
No, we just lost you presenting.
I know.
Do you remember where you were?
Approximately.
Approximately.
Oh yeah. There's the movie, right? Yeah. Whatever this is. Oh yeah, it's still there.
Oh, good.
Good. There.
Ghost User says preliminal. It's called Satan. Yes. That's what I think is the cause.
Oh, perfect.
And Jesus gives us the eyes to see through it.
That is the symbolic truth. It's the Satan is the cause of what pulled us in here, and maybe we were deceived. We were in a very nice form of reality before this, and we fell for a lure or like we were traveling along, and then we saw this advertisement, which was created by the Lucifer, and then there was a great falling of all these souls, billions, zillions, into a fallen nature, and maybe God was testing us, or the devil who stopped trusting God. See, the whole story about Lucifer was that he wanted to do a different kind of reality, and God said no. Because God knew better, but Lucifer was reluctant and said no. Because he was an angel, and maybe it's symbolic, it could be literal. Yet, how many? 1/3 of all the angels? That's a huge mass of all talking. You've seen the galaxy, like how many stars there are. It's unmeasurable. It's just beyond thought. But that's still a huge mass of all the beings that were in a heavenly dimension that fell for this ruse. I'm trying to make my sentences short. Sorry.
It's okay. You're fine. I'm still waiting. There it is. I was looking at the chat. Sorry, Splatter. I was like, I'm still waiting for Splatter to present, but you were presenting, so I was looking at the chat. So I didn't
I know. I wasn't at first, and I realized I wasn't, and I did.
And I'm waiting because I'm waiting to see what's going on with Michael Fontaine with the moon disappearing. They were talking about the moon disappearing years ago. Is he talking about that or a new occurrence?
Yeah, I don't know. I just saw his comment and said the moon just disappeared, and so that's why I was asking when, because I just saw it like 20 minutes ago on my way home from work. So it's very big and colorful. But if I went out there now and it was gone, that would be kind of weird. Sorry, go ahead.
That would be kind of weird.
Of government contracts were awarded for what they called synthetic cognition architecture. Doesn't sound like much until you read the specs.
Pause.
Simulated.
Are you on the 1.5 times? Because it doesn't sound like it.
Yeah. Somehow it changed back. There we go.
What? Joe Bloor says, I hear a lot of people say this is a test and you have to damn yourself. Why would you do that? I can see this being a test, but why damn yourself?
Really? I'll take the mark on my ass, on my head, on my arm, everywhere. Give me that damn mark.
Kieran. That one sound like that.
I'm not going outside. Okay, continue.
Yes, please.
Empathy, emotional manipulation triggers, behavioral conditioning loops, and real-time feedback loops embedded into digital interfaces. And we haven't even gotten to AI. Not the chatbots you use now. The kind that never speaks publicly. The kind developed in black site contracts, trained on billions of human interactions before the term algorithm ever hit the public. By the late 1990s, intelligence agencies had access to systems that could analyze global behavioral trends and simulate future events based on nothing but pattern recognition.
Pause.
If reality got...
Okay, we had to pause it there because we were going too far.
Just because?
Just because.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes I get carried away because I just don't want to watch it, you know?
Hello, Squirrel Sniper. I know I want to get through it and get to the good stuff. Not that this isn't good, it's just not, I'm not vibing with it. But you guys may be, I don't know.
Well, I started it. I want to finish it.
Yeah.
A reset in 1988. These were the systems built to keep it that way. It wasn't about surveillance. It was about steering. Subtle nudges, tiny tweaks.
I disagree.
A video you didn't see, a message you didn't get, a memory you suddenly weren't so sure about. And here's the wildest part.
I do believe it was about surveillance. 100%.
Oh, yeah.
Especially after 2001.
Oh, yeah, people used to be so afraid of it. And they, you know, oh, my phone's tapped. Like, don't say nothing, blah, blah, blah. And then nowadays, everybody has a cell phone with all information right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and 2001 was a major change for a lot of people, like either in their physical life or what they were perceiving around them. For me, it was a huge change, but I didn't think of it as a phenomena. I just thought, oh my gosh, there's a huge persuasion of thinking that changed.
Yeah.
I didn't see any Mandela effects. I felt like a cultural barrier happened. I wish I could explain that better.
No, it's okay. I think we have a
What was 2001? Nothing to do with 9/11. I mean, was that a strange year for you where things changed?
For me, no. 2001.
Okay.
The only things that I experienced that I could say were different were the stricter like TSA and
Yeah.
everything they put in place because of 2001.
Uh-huh.
And then also that surge of patriotism. That it was amazing. Like everyone cared about their fellow man again. Like overnight. Like I remember driving to work the next day and everyone had flags in their windows. Like those flags that you roll the window up and the flag sticks at the top of the window.
I would,
everyone.
Yeah. Well, if that's a good thing. I think it was for the wrong cause, though. Like at heart, it wasn't for a more enlightened, close-knit community like we had in the 70s. It was more about. It was more fear-based. Like attack, like everyone just kind of blindly followed Bush into the whole Iraq attack. and really he was holding 3 different divisions together within Iraq. Like those were 3 different conflicts within Iraq. They were having such a hard time that when he was killed, that it made Iraq worse. And really, they weren't even part of the attack on the Twin Towers. But I'm not.
I'm going to be talking about that. I'm going to be talking about that coming up in September. I have a whole presentation I'm working on.
Okay.
There's some issues that I need to ask people about that don't vibe with my memory at all.
It was ironic because like he was. See, people didn't understand that, their culture had to be ruled with an iron fist because they were so divided by their religious brainwash. And it took so by eliminating him, which was like sad for people that were in the know, like that whole country is still trying to recover from that. Same with Libya. And there's some places that have to be ruled by an iron, by force, because they have such complication inside that they need a ruler to totally prevent it from being much crazier.
I agree. All right, Spire, we can go on. Let's get through this.
Oh, yeah.
The other ones are short. They're only 10 minutes each. One's 8 minutes, one's 10 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
You know how we talk about artificial intelligence like it's going to wake up one day? What if it already did? What if 1988 wasn't just the start of a new media age, but the moment something synthetic gained access to humanity's collective nervous system? Would we even know? Or would we just feel a vague sense that something had changed and never quite be able to name it? Most people think of 1988 as a pretty chill year. Big hair, Cold War thawing, George Bush, and read my lips. But inside the alphabet agencies, CIA, NSA, DIA, something changed. And you won't find it in a history book. You'll find it.
What is DIA? He said DIA.
Do it yourself?
Did he mean DNA?
DNA.
DEA. The DEA.
Oh, the system of
drug enforcement.
DEA.
Yeah, maybe Biden wrote a script for him.
Yeah, DEA. What the heck is the DEA? Why am I blanking on DEA? Why are we all blanking on DEA? Drug enforcement.
I have to look it up. I forget.
Drug enforcement.
Yeah, enforcement. That's it. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh. Yeah, I thought
We're
I
all
said that. Maybe you didn't hear me.
Johnny's laughing at us. We're tired.
Dumb Intelligence Agency, DIA.
This is breaking down our brain. It's making us dumber. All right.
In what stopped. Up until the mid-1980s, the US government was openly funding some of the most bizarre psychological and parapsychological research programs in modern history. MKUltra wasn't just about LSD, it was about memory, trauma, reality rewiring. By 1983, dozens of sub-projects were running simultaneously: psychic driving, remote influence, synthetic telepathy. Then suddenly, silence. By 1988, the public trail of these programs drops off a cliff. Not gradual, a cliff. No more MKUltra continuation.
A cliff.
Again, I don't believe they dropped off a cliff. I believe they just stopped sharing that information.
Right. They became more subtle.
It went underground. Yeah.
They were more discreet.
Yeah. All right, we can go on.
No more open contracts for psychotronics. No more Stanford Research Institute grants for consciousness alteration. The records didn't just stop, they vanished. And yet, that same year, classified budgets spiked across every intelligence agency. Black budget allocations ballooned. But for what? We don't know, because no one's talking. And here's where it gets weirder. By the early
because no one's talking.
What channel?
So now the government's causing the Mandela effect?
Could be. You never know. But see, there's levels of government, so that's where it gets heavy. You know, we're talking about the government that's working for a higher, a more powerful government without knowing. Like there's our president might be totally unaware of what's controlling him.
Oh, no doubt.
Right. I'm not talking about humans. I'm talking about, you know, the bizarre level.
Subhumans.
Yeah, I got you.
90s, the terminology inside classified projects shifted. We went from enemy influence to non-local consciousness, from foreign assets to non-human intelligences. Wait,
non-human.
What? You heard that right. The US government started using terms like interdimensional and non-human actor in declassified briefings, but only after 1988. What if 1988 was the moment someone or something told them the game had changed? Think about it. That same year, Project Stargate, the military's remote viewing program, was quietly reassigned, compartmentalized, and made near impossible to track. Hundreds of CIA documents from the era were lost or redacted into oblivion. Even the DIA's psychic spy programs, once openly acknowledged, were swept under the rug. And don't forget what happened at NASA. 1988 was when the agency began scrubbing certain research arms. Whole lunar reconnaissance datasets vanished. Deep space monitoring programs were archived in a way no one can seem to unarchive. Why? Because maybe the agencies didn't just lose interest in alternate.
Yeah, there's have you watched videos about secret space programs?
No, I have not, but I've heard some things from other people in the community and stuff, but I haven't watched any videos on it.
It's literal. It's unbelievable. It's like it's too weird to believe. But apparently, there's a space program that's been going on for I don't know how long, where they are a very organized group that's interacting with aliens, and for them it's, you know, it's their routine. Like they're out there, and it's totally covered up. According to, I've watched several videos about this secret space program, and
I'll have to look it up.
I don't know. Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay. I guess fire. Splatter?
Yeah?
I said, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
States and consciousness experiments. Maybe they realized they were poking holes in a simulation. What happens when your top psychic operatives all start reporting the same thing? Something beyond language. Something that suggests our world isn't fully real. Do you keep digging? Or do you lock it down and tell the public it was all just a Cold War fantasy? Look at today. The Pentagon won't use the term alien. They say non-human intelligence. They won't say spacecraft. They say unknown aerial systems or interdimensional capabilities. But here's the kicker. Those words started appearing in official documents only after 1988. So what really happened? Did we make contact? Did we uncover proof of something so existentially destabilizing that the entire framework of government secret?
I mean, it's possible.
I think this guy might be a disinformation guy. Like,
yeah.
It sounds like he's distorting or twisting things, and to make it look bad, to make it look stupid.
Yeah, you know what, guys? I'm calling it. If you guys want to finish watching this, the link is in the description. I say we move on.
I agree. Yeah, I don't buy this guy. I don't think he knows what he's talking about, or he's deliberately.
I agree.
He's a paid shill.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 minutes in, and he mentioned 1988 like twice, or I think that was the third time that I heard.
No, in the beginning he said it about 5 or 6 times.
Oh man, yeah, it's been out throughout the whole thing. Like every 10 minutes he mentions 1988.
But I mean, he never said anything about what happened in 1988. That was the, he said
Yeah.
time he said, documents started popping up, or those terms started popping up after 88. Like that was the first something that you
Yeah.
go back and like look up and be like, okay, when did these terms actually start?
Yeah,
You know,
more like every
you know what I
5
mean? That's all
years.
I'm saying.
Yeah, and it just seems like he's dramatizing to make it like entertainment rather than, a serious, intelligent investigator.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just a hired host to read the script.
Where are we going?
We're going to the second link. I hope Venom's okay. He's been gone an hour now.
Oh yeah, he left a message.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he put a message in the Facebook.
Oh, I see. I'm a bit longer away.
Yeah, work stuff.
Yep. All right, guys. Here's a new one. I promise you it's more interesting, and this guy's legit. This is Chase Hughes. Here we go.
This year's cause for concern.
Pause. You got to put it at 1.25. He talks too fast to do 1.5.
Okay. Mayan prophecy.
Oops.
Okay.
2.5.
That we've only got a year left on the planet, and more than 100 San Diegans are preparing for the
2012 and the end of the world.
Well, I don't know about you, but the last time I checked, I was still very much alive.
Pause.
But what if I told...
This is the one I haven't seen. Chase Hughes must be left. All right, so this is not Chase Hughes. This is, hold on, let me get them on the screen. I had the other one in the ticker. Who is this? This is The Rabbit Hole. The world ended in 2012, so how did we survive?
Huh.
So we're reacting to that now. Let me get that in the banner. You can play it. Just
The
remember to
world
stop
as
it
we
in a
know
minute.
it has already ended in the year 2012. Did you ever get that feeling that something just doesn't feel right? Things don't add up anymore. And well, something has changed, but you just don't know what it is. Well, you are not the only one. On December 5th, 2013, it was reported that anti-apartheid activist, politician, and the first president of South Africa, Nelson Mandela, sadly passed away. Except that many people remembered him dying in prison in the 1980s. Immediately, this strange phenomenon blew up on the internet, with people reporting other...
Well, that's a new one. Look at that.
Huh.
I've never seen Mickey Mouse with dark red shorts like that.
Yeah, I never saw the dark red. And he had the suspenders. The tail looks like it's in the wrong place.
Yep.
Or it looks too long.
I would say too long.
Yeah.
But why'd they make the shorts darker and the
the
shoes lighter?
He's a mouse.
And they failed.
Oh yeah, his mouth looks like it's bent. Like it's not from the original drawing. Like, look at how it's all jagged.
It's glitching.
What is bent?
It's glitched.
It's all jagged over here.
It's glitched.
Too digital.
Glitched.
Yeah.
It's the note one is from a different timeline. Okay, we can go on.
Instances where the reality that they remember differed ever so slightly from what is actually reality, dubbing this phenomenon the Mandela effect. What is that? Take a look at this picture. You might think there's nothing wrong with the Pokemon character Pikachu, but would you be surprised if I told you that the black tip on the back of his tail never existed?
You forgot the brown
Another
part.
instance is in the movie Star Wars, where you might remember Darth Vader saying, "Luke, I am your father." Except that the line was never in the movie at all, and he actually says, "No, I am your father."
There's no Luke,
Yeah.
your father.
I remember no Luke, no comma Luke. I am your father.
Yeah,
That's how it was both.
Yeah.
And everyone is like one or the other, and for me it was both. It was no Luke. And also the year of the movie isn't the same. I saw it in the summer of '76, but in this timeline it's '77.
Yep. And I did find evidence that, like, artwork and everything that we had never seen at the time when I found it, of '76.
I seen it in the theater '77.
Well, that's what most people say. I was in a timeline where it was actually summer '76.
It might have
And
been.
I remember because I went with my friend Clark, and it was a huge deal. It was a, it was like a fascinating, because there was so much boring stuff in the '70s. And when Star Wars came out, it was like a refreshing, really fun movie.
Yeah, I never jumped on it like everybody else did. To me, it was just like a rescue the princess tale in space, you know.
All right, we can go on.
Dudley Doolittle in space. That's what I used to call it. Yeah. Anyway.
Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? Well, that's not it. And it's actually Magic Mirror on the Wall, who's the fairest of them all?
Oh,
A quick
pause.
search will reveal.
That's residue. Who's the fairest of them all? 'Cause now it went, after that, it was who's the fairest one of all, and now it's who is the fairest one of all. That's residue.
I thought it was of them all.
That's what I'm saying. That's residue.
Okay.
That's what it
Oh,
was.
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he said. That's what I remember.
Many such examples all over the world where the collective remembers something a certain way, but the reality is so different. But maybe one of the more chilling examples comes from the children's hit TV series, The Berenstain Bears, where I could swear that it was spelled Stein, except it has and always has been.
I just want to point out, like, this guy's voice has like that AI quality to it.
Yeah.
But he's a real guy.
Yeah.
He's got 1.7 million subscribers. He's an actual real person, not AI.
Yeah, he's practiced for years since college. Like there were a lot of people that were so articulate in their speech, but now there's just tons of AI that are like,
Yeah, and that's why I wanted to, like, in case anyone was thinking this is an AI, it's not. 1.7 million subs. Again, it's linked in the description if you want to check their channel out. They have some pretty cool stuff. All right, let's go.
And Berenstain Bears spelt with an A. I can't really put my finger on that strange feeling I experienced, and had to go deeper down this rabbit hole to find out if something somewhere along our timeline had gone really wrong. Some say that this is proof that time travelers already exist and have been time traveling back and forth in time, changing history as we know it, ever so slightly. But perhaps there is something a little more sinister at play. That is where I came across this. On August 22nd, 2016.
Okay. Do you guys think they're doing time travel?
I'm starting to think it's possible.
Squirrel Sniper is saying that there's 4 in the car on Google. It's been 6 for me for years. Like, years. I'm gonna Google how many people in the JFK car.
4.
That's what I'm saying. I haven't seen it 4 in almost a decade.
Yeah, I don't see any flip flop in the 1963 JFK. For me, it was 4, and it was never in color. And the car is longer now. Like, it was never so long.
Yeah.
Google's saying 6 for me. Not 4. Google is saying 6.
Yeah.
So if that's the case, Squirrel Sniper, you were in another reality. And if you're on that screen and it says 4, Take a screenshot and send it to me.
Oh yeah.
It's my channel.
I would
Sandy
love
Diva
to.
Mandela Effects.
I want to see that. I want to see that. This is no.
Sandy
That
Diva
would.
Mandela Effects, no spaces, at
Yeah.
gmail.com.
Yeah, and the Zapruder film was in black and white. That's it.
Right. That would be so weird if there was a flip flop like that, because that was one of the biggest Mandela effects. But
It's also the color of the car for me. It definitely was black and now it's blue.
yeah, I remember black. And that bar, that big hunky bar going over the middle.
That wasn't there.
The bar, the steps on the back, with the
extra
handles,
little
I don't
window.
remember.
Oh, yeah.
So much wrong with it.
Yeah.
The seats, I don't remember the silver and black.
And the flashing metal from Jackie's hand right after he was shot. I mean, that part.
Can't say that word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta be careful. Yeah, and I have residue from when, because that's definitely been altered. It's not the same for me. I remember a reality where Jackie was the culprit, and I have residue of Jackie being the culprit.
Wow.
Which is crazy. I know it sounds
No, I
crazy.
can't see that.
I saw that. Yes, but I saw it.
Like before 2016, I never once heard anyone say that she was a suspect.
Yeah, and it was the film was black and white, and it was always the same. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and the people behind the car right behind now has all these people standing in a car. Like,
Yeah.
I just don't remember all those people standing.
And their car being so tailgating like that. It's right on its
Right. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's all wrong. All wrong. And as soon as I see the color, I don't agree with it. That's some made up film that someone's done on their own. I mean, that's not the real film. The real film is black and white, and it'll never change from black and white. That's why things are different in the colored one, because it's made up. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like like only a faulty matrix could have something like why would there be another reality where something is so strange that it's not logical? But,
yeah.
You know, it to me that is all the evidence of a deliberate. It's like a farce. It's like they're making fun of what was, but they're doing it in such a subtle way. Like if there was really super drastic changes, then it would be more extreme. It would be harder to talk about. Like we have all these subtle things that change. You know, white out, and you know what I mean.
Okay, let me pause long enough here.
Yep.
Anonymous 4chan user posted this thread claiming to be one of the 23 scientists at CERN responsible for the Mandela effect, stating that the planet was in fact destroyed in an extinction-level event and our consciousness was transferred to a different world.
Wait, what?
He then went on to explain that all of us had to have updates to our body in order to survive the increased...
Could you
So
rewind?
now they're saying, did they just say that in 2012 CERN caused an extinction level event? That would explain the chunk of our solar system of
Right.
the Sagittarius arm disappearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was some dude on 4chan that claimed to be one of the 26 scientists that worked at CERN. So, you know, you can take that for what it is. You know what I mean? So, but that's what he was claiming. Yeah.
That video,
a spinning water ball.
And assuming, you know, that they were making black holes, it does look like a black hole took out the Sagittarius arm.
Do you guys remember the video of the scientist that talked about he disappeared within a portal right when they did the experiment, and all these people were around him, and it was taken down. It was like an early Mandela effect video of CERN, and I can't find that anymore. Like it was all about that scientist who disappeared and never reappeared.
I mean, it's possible that
No,
it's privated or taken down, but it could also be that you're in a reality where they didn't release it.
that could be too. Yeah, I wish I could find that, because that was like a huge residual of that one site. You know, it was something to do with CERN, and nowadays it's harder to find things like that about CERN.
Yeah, I get it. And if I ever come across it, I'll send it to you.
And there was no. I mean, for me, I first heard about CERN in a popular science magazine because my dad was subscribed to that magazine, and they were talking about the CERN and what they were going to do, and there's a whole article in it. And then Charlie Rose, that old TV host, had the woman from CERN appear on a show in 2006. And that was like the first alarm, like, wow, these people are messing with reality, and who knows what's going to happen. And then there was not much about it after that. But anyway,
That sounds like a shift to me, to be honest with you.
yeah.
All right, we can continue, Splatter.
Okay.
Toxicity of the Earth. However, according to him, some of the updates might not have worked according to plan, suggesting that we have all been already living in an alternate reality. Taking the thread at face value, it just seems like the work of an online troll with a vast imagination. However, upon scrolling through his replies and responses, it seemed that the author was either crazy or perhaps he knew something that we didn't. But then this video.
Well, there you go. They're trying to say he's crazy.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Yeah, I mean, this guy knew what was going on. And he never I never saw any video of him after this talking about it.
Yeah.
It was like this one photo, but then he's gone. So what happened? Where is he still around? What's his name? Who is that guy?
That's the guy in the CERN video where they're dancing.
Yeah. He was in a different video. I would really like. I want to see that. I want to see him explain what he must have.
Oh no, it was just music. There was no context. There was no context.
Yeah, I've never seen him in anything outside of this video. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what he's saying. He's saying, we need to find this guy and interview him.
Yeah.
Ask him questions. Why he had that sign? What does that mean? But
Right.
he's never been anywhere since that video. Yeah.
Right. He ducked out of it for sure. Yeah.
All right, we can go on.
Video surfaced. Released by CERN, this video titled "We Are Happy at CERN" seemed to be a promotional video showing the enjoyable work and fun life at CERN. But wait, hold on. What's that right there? What you are looking at is a screen grab of a CERN employee holding up a sign saying, "We are happy here at CERN." And on the surface, it seemed like nothing was wrong. But if you look a bit closer, interestingly enough, there seemed to be more symbolism at play here. Besides the uncomfortable and suspicious nature of the employee, around his neck there hung two signs reading Bond 1 and Mandela. What is the significance of that, you might ask?
Wow. I mean, he actually had a sign saying Mandela. That alone is so weird.
I mean, Bond could it be in reference to Dahlia braces?
No, Bond 1 was to Russia.
Roger Nelson.
Oh yeah,
It was the first person that played
Roger
Bond.
Nelson. Yeah.
Roger Nelson. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh?
They'll explain it here in a minute.
Well, you've seen this.
Yeah, I said I watched it tonight at work.
Right. That's right. I had because I'm confused because I thought Chase Hughes was second, and I got confused. All right. All right, we can continue.
Well, it seems that Bond 1 was actually code for an actor called Barry Nelson, who played James Bond in a 1954 made-for-TV movie called Casino Royale, marking the first time James Bond ever made an appearance. And if you put the two signs together, you kind of get Nelson Mandela.
I never
Was this
saw
employee a
that.
whistleblower subtly suggesting that CERN had something to do with the Mandela effect? Even if the video was a gag, at some point in time, every conspiracy theory stems from a kernel of truth. And that little bit of truth comes from a prediction by a well-known scientist called Stephen Hawking.
Josh, is there anything you want to add to this? Being very quiet, and you've seen this twice now.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I've known about the Nelson, the Bond 1 Nelson explanation of the sign ever since the video came out. Because I remember when when the video first came out, someone did the research and found out that the first Bond was Barry Nelson and put it all together. So I didn't. But other than that, I mean,
I never saw that version of it. Like that's right now. The first time I've ever seen this version. I remember Casino Royale made years later, a couple years later. But this first version with Nelson, like this is new to me.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah. Because I think it wasn't. They said it was a made for TV movie or something, and it wasn't even a Bond film. It was just the first time Bond appeared in a movie or in a show. But yeah, I do remember there being a Bond movie with the same name
with Sean Connery
years later.
Wow.
Yeah, well, it was Sean Connery, not this guy.
Yeah, the later version was with Sean Connery, and now there's this made-for-TV version.
I've never heard of this made-for-TV until just now.
Me too. Like that's totally new. Weird.
Another Bond did a more recent one, other than Sean Connery. That's been done like 3 times then. That's wild. Anyway.
And this guy never appears after the video. Like he ducks out of it, and we don't get to see anything about him. That's very weird.
I agree.
Okay.
Yep. That's fine.
Life's work famously paved the way for studies into black holes, so you can be assured that this guy knows what he's talking about. But that aside, this is what he had to say. At very high energy levels, the Higgs boson, which gives shape and size to everything that exists, could become unstable and could cause a catastrophic vacuum decay that would lead space and time to collapse, essentially saying that the world will end by black hole the moment the Higgs boson particle, aka the God particle, is discovered. At this point in the video, you might be wondering, what does the God particle have to do with the world already ending in...
We're going too far.
This is so interesting. I want to hear the rest of it. Go ahead.
Yeah, we are going to watch the whole thing of this one, but we do need to react to it. And we were talking about the God particle earlier. In context, he was saying in the other one that in 1988, see, that's the thing, he kept jumping around from 88 to later on, saying it wasn't until the God particle that things started to be different or something. I don't know. It was confusing because he kept going back to 88 and it made no sense.
Yeah, I don't get the 88 because to me it was 2012 and then 2013 is when the first time I ever saw the Nag Hammadi scriptures. Like that was never a thing before 2013. Nag Hammadi had the Book of Mary and the Book of all the missing books that were not included because the Romans affected the scriptures, and that's my understanding. And suddenly in 2013 there was the Nag Hammadi with all these Gnostic scriptures, as some call it. But some of you probably have no interest in that. But that's the Book of Enoch, just sprouted out of nowhere. There was no Book of Enoch.
I agree with you. Have a great night, David, aka Logan Freeman. All right, we can continue.
2012, and who the heck is CERN? With its name derived from the acronym for the French Conseil Européen pour la Recherche Nucléaire, or European Council for Nuclear Research. CERN is basically the leading research organization on particle theory, trying to figure out how the universe was created. If you go on to their website, their mission...
I mean, I have to pause here, so we all know what CERN is, right?
Universe.
Okay, we can continue.
literally says, at CERN, our work helps to uncover what the universe is made of and how it works. Their endeavors include building the largest hadron collider in the world in attempts to create tiny black holes for studying antimatter. Wait, create tiny black holes? What? Am I the only one that feels like this is a tad bit...
That's what I thought of the first time I heard of it.
Yeah.
Like, that's not good.
Exactly. That's like having a whole bunch of weird diseases in jars, and then like, oh, you break one. Oops, why have that weird disease,
Oopsie. All right, we can go on.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
I don't know, dangerous? Never mind the fact that they have a Lord Shiva statue out on their front porch, which just happens to be the Hindu god of destruction, or that their logo sports 666, the number of the beast. It is very clear that the work CERN is doing seems to be skewed towards playing God. And when it comes to playing God, we immediately think of one person, the prince of the world himself, Satan. Don't just take my word that something suspicious is going on at CERN, because...
Right. See, all these people that are working for CERN are not even spiritual minded at all. They just look at, they look at scientific, what knowledge, what information is available based on science.
Yeah.
So they have no fear, they have no reverence to a spiritual way of thinking.
I mean, I would say that for some, but you never know. I mean, I know scientists that are Catholics and Christians.
That's true. Yeah, I don't mean everyone, but definitely a large percent, especially of the academic-minded, will dismiss all. They just focus on, well, they'll go all the way with CERN. They'll like, hey, they're discovering things, but they're doing much worse than discovering. They're altering. That's my opinion. They're messing with something that is
And did you notice that he said Lord Shiva, which indicates a male?
Oh, I knew. And it was always a female in my
right.
I have a record album by Nina Hagen. She wrote about Cosmo Shiva was the song, and it was 1982, and it was a woman. That's my residue for Shiva.
Here is another coincidence for you. By looking at the writings of the Bible in Revelations chapter 2, verse 13. I know where you live, where Satan has his throne. Yet you remained true to my name. You did not renounce your faith in me, not even in the days of Antipas, my faithful witness, who was put to death in your city, where Satan lives. And if we look at where Saint Antipas was put to death, interestingly enough, we get a place called the Apollyon Temple in Lyon, or what we know now as Geneva.
Huh. No, I've never heard of that. The temple?
Yeah, that's what is this?
That's what I'm wondering.
What?
They're saying that's the CERN building in Geneva, the dome.
That looks different. Can you rewind it a couple seconds? Just want to hear that again.
After this?
Yeah.
And if we look at where Saint Antipas was put to death, interestingly enough, we get a place called the Apollyon Temple in Lyon, or what we know now as Geneva, which just so happens to be the place where CERN is located.
I get it now, pause. Okay.
Think about that. Maybe that will give you a little more context to this next.
So the temple was in Geneva. That's all they were getting at. But I don't remember CERN being a big dome.
Yeah.
Okay, the dome is only one station, says Yanni. It's not like it's the whole building. Okay, that makes sense.
Right, because the whole thing's
Anna
underground, though,
runs
isn't it?
FW, welcome. Who says CERN is multiple parts? Yes, CERN is multiple parts and multiple locations and multiple colliders.
Oh yeah, but that's the biggest one.
Yeah.
The Hydron.
Next part of the video, because you see, after tracing the discovery of the God particle, we find that CERN actually discovered it on the 4th of July, 2012. So is it really a stretch to say that CERN, upon the discovery of the God particle, accidentally created a black hole, like what Stephen Hawking predicted, which destroyed the entire world? And if that is the case, then how are you still watching this video?
Pause.
Well,
Yeah, as Josh said, on a 4chan board, they admitted it. And like I said,
I think officially CERN even admitted after they found the God particle that they had successfully created a miniature black hole.
No, they did.
Yeah.
But not one that caused an extinction level event.
Oh, right. Yeah, they didn't. They left that part out.
That's just theory.
Yes, I remember Haldron as well, Ghost User. But there is, according to science, I'm doing quotations in the air. According to science, a huge chunk of the Sagittarius arm where we were is gone.
Yeah. That's
something
gone.
that like a black hole would eat.
Yeah.
So is it possible? Who knows? Anything's possible with the Mandela effect.
And now we're in a dwarf galaxy that we collided like in this reality. Now Earth is part of a dwarf galaxy that collided with the Milky Way rather than always being there as it was in the old reality. Now we're part of a dwarf galaxy. You can look this up. We're not even in the Milky Way. We're like something that collided with the Milky Way.
Got that right.
That's crazy. It was never that.
We don't live in a ball.
Okay, we can go on.
it is important to note that over the last decade, many theoretical physicists have come to believe that all outcomes and events happen simultaneously, essentially suggesting that we are a part of a multiverse that is ever expanding with every decision that we make. With some scientists believing that the universe we're now in was born from a black hole, which opened a bridge sucking two parallel universes into each other, causing people to remember information differently, when the truth of the matter is that their realities were just getting crossed with.
I love how he's talking about this like it's fact. It did this. It caused this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's an AI voice. It isn't a person and that always bothers me.
No, this is a person. That's what I was trying to tell you.
That's the same guy from before? Oh.
Yep. Same guy.
He
Same video.
He does sound kind of robotic, but anyway.
He does.
Okay.
I don't know. It's possible that he's like I used an AI voice for my disclaimer in my intro, but it's me speaking. I'm saying it's still a real person behind this. He may be using an AI voice to mask his voice, but he's still a real person. All right, let's go.
So were we just stuck to a parallel universe when our own reality disintegrated? Well, it kind of makes sense, because if our universe was indeed sucked into a black hole, and we did emerge on the other side, nothing would have changed for us. And the only clues that could point to signs that something had gone really wrong would be our memories being so slightly different from the reality in that alternate universe.
I just have to pause here because we're playing too much of the video. Anybody have anything they want to add here?
I think it didn't happen at the same year for everyone, and there's people that are still arriving now.
Oh yeah.
You know.
We all wake up to Mandela, even single Mandela effects at different times. It just happens like that.
Yeah, I mean, imagine if you were just starting to see the changes now, and it's kind of like you're showing up while all these other people have been experiencing it for the last 10 years, and you're just trying to get familiar with all these people that have been seeing this for a long time. I think it would be really hard for them. Just saying.
But if you still think that it's a bit of a reach, did you notice that ever since 2012, time seems to have sped up, and the world seems to be spiraling more and more into chaos every single day? Is it weird that the earliest reports of the Mandela effect actually only occurred in the year 2012? Or how about the fact that the Mayans, who accurately predicted multiple...
All right, so he said Mayans and not Maya, because apparently it's Maya now.
Oh, it's the Mayans.
This has got all kinds of good residue.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh no, guys. I'll be right back.
Astrological events in our universe believed that the universe was going to be destroyed at the end of their calendar cycle.
Yeah.
That end coincidentally being the year 2012. Or even a man named Terence McKenna, who used the ancient Chinese I Ching system of 64 hexagrams to graph the King Wen sequence into a fractal pattern that weirdly enough lined up perfectly with major world events throughout history. And spoiler alert, the graph collapses to 0 in the year 2012. Predicting that time had already run out. But perhaps the most peculiar one was a whistleblower by the name...
I was in the
Go ahead.
Earth that had 364 days a year and 365 on leap year. And, this is old Mandela, but...
right.
I remember being 364 and a quarter.
Yeah, 364. I mean, I learned that in fourth grade. We all learned like it was 364 days a year.
And a quarter.
I'm still wondering. Okay, what's the extra day now? Like, why? Yeah. What month has the extra day?
Yeah, it hasn't been a leap year. I don't remember it being a leap year in the longest time. What happened to leap years?
It was just a leap year a couple years ago.
But you know what I'm saying? It was 365 on the leap year, but now it's 365 days a year with 366 on the leap. And
I remember Dan was big on the 364.
Excuse me. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember saying quarter because I always used to wonder, like, how do you get a quarter? A quarter.
Yeah, right. Why couldn't they? Why couldn't they just organize it so that it came out to an even number. You could have, I'm sure you could, when you made up, how time works and how hours work or whatever, you could have broken it down to make it fit to, an even number, to where you don't have to have a leap year every 4 years to make up a day.
Yeah.
But
and Scare Up Performance, and I think Moneybags also both did videos on that. This was,
yeah,
8 years ago, but
a long time ago.
Right away, that was just.
This guy looks like he's been in front of a skit comedy show. I'm just waiting for a comedy to say something funny. But it's not.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I know.
It's his
of Preston B. Nichols, who wrote books detailing time travel experiments at the Montauk Air Force Base, which was eventually confirmed by CIA declassified documents, claiming that despite their successes in traveling through time, they were somehow never able to time travel past the year 2012 because they could find no future beyond it. And while that might sound like something a 2012 doomsday believer would say before the year 2012, that is just it. He made that claim in 2014. A whole 2 years after the world supposedly ended. Normally, people predict the end of the world before the world ends.
Sorry about that. I got a false. I get text alerts for the store's alarm, and I got a text alert for the alarm.
Oh no!
I'm like, huh? So I had to call them. It's fine. There's a false alarm. Everything's fine. But I'm back.
Not after, and certainly not after.
No, I'm saying we can go on. I was going to say it's okay. You're good.
After the world survives. So what was his deal? Was he someone who had seen the true reality of things and was just trying to expose the truth and shed light on where we truly are right now? With so many consequences pointing to the year 2012, you'd have to admit that some major event happened around that date, which warped what we know as reality. But maybe the question that we should be asking now is, if CERN had destroyed the world, how would we know? And where exactly are we now?
Pause.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's over. Okay. Okay, that was too much.
Yeah.
At the end.
Where are we now? What is this place? Why?
Yeah.
I wanted to hear that siren.
I wish Vanessa VA was still active. I mean, she's probably still there in Virginia, but she was a really helpful contributor, and same with the Chick channel. But I think we should all try to reach out to Vanessa or Chick and just try to get some reaction. Like, what are you doing? Where are you? What? If anyone knows either of those.
I remember Vanessa VA. I haven't seen Vanessa VA in years.
I know, and she was important. She really had ideas and insight, and that bothers me that she's not in reach. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, you're okay. We just have to pull up the next video, the last video. The best one, in my opinion. Just my opinion.
I have to?
Yeah, a bit of venom never came back.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's right. I'm just trying to make a sandwich quickly here. I don't have time. Pausing every minute.
Josh's internet's usually not reliable this time of night.
It seems like it's doing all right. I haven't had any problems. It hasn't spun once. I mean, I can try it if you want me to.
You want me to try so you can go make the sandwich?
Yes, please.
Okie dokie, Josh, please present.
And I can take over again after.
Oh no, we're not going to interrupt it. It's only 10 minutes like the last one.
Yeah, only if I'm saying if I have to, that's all.
Yeah. You're okay.
All right.
Yeah,
all right,
the internet starts to be stupid.
Yeah, but I was just thinking while we were, like, after that, I was thinking what I was doing in 2012, and like if I had any life changing anything or whatever, and for me personally, and so it made me think. I was wondering about the chat. If anybody had any, how their life was in 2012, if it was different than, if anything changed. Because for me, it was right when I, first started going through my divorce, and I spent all of 2011, separated from my wife, but still having to live with her because she couldn't move out or whatever. And she moved out at the end. And then 2012, like I basically started rebuilding my life from scratch. And so I just thought that was kind of interesting, because 2012 was a big transition year for me. And I was just kind of wondering if anybody else in the chat, like if they can remember back what they were doing in 2012. I'd be curious to hear.
That's when Joey and I, my ex and I split up in 2011, and that's when Joey and I started dating.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
So that is definitely a change.
Yeah. A life-changing change.
And I moved out of New Jersey into Philadelphia.
Yeah. Curious. All right, we ready?
Yeah.
All right, and this is what's this guy's name? Chase something?
Chase Hughes. It's on the bottom of the screen.
Chase. Okay.
Why things feel off lately. The glitch.
Something is quietly stealing your memory. And if you're not paying attention, it might.
Already, I forgot to mention. So again, this is the guy that is a body language expert. He worked for some sort of government agency. Now he does a podcast with 3 other body language experts, and they, cover important events and stuff like that. So he's got another channel where he teams up with body language experts. And then there's his channel where he makes videos. Some of them are pretty cool, like this one. So here we go.
Take your identity with it. This isn't a crisis that you're going to see on the news. It's just a slow fade. It's a blur. It's literally mass amnesia. It's not a call to panic. This is an invitation, not to believe, to notice.
Josh, pause. You are so choppy and slow.
Is it?
The audio's good, the video's bad.
Oh no.
Yeah, we need you back, Splatter.
Okay, I'm coming. Hang on.
Okay.
I tried. I made it 40 seconds.
Yeah, no, not even. I was like, oh, maybe it's me. No, it's definitely you.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah, Janet
actually,
says, I love this
see it
guy.
on my
Yes.
end, but
Hang on, I'm almost done here.
Yeah, we're just gonna take Josh down, not tax his internet. We don't want him to get kicked out.
Did you see my? I sent you a screenshot after whoever it was that had that, like, the 950 download and 600 upload, and then I sent a picture of mine afterwards, and it was like 24 download and like 1.2 upload.
Yeah, that's horrible. You can't do shows on that.
No.
That's ridiculous. You shouldn't even be paying for that. Seriously. You should be calling your internet company and saying, this is not right. I want refunds.
Well, I called them last week, and they came out again, and they said, they did something to help fix it up, and then they blamed it on my router.
No.
So now they're saying that, I need a better router. But my router is rated for, better than 26 download speed. Jesus. It's at least at least 100, which is what I pay for. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to be switching here soon, hopefully.
All right, I'm back.
Okay.
How far did you get? Not very far.
Yeah, we got 40 seconds.
You're just going to start from the beginning.
Yeah, might as well, because it was all choppy, I guess, anyway, right?
Yeah. Going to start over.
Are we? No, we're not. Am I sharing? Not yet?
No.
I knew I forgot something. Trying to hurry.
There we go. Okay. Round 2. Here we go. Chase Hughes.
Something is quietly stealing your memory. And if you're not paying attention, it might take your identity with it.
Pause.
That was quick.
I was losing whole images. Like, there were whole images I didn't see last time. It was just not playing images. That's crazy. Okay. Just wanted to say that.
This isn't a crisis that you're going to see on the news. It's just a slow fade. It's a blur. It's literally mass amnesia. It's not a call to panic. This is an invitation, not to believe, to notice. If your mind's been foggy, if you felt off, unfocused, or not quite you,
Pause.
you
I
are
like that.
not alone.
I like that. He's like, not to believe, but to notice. That's good. You don't have to believe it. Just pay attention and then see if you'll believe it when you see it. That's all. All right, go ahead.
I'm going to show you what's happening, how to know if you're being affected by it, and how to find your way back. Let's pull back the curtain on what's been quietly reshaping your inner world without your permission. Most people think they're making choices, what to read, what to feel, what matters. What if it's been curated? These algorithms know exactly what sparks your anger, what's going to piss you off. They know when you're lonely.
Yeah, what's going to piss you off. That's the key. He's talking about the division that's been sewn into the fabric of our society. All right, go ahead.
They predict the moment that you're going to crave attention. Once they know that, they don't just show you what you want. They build who you become. AI doesn't wait to see who you are. It decides which options that you will even see. The news, the trends, you are being led somewhere. A reality manufactured by code that you will never read and systems that you never really consented to.
We really got to pause this more often. Yeah, I just lost my thought when I said that. Shoot. I don't know. He's talking about things you read, things you see. It's curated for you. Yeah, I was going to say, like, I have no interest in Labubu's, but they're serving it up to me like I care. Trying to tell me I should care. I have zero interest in Labubu's. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah. I have a good signal in my brain for like what things are trying to be pushed on me, and I ignore them. Like my whole life, I've been good that way.
Yeah, and we will talk about the thing that's coming August 13th, probably on the next show. All right, keep going.
This isn't just manipulation. That is a structural erosion of self, of identity. Our instincts start to dull, our beliefs soften into a silence, and it's not done through force. First, you feel numb, constantly reactive. You might
Yeah. He's describing how people feel in the beginning of the Mandela effect. I want you guys to think about if you felt any of these emotions. All right, hit play.
swing between apathy and agitation without a lot of clear causes for it. That is a nervous system that is overstimulated by artificial inputs. We are scrolling, swiping, clicking, and reacting. Our brains were never meant for this much input. Being alone with no music, no internet feels almost unbearable. And modern neuroscience shows us that without deep, undistracted focus, our brains can't transfer short-term experiences into long-term memory. It's like our lives.
I guess somehow we are doing it. It is doing it, so I don't understand why he's saying we can't do it, but we are.
Yeah.
I don't know. But I do understand the overload. It's like overload.
Yeah, I thought it was really interesting when I heard that earlier. When he was saying, you know, not being able to. I think it is true that nowadays everybody's on their phone and everything, and so when there's no phone, no internet, music or whatever, if you're just out in nature or in silence, it's hard to concentrate for a lot of people. But for me, like, that's awesome. I love it when I can do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, me too.
So, but for like the younger people today that have, grew up with the internet and cell phones or whatever, I can totally see that. If you take away all, electronic devices and just, like that would probably be really hard for them,
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah, the first more than half of my life was like without all that sort of stuff. So
yeah, right, exactly. For us, yeah.
Are now being written in disappearing ink. You might not be able to recall conversations or moments or maybe a feeling from last year. That is not just stress. It is a breakdown in memory encoding. 1 degree here, another forgotten moment somewhere else. Your attention fragments. Psychologists call this cognitive drift, but in this era, it's something darker. You don't just forget moments.
Like, gosh. Anything you guys want to add to this?
No, but except for he's got a little piece of parsley stuck in his tooth.
I did not see that. Leave it to splatter. Picking out the parsley in the teeth.
Subliminal, anything you want to add?
It might be spinach.
Subliminal? Oh, we just lost Subliminal.
Yeah.
Oh, I added what he wanted to say. There you go.
All right. We have to stop it in a minute. Okay, go.
Okay.
You forget identity. You forget yourself. How do you know if this is happening to you? Maybe you used to be curious or passionate or driven, and now those traits just feel like something distant that you can't grab anymore. You start to believe that none of it matters. Meaning starts fading and apathy starts spreading.
All right, pause. Preliminal's back. Hey, Preliminal. Preliminal, can you hear us? Hello?
You're breaking
All right,
up.
he's muted. He's muted. Okay, we're going to go on.
Leave you behind.
What we're talking about here is not just burnout. This is the final symptoms. The self just gets really vulnerable. And at this moment, you are ready to be rewritten. And they can write that story for you. So if any of that hit close to home, don't panic. This means that something inside of you still remembers. And if there's memory, that means that there is a way back.
Pause.
So there are 6.
Maybe we're not susceptible to this because we are constantly using our memory. That's what
Yeah, I
I
don't
was
know.
thinking when I saw this.
Yeah, a lot of that hit home to me, like when he was talking about, feeling vulnerable and kind of down and out or whatever. Like, I mean, that was a lot of that was like that for me. But then it just made me wonder, like, why, because you said it makes you susceptible to, to being reprogrammed. Like you're at the point where they can, program you. Like why didn't I get programmed? Like why am I not, you know what I mean? Why am I in this group and talking to you guys about this? And like, you know what I mean? Like what happened? Because I was like apparently, close to, their plan or whatever, but they must not have got me or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why some people are susceptible to it and others aren't. But we see this strong division. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, very crazy.
Oh, let's go on to part 2.
Where are we at here?
Steps to starting to remember your way back. Step 1, see the fog. Every reach for your phone, every scroll, start tracking the stuff. Don't fight the trance, just notice the trance. The fog loses power.
Like I said, why am I being served up with boo-boos? It's stupid, but I'm noticing that. Why are they serving this up to me?
Huh.
Why are they serving up stuff I have no interest in?
Yeah.
It's just they want you to click on it, and they want you to learn about it, and they want you to follow that trail. And I don't want to follow the rabbit down those rabbit holes.
Doesn't that come down to self-control? Like your attention, like your choice of attention?
Yes, but he's saying that you're served up so much of the stuff that they want you to see. That, like, so example, for an example, all the videos on the right side of YouTube will be videos that they want you to see, not that you want to watch.
Right.
They're
And
leading you in a certain direction.
And not just like that applies to even your life circumstances where you don't feel choice, like where you feel like, well, I don't want any of this.
Like boxed in or against the wall.
Yeah, like nothing is appealing. It like it's all kind of a crowded, ugly kind of reality that I can't relate to, and I don't want to be part of what other people are doing. It's not interesting, and what they want is not what I want. If that makes sense.
It does. It does.
I'm not talking about dreamers and hippies and space commanders. I'm talking about just like what would be a logical life. It's like there's all this stupid, like everything is filled up with all this dense stupidity that doesn't. It's not what I like. I grew up with so much creative inspiration and things going on that were stimulating, and now that's gone. And like, where is all that? I hope that made sense. Sorry, I'm trying to express something that I'm not sure how to word.
No, you're doing good. I understand. I really do. We can go on.
Okay.
Or when you can see it and you're aware of it. Step 2, drop the mask completely. Our world wants you to be obsessed with how people perceive you. This culture wants you to be fearful of what people think. Say 3 true things that you've never said before, even to yourself. Step 3, get into your body.
Pause.
Return.
That, I think that's the most important one. You need to stop caring what others think about you. I know it's hard. It's about developing that thick skin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like, We are
Yeah.
concerned with people thinking that we're crazy.
Yeah, because we're used to the love that was there. Like there was, like it was easier to make friends, and there was a lot more love in the air, and not lovey-dovey. I mean, just it was like it was automatic. You didn't have to think about it. You could talk to people, even if they were totally different, if they were into auto mechanics or whatever, and they were cool. Like they grew up with love, and family communities now, I think, are squelched. You know what I mean? They're debilitated by dysfunctional. You know, the whole Simpsons. It's like a rude sense of humor is in our society now that wasn't there before.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
Not just that. Like, there's also like more vulgarity and
Right. It's vulgar.
explicitness.
Yeah. And people have less, like you were just talking about the thick skin. Like for me, normal was to care about what others think because you cared about them. But now everyone's kind of conditioned into this don't care. You know, like that is more logical to them because there's so much negativity that
It's only negative if you let it in, though.
yeah, and maybe if I grew up in this time, you know, I would understand it better, but it's so depressing. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm with you. I hate it too.
Hate it.
Oh.
Hey, Red Storm.
Oh God.
All right, let's get through this. We're almost done.
Okay. All right.
To the instrument of your being, more in tune with your body. Get mindful. Feel your ribs move. Breathe like it's your only job. Step 4, returning and recovering what you buried. Dream or a passion or some wildness that was inside of you. That was exiled. It was not extinguished. Step 5, make the...
Pause. This is the call out to all the people who used to make Mandela content. Come back. Reignite that passion and come back to the community. Start making content again. People are waiting to watch your stuff. All right.
Or anybody new to the community.
Yeah.
Start making.
Anyone. But it said to reignite a passion. That's why I was saying. But
well, it's
yeah,
kind of like me. I was in the community for 8 years, and I didn't start making content till like 6 months ago or 8 months ago.
Yes.
You know, like I always had a passion, but yeah, I gotcha. I know.
Yes.
I see what you're saying.
Yes. But yeah, if you want to start, today's the best day.
Ordinary things
tomorrow,
sacred.
they'll never be today.
Your words shape the future. This is not mysticism. This is neuroplasticity. You're getting your brain back. Step 6 is leave a trail. Write down one sentence. Tape it anywhere that you're going to see it. Something that says, I was here and I remembered. That might sound ridiculous, but if you even try this for a couple of days, I want you to comment down below what happened having that weird phrase put up where you could see it. So before you go back into your life, before the noise starts to creep back in, I want to leave you with something important. And
we just have to stop it because of the timing.
Yeah, I'll wait for you to tell me.
I know. It's just hard because sometimes the minute doesn't include anything you need to comment on.
Yeah.
It's just like dramatics, and it's like, okay, go ahead.
It's not a warning. It's not a solution. It's a couple of questions. And once these questions are planted inside you, they might never let you rest the same way again.
So
What
warning.
parts of me have
Warning. If you're a person who obsesses over stuff like this, maybe don't watch this part. You just said you won't get peace. I don't know if you should be watching it.
I already forgotten? What instincts started to grow quiet? What dreams did I have that grew small? What parts of myself have I lost? Not because I changed, but because I stopped remembering those parts. And if some of those pieces are missing, I want you to answer each one of those with a follow-up question of, did I let them slip away, or did something take those from me?
Us.
Ooh, that's a big question.
That is the big question. So,
Yeah.
is there anything you stopped doing? Is there anything you stopped? Like, maybe it's just watching a YouTuber that you really like because they're not showing you their videos anymore. It could be something as simple as that.
Like for me, my artistic expressionism and humor were automatic, and now it's like an effort. And except that some days it's automatic, but I mean it's sort of like. And my first thought is, oh, maybe it's just because I'm getting older. Yet, I don't think it's that. I think this person is suggesting that there is a kind of force that's kind of like I don't know how to say it. It's like involuntary mind, like a invasion of the mind by something that's not from you. If that makes sense. Like I would normally just be. I enjoy drawing and painting, not for me, but to because it inspires others, and that's my energy. Is when people like what I do, then that propels me to make more. And so maybe it isn't me. Maybe it's just the kind of society we're in, that what I'm doing doesn't have a play, or maybe I'm just sort of trapped in my past. Okay, I meant to say that different, but anyway.
Oh, you just trailed off. I couldn't hear what you said.
I'm still working on it. I mean, and some days I really gain perspective, and then I get back into it, and I get back on a roll. And if you're artistic in any way, music or writing or photography, whatever, you want to be on a roll. You want it to be every day. You don't want to just like be off and on. You like to stay in that flow. And I think that's what I got from what that guy just said.
Yeah.
That's good.
Thanks.
Thank you for sharing it. I really appreciate that, Belinda.
Thanks for letting me,
Of course.
because I'm trying to tackle this too. Like, wow, what? I don't
we're all
want
in
to
it
be.
together.
Yeah. Okay.
It is an attack, by the way.
Yeah. Isn't
It's
it?
to turn us into little drones.
It's like the hell is swarming around the earth, and all those that were in a idealistic situation are kind of feeling like, okay, what's causing this? What can I do about it?
All right, well, we can go on.
One sec. Coming back.
So memory isn't lost all at one time. Memory is chipped away, and it's 1,000 little compromises over the course of a period of time. And it happens over and over, tiny compromises, until you wake up and you no longer recognize the shape of your own mind. But if you ask the right questions, if you sit in the quiet again, if you stop running from your own reflection, a face that you almost forgot, a voice that you thought you lost, a fire you didn't realize was still burning, those pieces can start to come back. You were never fully erased, only hidden.
Oh, Splatter, you can't walk away on this. I can have the stream taken down.
I like what he said that you can you can regain like you can refine that inner peace and
And
it's
your memory.
what?
And your memory.
Yeah, right. Because memory is a huge part of it. To remember where you left off sometimes and continue from there.
It reminds me of Mandela effects, where people have the current memory, but then when they see it and they see the residue, all of a sudden they remember.
Yeah.
When they open themselves up to the truth, they remember it.
I think it's like the wisdom in practice, like how we live every day, can make all the difference to prevent that attack, that negative kind of oppression. And I don't mean to be general. I mean, I think that speaks to everyone according to what their situation is.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah.
I think 2 more pauses and we should be done.
And memory always knows how to find its way home. And here's the part that they hope you never figure out. If they can fracture your memory, they can fracture your identity. And if
There's
they
that
fracture
word,
your
pause.
identity, they don't.
See, here's the thing. I kept hearing words we use in the Mandela community when I was watching this. If they fracture our memories. And I keep saying that our memories are fractured. We all remember different things now. Well, not all, but you know what I mean? Like, there's 3 options, not 2. Or 4 options instead of 2. Our memories are fractured. Our memories are splintered. It was just the correlations I was finding. But I mean, this is more about media and the news and things like that. But I think it applies to the Mandela community too. So that's all. All right, you can go on.
Need to control you anymore. You're going to do it for them, by yourself. And that's not paranoia. That is a real blueprint. Once you stop remembering, you'll buy any story that they give you. You'll think it was always this way. You'll think your silence was even your idea.
We need to pause.
You'll think the...
Anyone want to add to that?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta pause it though. I'm sorry. The time matters.
Yeah. All right.
I gotcha.
Okay.
Even if you got
Numbness
starved by
is-
accident. Oh, sorry, I was reading the comments. Starved by accident for longer than 2 weeks, the memory fractures. I think many of us have been attacked by that spirit. Some call it Jezebel or Antichrist. The narc invasion is demonic invasion. They seek the light to consume it. Mhm. Yep. All right, we can continue.
Life. But here's the truth that they absolutely cannot delete. Behind that fog, you are still in there. You're not lost. You don't need a guru. You don't need another system. You don't need to escape the matrix. You just need to remember what they worked so hard to make you forget.
Plus,
Interesting. I've never heard this point of view, what he's saying.
and this is what I was getting at with the, the distractions with the drones, aka UFOs that everyone called a drone, with
Yeah.
the whatever happened in the Miami Mall. They're distractions to make you forget and look away from what's important. These things are not important at all. You never get answers for them. They disappear quickly from the news cycle. They're only there to distract us from something that's happening on the sidelines that's super important, but they don't want us to see.
Yeah. Yeah, that makes me think your priorities require self-control to keep focus on your what needs to be, your needs more than your wants. What you want is secondary, and when you take care of your needs, then you have that free, then you feel way more powerful because you've taken care of all the basic obvious stuff. But a lot of people, because their imaginations run wild, don't really take care of themselves, and so they're more vulnerable to all the stuff going around, worldliness. I hope that makes sense.
Your thoughts are your territory. Your attention is your weapon. And your memory is the map. And above all of this, your sense of self is not theirs to edit. So if something inside you shook a little while watching this, if your gut tightened up, if your eyes maybe burned a little, if you felt like someone just turned a light on in a room that you forgot existed, that wasn't me waking you up. That was you. I'm just pointing toward the exit, and I'm asking you to do one thing. I want you to remember. And whatever you do, don't go back to sleep.
Yes.
That was good.
Yeah.
Thanks, Sandy.
Wow. Yeah, that one was good. That's why I probably saved it for last.
Cool. I'm gonna head out. Thank you so much, all you guys, and I wish you all.
Thanks for
the
being
best.
here, bro.
Thank you for joining us.
Thanks, man. All right, we'll talk soon. I'm out.
Talk soon. Have a great night for Liminal.
You too.
Good night.
And I guess Bit of Venom won't be joining us for the good nights, but I think I'm going to start. See, I like getting the first reaction from things, so I'll watch like a minute or two, and then stop watching it, so I can like get a first reaction with you guys. I think I'm going to stop doing that because that was hard to sit through. The first one. So hard. I don't want to go through that again ever.
What?
So next time I'll just show ones I've seen.
Well, what you should do is you see one that's good, send it to me and I'll watch it, and then I'll give you.
Yeah, but you're going to be
first
here
one.
too. You know. So
I know, but I seem to do better on reactions, because the first time I listened to it, it kind of like my personality, like it just goes in one ear and out the other, and like I hear things or whatever, and I'll think about them, but then I'll forget. But when I hear them the second time, I'll be able to like think about it more. You know what I mean? I don't know.
All right, then I will do that.
Just a thought. And that way, you know, if you send me a shitty one, be like, oh no, this one's not even worth, you know, bothering with, and you know what I mean. And we can find another one. But just thought.
Yeah.
That sounds great. Thank you for offering,
You're welcome
Josh.
to do that.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I want to thank all of you for being here. We've been between 60 and 70 all night. You guys are amazing. Sticking through that first one, you guys are great. Like, let me just tell you.
Oh wow. You got some people on Rumble?
I guess so, because there's 61 watching. X or Rumble.
53 on
right.
YouTube.
I see 53 on YouTube. Yeah. So yeah, you got a couple Rumble or X. Nice.
Or both.
Yeah.
They're awesome too.
Yeah, but it was
so.
Live I seen on YouTube. I've been watching it.
Yeah. It is time for the shout outs, everyone, and we will see you Saturday night. Don't you worry.
It's early. We need sleep.
Yeah, we need sleep.
Yeah.
So tonight, if I don't say your name, please say hi. Okay? Tonight we had Mr. Super Sidewinder was first, followed by Ken Raz in the studio. Happy birthday to your wife and you. Actually, I actually get to use this one. Happy birthday to Michael Fontaine and his wife. Michael Fontaine is tomorrow. His wife was last night, and their anniversary is the 10th. So, party all around for Michael Fontaine in the studio. Please be sure to like the stream, subscribe if you haven't already, ring the bell. You guys are amazing. Thank you guys. We have to do the kitty cat because I haven't seen the kitty cat all night. Let me get this banner down and put the thank you for being here banner. Hello. There it goes. Everything's moving slow on my end. Everything I click doesn't respond for like a second. There we go. So also tonight, yes I am. It's probably my iPad. It's probably running out of steam over here. All right, so in the studio, anorexic dyslexic was here. Bit of venom, splatter, real or not for real, ever Josh. Dr. Bob's nightmare, Wendy B, Huck Elf, Mandela Man, Gannibal, Pushing Buttons 62, David aka Logan Freeman, General Sorrow, Creek Mary, Carla Hernandez, Anime Gematria, Quantum Effects, Ghost User, Glenn Starr, Noise Guru, The Mind, Roger Ledwell, Jehovah's Daughter Barbara, Mustard Seed of Faith, Suso, Astral Fugitive, Bomber, OA, Abnormal, Hero 77, You, Preliminal, Carrie Skates, Morgan, Bubba One, Call for Zero, Go Grab Bob, Maria, If I Knew Then What I Know Now, PG2424, Blue Riders DG, Kasoon Lee, Vinyl Pilled Wisconsin, Granola Grin, Blue Pac-Man 13, The Heart of the Earth, Shari Ives, I can't talk, Shari Ives, Benita Banks, Cheryl, Hajim, Tim Hawkman, Adam for Christ, Night Mist, Joe Bloor, Yanni, Squirrel Sniper, No One's Flower, Jana Runs FW, Red Storm, Did I Miss Anyone? In the chat. Double check in the chat. Bomber. Did I say Bomber? I did. I said Bomber.
Oh, yeah.
She was up top. Scrolling. That's all I can see. John Nada's here. Hey, John Nada. Coming in at the very end. That's good. You got in just in time.
Yeah.
So I do have an announcement to make. I did contact Space.Radio and ask them, do you want to postpone until things calm down? And they said, no, we got mods. We're good. So we are still on for August 18th. Guys, I need to talk to you after the show. I need some things for you stat as fast as you possibly can. for the show. They need them.
What?
But yeah, I will be making a promo for Spaced Out Radio for next week.
Ooh.
And we will see you Saturday night. Is there anything you guys want to say before we go?
I don't know. Thanks for another great show. Like as much as I got to listen to it at work, and it was entertaining. I loved it. Like I was, kept me entertained at work for sure.
The talking probably carried it through the hard parts.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you made it, and thank you, Hero, for joining us for Liminal. Thank you for your help tonight, Bit of Venom, Splatter, and Everjosh. Couldn't have had the show without you guys. Seriously, thank you so much.
Enjoy the moon.
The moon.
Yeah, it's some sort of special moon.
Oh, the sun is up.
Yeah, it was beautiful.
Here.
I can't remember the name of it, but it's some sort of weird name.
Of course, it has a weird name. All right, guys, we will see you Saturday night. Get some rest. Enjoy your day. Thank you all for being here. We really do appreciate it. And with that, it's time to say goodnight. Say goodnight, guys.
Sturgeon.
Good night, guys. Thanks for being here.
Good night, guys.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Turn the strap up, 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 turn the strap up. Please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen this show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends? Why must we watch Friends?
Is that freaky?
Why must we watch Friends?
Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time. To change the
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? The lens.
Everybody, Hero 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so annoying to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
This Asian man propagate never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby, It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV sit down and Castle LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?